that's like a very easy, actionable thing that makes people feel a little bit better about, you know, their long travels. And so, you know, I agree. Meeting people where they are and making it a little bit more fun is critical.
Thanks, Hopsy. Rick?
I'm just kind of listening. I assume you're talking about the environment.
Well, let me frame for you what we've been talking about, Rick. It was Earth Day, so part of what we were doing was having people share how climate, first of all, happy Earth Day and welcome to the room and welcome up Briar. And also thanks to everybody hanging out. If anybody else wants to come up, please raise your hand and feel free to come up. We were just talking about having everybody share how it's turning up in your life, climate change or not.
You know, somebody very close to me moved to LA 4 years ago. And this is somebody who's very much a social activist and a political activist, but has never really been very interested or focused on sustainability. But he got there and suddenly there were the fires in LA. And it became much more personal to him, and we started talking more about that connection. So I think, again, you know, when something hits home for people, then they feel a much more vested interest.
We've talked about it time and time again on Chicago Report, the team takeovers.
On that note, an exact story is when I lived in India for 7 years before moving back to New York. In New Delhi, which is the most polluted city on earth, they've overtaken China. And so we were not aware of how bad it was in our first year there. We, particularly after a certain celebration around November, there's a combination of the festival of Diwali with all the fireworks plus the agriculture, the farmers burning their fields. And that combined with the weather and the compression in the area it's just the most, I think the AQI, the air quality index for healthy air is up to 50, established by the World Health Organization. This goes beyond 999, and the air quality meters can't read. They stop functioning because the pollution far surpasses
Report, the team takeovers.
999. So I'm just saying, when I moved away from that level of pollution, and by the way, we started a movement of masks and monitors to monitor AQI, and we started seeing some of the first protests in the streets in India around clean air, and people were selling masks. I mean, we were using N95 masks for pollution. And then I came back, and not only did we live through COVID, I thought I'll never, when I left, I thought I hope I never have to wear a mask again. And also incredibly worried about my daughter's health, because this type of air pollution literally takes years off of people's lives. Kids are having more asthma, increasing numbers of asthma cases. And then I came here, and then you started to see the wildfires, and there was that day where the sky in San Francisco turned orange. I don't know if you remember that, where the sky, because of the wildfires in California, the skies were orange.
Andrea, I'll tell you, it wasn't just a day.
It was a whole period.
It was 3 to 4 weeks, and there was one point for multiple months where it didn't stop, and that was for about 2 or 3 years in a row. That only really broke last year. So we started to call it, instead of summer, like fire season, and not being cute. Like, that was the most marked thing for summers out here. So yeah, it was very legit.
Well, and Briar, I was going to ask you, since you work with younger people, like, how do you interact with them on sustainability and the environment?
So I don't think a lot of people are going to like what I'm about to say.
Say it anyway.
I think the younger people respond in one of two ways. And I'm going to talk a little bit like them, so it'll be a little less teachery, a little more honest. They're kind of like, these older people have fucked us every way possible. They're burning down the earth, and they're not doing shit about it. And they're geriatric people who are trying to screw over everything. What the hell are we supposed to do? And they respond in one of two ways. It's kind of like a permanent outrage, angst, and anxiety. And they go into one of those more than the other usually. Or they're like, well, fuck it, we're going to do it too. And when they say we're going to do it too, it's like, it's embracing what they're being shown everywhere. Or they go kind of the techno-optimist of like, oh, well, we're being told everywhere that there's all these brilliant tech people that can solve everything with AI and something better that will be the magic bullet. So I'd say those ones that like seriously embrace everything will be fine are the minority. The ones that are like, we're going to do it, that's a good, I don't know, third quarter. Like, I don't know, it's really hard. I've never done a study on this with my students or anything. And then most are in that other half that they see the rank hypocrisy in our society, and either they just lean into it. Like, don't forget, the majority of Gen Z men are pretty hardcore MAGA. Either they lean into it and they're like, this is the way of the world, we're going to do it. Or they're just like, they're looking at it much more honestly. And they'd hang out in rooms like this and say a lot of the people here are blowing smoke up their butts. And like, let's not pretend it is what it is. And like, at say this point, they'd look and be like, oh, you're flying at night? That's really cute. Like, we've lived through the generation that have the studies. Why don't you stop flying? What you going to do about the global south? What about environmental justice? But no, you're going to try and take a plane at night to Europe every summer. And they are less, they've grown up, most of the ones I know, being aware of like the BT studies and stuff, that know the whole personal responsibility thing is bullshit. And they understand it's systemic, like probably more than the people in this room. And they basically walk around going, hey, we're literally children. Our adults are doing this and every adult around us. And the ones that say it's bad are still doing this stuff. So vote, fix it on a big level, or there's not much we can do. And I'd say that's a pretty universal feeling among them.
I would totally agree. Having a daughter who's studied environmental science and has been one of those protesters. So I completely agree. And I was going to close up the room. My closing comment up front was that really the biggest levers for change in this area are government and the private sector. So voting is probably one of the most important things you could do. Collective action, yes, Mark, 100%. Collective action, finding a way. The good news is that I think more than 85% of people around the world, here in the United States, including 57% of Republicans, think that government should be doing more on climate change. So it's the lobbies, it's the private sector lobbies, and the government that needs to be pushed further. And Climate Voice is a group that does mobilizing of employees in their companies to push back. And as consumers, we're learning in the United States to flex that power a little bit more. There is lacking a massive consumer movement around climate. And I think the conversations prior about things that impact people's lives, there we're talking about perhaps people that, like Al said, feel overwhelmed, like it's too big, not sure where to start, not sure where to make a difference, and to bring more people into that fold. And I think for the room, in case folks don't know, is the BP study that you're referring to the one where the investigative reporting showed that fossil fuel company knew about the negative impact of the drilling on the earth and pushed it all off on people?
Sort of, yeah. BP actually brought down a marketing and psychology team and coined the term personal carbon footprint. Was like a marketing slogan, like, I'm loving it. It was designed by BP to shift the responsibility away, where they then funded, so does Chevron and others, particularly in California. They fund tons of climate research into how you can minimize your personal carbon footprint. So the reason why, like, EBSETA knows, like, oh, fly at night, or somebody else might be, electric cars, some of these gas companies will actually put research out there showing why electric cars and rail is good. Like Chevron has an ad they used to run all the time in California that says, we're investing in electric railways, which are, use less than 1 gallon of gas to move a ton of freight, however many miles. They would run this over and over again, while simultaneously lobbying for more subsidies and increased usage. And so it's the younger people see through this. And I honestly think my mother's generation, and I think a lot of people in this room are great examples of not this, but my mother's generation sees a commercial and they were still raised with it's on TV, that's an authority, that's where the responsible people are. And the younger people are like, what's TV? We stream YouTube and my TikTok shows better stuff than this. And to some extent, like you mentioned with your daughter, it's true. The last thing really quickly, I'll just say this, and I'll make it brief because I know you asked me about young people, and obviously I get it. That's where, I work and live. But I think one of the things I like to acknowledge on Earth Day, I just literally before I came here got done watching this, it's from a thing called Veritasium that does math and science, and this wonderful guy who runs it, and this female science communicator who's really effective. What they said was, there's so much data that proves we make decisions that are emotional, not logical. And what often is talked about, and this has been the thing in science communication for a long time, is that it's called the scarcity model. It's this, that people don't have enough information. And if we just gave them the right information, I'm making the right choice. They just need to know what I know, and they will make the right choice. They point out how arrogant and how much hubris is built into that. And the easiest way to prove this is just this study that you need a magician for. It's kind of cute. And what they do is they take pictures of faces and they say, who would you like to work with and who would you rather not? And people just they go down, they think it's a study about whatever, and they usually have the faces look very similar. It'll all be a white guy or something like that that looks roughly similar haircut. And they'll just put them back and forth. And what the magician does is they use sleight of hand to put several of the ones they said they didn't want to work with into the pile they said they did want to work with. And afterwards, when they're done, they take those two piles and they have the people say why they think it is that they picked the people they'd want to work with. And I think it's 100% or 99.9% or more. They justify everybody in that pile as why they'd want to work with them, including the people, even the ones they rated strongly they wouldn't want to work with. Nobody notices that it was switched, and they come up with a reason for why. And I think so much of these environmental and different things, they're aesthetic, they're art, their personal feelings, their vibes. It depends on where we're raised and what we're around. And the really tough part, I think, of this is there's no information we can do to change people's mind, most likely on this. It's all out there. It's flooded on both sides. What we have to do is think about culture and how people feel. And I think as the older I get, the more I realize that decision-making is always an emotional process. It's just not a logical one. And if we feel strongly about something, we'll let our emotion, persuade us on how we use the logic. So for anybody out there who wants to make a difference, it's emotional, it's cultural. I love to say this point, I can't convince you electric cars are better than gas maybe, but my car will drive faster than your car. And do you want to have the fastest car? Because I'll outrace you. And I think that's a great example of how, if you look what Elon does and others, have pivoted from this is a moral thing to my car is bigger and better than yours. Suck it up, kiddo. And do you want to get on the train? It's a great message.
Absolutely.
Can I just, since I was for some reason brought up multiple times,
Yes, please.
I mean, yeah. That was the point of meeting people where they are. I'll speak to the hypothetical child in this case, I guess, because that's who the dialogue is with. Degrowth is great, and if you can build your life around that and actionalize that, that's great, and you should. And I personally believe actually that is the correct answer, and I have taken steps to do that. I don't want to describe my life here, but I think beyond that, right? If we do need systems, it is not upon us. The plastic thing, right? You can do all you can try and do to buy, to buy your groceries without plastic. It turns out it's very hard, and it requires a lot of thought to do it effectively. And try and do it. But what we really need is like systemic regulation and change. In the meantime, unless you're going to just disengage with everyone who is in fact going to continue to have 2 cars in every household and fly to Europe, every summer and do all the things that constitute the, middle class American dream, you might want to be armed as someone who cares about this stuff with concrete steps that people can take and talking points that people are interested in listening to change people's behavior alongside, your actions in the meantime, demonstrating what people should really be doing. And minimizing something like flying in commercial jets during the day misses the fact that contrails account for more radiative forcing than all of carbon emissions from aviation in all of history, right? So is it the answer? No. Is it not helpful? No, it is in fact very helpful. And the last thing I would say is that particular research, like my knowledge of it is because I have interest in the area. It is not because it is some kind of corporate marketing game. And it is a research process that has been driven by academics and government to try and change industry's behavior. So I don't know, I don't know. The personal kind of things about how and why I know things is kind of weird.
I just want to share one observation, which is I think that people need to remember the global nature of our economy, and that people and their people might be spread around the world, so that some of your travel is literally to be with your loved ones. So what I pick up is there is a way that the communication and the messaging needs to be more inviting somehow and less judgmental and assuming many things, right? Because the way that gets thrown about is it sounds like it's a luxury, this, that, or the other thing, right? But you have people that live and work here that go back to India to see their family. You have people that are living and working here that are
out, right? And the Israel plan, right? Which people call it conspiracy theories, and the more I'm learning about the Middle East, the more I'm beginning to believe that this is their goal. I'm looking at their militaristic actions in the region, and there's evidence to present that that's their goal, right? To take over a good chunk of the Middle East, where a lot of the drama that they're causing. And so, but yeah, I would withdraw. I pull out. No pause. Pull out. Game strong, and then I would visit
that nigga dealing with shit, dude.
Yeah, Montaigne over there. Stay over there, Montaigne.
Nelson, you're after concrete.
And I would go from there, because again, the biggest problem in the Middle East, other than all the interference from the European powers, is freaking Israel. You deal with Israel, you will get you would calm the nerves of many people in the freaking Middle East and allow this fighting would cease. They're the problem, not Iran.
All right. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day. But I have to say, it is very deplorable this scene to hear chess beating Americans with no savings, no health care, no affordable real estate, no time off, no job security, no fucking stable families, fucking grandstanding about being the Middle Eastern hegemon. I want you, I don't know what the hell y'all niggas are, to just think about your priorities and how you have forgotten what is important, right? So when I hear James talking about killing people so that he can beat his chest on an app, I just want to move as far away from such human beings, right? because I know that there is a wrath from the Lord that's on the way. And I don't want to be in the vicinity, don't even want to look at it, because it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. This is like a movie. This is like a scary dream that I cannot wake up from, because y'all niggas are worried about the wrong things. Those people were minding their business, and you want to talk about killing them so that you can maintain power or appease some asshole country filled with assholes. I don't get it. Somebody got to make it make sense.
I'll make it make sense. They have shit we want, and we took it, and that's the sense.
All right, I'm back.
Wow.
Yeah, it is on Mountain.
Cool. This whole thing in Israel, I don't know. I mean, I think that it's talked about, I guess the whole thing in Iran, sorry. You're talking about Israel so much, you're convinced that it's just about Israel. But, I mean, that nuclear deal was horrible. Like, if you look it up, they had 25 days or 28 days after we saw their enrichment facilities. We had 28 days just to notify them. That'd be like telling some drug dealer that you're going to go search his house. Hey, you have 28 days to respond to me searching your house. So in that 28 days time, I don't know what the fuck's going to happen. I assume you're probably going to hide those drugs. Well, same thing with the enriched uranium, man. I mean, that's why people were saying it was such a horrible deal. Because the Obama fucking type retards gave these people millions and billions of dollars. And yes, technically it was, I guess, the Iranians when the Shah ran it. But this is a new regime.
Yeah, it's a no shit, man.
Unfriendly towards America. So we're not going to hand you your fucking weapons and stuff. And so Obama gave them, unfroze that money, gave it to them, and then had a horrible deal. And that's why it was shredded up. That's why people thought it was so fucking stupid. Because you don't tell some terrorist group, oh, you got 28 days before we even inspect the facility. What kind of deal is that, man?
Not a single deal with that money, by the way. No, you shut the fuck up, you pussy boy.
I'm talking here. Anyway,
faggot. Ooh, that was spicy.
Great. So hurtful. I don't care. Anyway, the whole thing with Israel, greater Israel, fine. It'll be more stable in the shitholes that are around there. So I'm not worried about it, but we're going to continue on business as usual, and we're going to win this war. Regardless of you anti-American, anti-Israel people, we're still going to do it. So it's all going to be all right.
Israel has
So,
a greater Israel.
is this to the queue? Is this to the queue?
Mountain was the end of the queue. You can start it. You can go ahead.
I'm at the Mr. Friendly.
So Mountain, it was a 24 day notice, right? For undeclared sites. Undeclared. You can't. It is not.
Bro, he didn't say anything, bro.
Mountain, you can go after concrete.
You can't put together a freaking enriched nuclear weapons grade enrichment program in 24 days. You cannot do that. Nobody can do that. Ain't nobody that dang on smart and move that dang on quick. All the declared sites that already developed were under constant surveillance, and there was no 24-day requirement. They can just pop up and pop in. And so this idea that in 24 days they're gonna be in the middle of the world, it's just you're pulling it out of thin air. This is not how that works. This is why when y'all talk about some of these political conversations, I tend to stay on the sidelines until I learn what the hell I'm talking about. But y'all are gonna jump in because you're gonna repeat talking points that were taught to you, right? Also, I'm gonna say this, right, which is gonna probably create a whole nother argument. I don't care if they have nuclear weapons, because they don't have any intention of using them against anybody. They just want y'all to leave them the hell alone.
Wait, but haven't they been saying they want to destroy the United States for 50 years?
Yeah.
But that's not
Trash bag. Move out of the way.
What do you mean move out of the way?
I've been threatening. Listen,
My friend, it's Mr. Finley, concrete, Mountain, and then you can go if you want. But
Trash
you
bag.
didn't stay on.
Trash bag. I've been threatening Michael Jordan. For 20 years. 20 freaking years. I'm gonna kick him in his teeth for 20 years. Is that a credible threat? Hell no, because he's a billionaire with security who I can't get close to. Right? So what Michael Jordan should do, he should hire a freaking armed militia group to come and freaking blow my house down. This is what we're talking about here. But y'all so freaking bloodthirsty and dumb, y'all can't understand Like, y'all can't understand how the world really works. My God.
I think there's like a.
Alright, you get in the queue, Bima. I don't think it's
Oh, the queue is done.
No.
They started another one.
She will say it again. She will.
Concrete, Mountain, my friend Bima.
Wait, what about Mother? I put in the chat.
I'm sorry, Mother. Don't do the in the chat stuff. You gotta call it out for me.
Okay, so, fine. You know, you can go in front of me.
I'm sorry, Mother.
We'll be back in there. We're going to have something else.
So first and foremost, I hate to do this because I hate giving black women credit for anything, but she was doing an excellent job managing the caucasity in her room, and I have to thank her, and I hope that we can, continue this awesome streak of managing caucasity from Mountain, caucasity from my friend. I think James's caucastic outbursts have subsided thanks to Sheila. Thank you. Now, back to the point. James, I know if you had 5 beautiful sons, same thing with you, Mountain, 5 beautiful sons of draft age, you would not be talking this fucking gangster shit. You don't want to sacrifice your loved ones to the meat grinder for whatever the fuck gold you're looking for. Because I think in that circumstance, you'd become a little bit more creative on how you would meet your needs, right? You wouldn't go shoot, invade people's houses. You'd probably try to cooperate. You'd probably try to have a conversation. You'd probably try to work something out, right? Or you'd forego those needs if you had real fucking skin in the game, risk on the line. But this is the case, it's the internet, you can beat your chest, you can talk your shit. Yeah, I'm sure, you'll still do it, right? But this is some really weird ass shit to do, bro. I don't know what's wrong with y'all.
Yeah, I just want to respond to that. If it comes to my sons being drafted to fight an enemy on their homeland or waiting until that enemy's strong enough to come over here and attack us and then destroy my descendants through vicious violence that they would commit on our country, then yeah, I would 100% support that. The bloodshed that we are doing now is 10 times less than will take place if we allow the Iranian and Islamic expansion to continue.
I'm after being.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I'm after Mr. Finley, and I'm after Mr. Finley.
Am I going next or what the hell? Because I thought I was.
I think it's a Beamer.
No, it's not. It's trash.
It's Mountain. No, it's Mountain. My and Bima Mother.
Thank you. As far as Mr. and his logic of you hate Jordan, so I mean that's kind of the same type of threat. No, it's not, man. We're talking about real people, real threats here, man. And so, but
I'm not real.
Dude, shut the fuck up for a second, please. As far as like the whole deal, the nuclear deal, man, that's just sketchy. So undeclared sites get 24 days notice. Like you wouldn't tell some drug dealer, you wouldn't give some drug dealer that type of deal. That's why people are saying it's so insane. It's the Iranian, this type of deal. It's basically allowing them to hide their enriched uranium. We're not talking about them making a bomb in 24 days. We're talking about them moving that enriched uranium to other secret facilities. And eventually that enriched uranium from 60% to 90% only takes 2 months. 2 months to get to 90%, to get to, weapons grade uranium. And remember, the North Koreans, when they got nuclear weapons, people said, okay, they have at least 5 to 10 years to miniaturize those weapons to make it small enough to put on a ballistic. They did it in 2 years. 2 years. Despite what the Western observers and the experts said, the North Koreans now have, after that fucking little window, they have nuclear bombs that can hit a lot of our facilities. And they're working on ballistic missiles to be able to hit America. And they're great friends with Iran. So, Mr. or whoever, Concrete, You say I would not want my kids to defend the country for future generations. You're wrong. You are wrong. Just like what James said. I'd rather have that sacrifice than let my whole country go to hell because I'm a big retard that is too selfish to understand that this country was won over through blood, sweat, and tears, through the military fighting the British to be able to fuck it, so you can enjoy talking this way, you dumb fuck. So we're not going to allow this new era of enemies destroy this experiment because you bitch-ass beta cucks want to be lazy and pussy and sit at home fucking balls. We're not going to allow that. We are going to maintain this country despite what you no-ball pussy, okay? Thank you.
America!
Again! Israel disguised as patriotism is crazy.
Yeah, I largely agree with what Mountain said, and I'll just make one more point, which is that the random guy on Clubhouse, as far as I know, has never done anything that has resulted in the deaths of any members of the Jordan family. So you haven't actually harmed Michael Jordan's family in any way. But the Iranians have committed acts of violence that have resulted in the deaths of Americans. So I would say that Iran has hurt Americans more than the random guy on Clubhouse has threatened the Jordan family.
Bima?
So, I have a question for Mountain and my friend. It's not a back and forth. It's just a yes or no. Are you guys familiar of what was happening in February before we attacked Iran with the U.S. and Iran?
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
Was there any type of anything going on between U.S. and anything notable?
Like some sanctions on their oil?
No.
Just tell us.
Okay.
Yeah, tell us.
Okay, thanks. Okay. Yeah. So Iran and the United States were in peace talks in February. James says there's no peace with mullahs. Okay. Well, there were. I don't know if James, could you come off mic and just say and just answer? It's just a number. Do you know how many times they met? Do you know anything about it? Do you know how many times the U.S. and Iran met in February?
In February, we had a couple of meetings, yeah.
Yeah, a couple. There were. Do you know if they were were they productive?
No, they were not productive.
Okay, thank you. No, they were productive, and everybody said that they were productive. Hold on, excuse me, my turn. Sorry, mute up, James. Sorry, mute up, James. My turn. Sorry, my turn. Mute up.
You don't get to do that.
James, she said yes or no. She's reclaiming time.
That's it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You don't reclaim time.
No.
You can go after Mother, James, okay? You're after Mother.
Thank you. Yes, they were productive, okay? And that's what we were being told. They had a great session on February 6th that they both agreed that they were going to continue the talks. That was mediated. And then again on February 17th, they had more talks and they decided on guiding principles. They reached an agreement of guiding principles. And then on February 26th, they were trying really hard where they had multiple meetings on that day. They couldn't reach overall, okay, yes, this is the agreement. So they decided that they would meet again the next week. And then we fucking attacked them. That's fucked up. Thank you.
If I get in the queue, please. Do you mind if I get in the queue?
So, I actually,
Can I get in the queue, Mr. Finley, after Beamer, and then I'm after Mr. Finley?
No, it's not me because I've been waiting. So what I was gonna say real quick is I actually, I can't stand James, but I actually think he was right. This little exchange here, when you
When did Mother call to get in the queue? Because I heard Mr. Finley call.
About 10 minutes ago.
Mother did. She said that he did it in the chat. He said that he put it in the chat. I told him that.
Finley called after Mother. He said he has something else.
Okay, Finley, then James, then Concrete.
In liminal.
Okay.
All right, so
I'm after Finley.
But Concrete did call he said, "Yo, I would like to have a go after Mother's. I got something else to say."
I'm in the queue too, though. So
Just put it in the chat, y'all. I don't understand. Anyway.
She doesn't do the chat, mother.
Oh, okay. Well, anyways, it's my turn. Everyone go on mute. Pops, go on mute. Everybody. No. So real quick, I actually was gonna say something about Iran, but real quick, when y'all start asking people questions and then expecting multiple responses, that is problematic because you're trying to control people's responses, and that's not. I don't think that's really fair to them. And then also, there's a fucking queue waiting, so it gets really annoying for everyone else who's waiting. But anyway, that's enough of my bitching. What I was going to say about Iran is I didn't like that statement. I don't remember who said it. That said that, the only problem in the Middle East is Israel. Like, they haven't tried on multiple occasions to find a way to settle the situation without violence. And also, like, I think the Israelis are...
Is that my nigga mother?
Netanyahu is a problem, right? I think he's overreacting. But the reason Israel acts the way it is because it's been backed up to a fucking corner for so fucking long. And I also think when Iran's government or leadership, the cleric leadership, is saying that Israel's existence needs to be wiped off the map, and that is a way that they're operating. How do you live in peace next to someone who wants you eradicated off the fucking map, right? So I also think that this thought that the Iranian people are peaceful and their government. Well, nothing. Let's separate the people from the government. I'm sure the Iranian people are fine, but like the government that is running Iran is has been funding for the very long time entities that are attacking Israel directly, right? So we got to have an honest conversation. As much as Netanyahu is a problem, and Israel butchering 10,000 people in Lebanon over the last month is also a problem. We have to acknowledge that they are in a situation where they are directly in danger and surrounded by fucking enemies. So, and the only thing I was going to say is I don't want to lose sight of that as much as I can't stand Netanyahu. And then I also agreed with the person that said that America was forced through violence. I think that's just the reality of this country. And also, I would rather keep the fight over there than fucking over here. And on the North Korea point, nobody expected North Korea to get a nuke and a fucking missiles that has a perimeter to hit the United States this quickly. We were all very surprised, right, when Iran whipped out these ballistic missiles because they didn't know that they had this reach during the fucking war, and everyone was like, oh, they could hit, what was that island, Pedro Garcia's or whatever it's called they didn't even know they had the capacity to do that, right? So the situation is, I actually agree with the North Korea example being a good example to reference with regards to nuclear enrichment. And lastly, I just hope you all are having a good day. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Mom.
Well, nigga, are you having a good day?
Beamer, can I get in the queue, please?
Yeah, so in response,
I already put you in there.
Isn't it my go? Isn't it my go?
No,
Yes.
James.
Yes, I put you in there. You're after concrete. No.
Yeah, okay.
Don't put that fire Billy after me, she will.
To respond to what Beamer said,
It's my go.
like,
It's my go. It's my go.
I'm after mine.
I went after Mother.
It's Finley's go, isn't it?
It was James.
Isn't
It was
it?
me.
Isn't
It was me.
Nope.
It was me.
Who is it? Who is it? Who is
It's
it?
me, Finley. Shut the
Who
fuck
is it?
up already.
Who is it? Who is it? Who is it?
It's Finley.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's Finley and then concrete.
Finley. I haven't
It's
responded to
Finley and then
fucking called me
concrete.
out.
Now.
James, chill out, bro.
No, I'll just do this. I'll just talk it out.
I'm listening for it, and I put Finley James. Okay, James, you're after
Wait, no,
Finley.
I was after Finley.
That's how it is in the chat, concrete. I'm sorry.
Listen,
Can y'all just go by what I put in the chat, please?
I'm telling you, it's Finley.
What actually happened was
I do it by calling it out, and it is a little harder like that, but I'm trying to make eggs so I can get on the Peloton. Please, you guys, just go by what I
I
put in
gotta
the chat.
listen to the retard Finley again instead of responding to Beamer. Wonderful.
So
You can still respond to me.
So James, the studio gangster. You gotta wait.
Yeah,
So
now I gotta respond to more people at once.
You gotta take your own advice. You gotta take your own advice front door. So Mountain. Let me address what you said.
Mountain.
Your example of the drug dealer is terrible, right? Because if all the drug dealers' resources are in drug house A, and we are allowed to keep that drug house A under constant surveillance, if they move product from drug house A to drug house B, and let's say it takes 20. Let's say the known science says it takes 3 days to create, drugs, right? Let's say it's 3 days. If they move product from the drug house that is under constant surveillance, sir, That means that we know that they're moving it. And that 24 hours wouldn't matter because you violated the terms, right? You give us reason to go in there, right? The unknown sites is from ground up, from zero to ground up. And then someone says, well, the North Korea example was a great example of how they quickly developed. We weren't monitoring North Korea like we would have been monitoring freaking Iran. We wouldn't. It's a terrible example. And then the person said, well, they've actively killed Americans. Yeah, because we had 800 bases around the freaking world. And when they're in active conflicts with other people, we indirectly get hit because we shouldn't freaking be there. We shouldn't freaking be there. So it's a terrible example. They cannot strike. Like if Michael Jordan, if you want to use the example, it's a very loose example, it's terrible. If I smack a Michael Jordan fan for taunting me for not liking if I smack a Michael Jordan fan because I get into it with somebody else, you're going to say, you attack Michael Jordan, attack on Michael Jordan. That's your example. I wouldn't swing it for Michael Jordan, I was swinging for something else. That's how we keep getting hit in the Middle East. They're not attacking us directly. It's freaking indirect hits because we're all over the freaking place. They don't have the capabilities of coming to the States and attacking us. We're still in this imperialistic foolishness that we waste billions of dollars on and countless lives. I'm gonna land with this point. I used to wonder, because I've studied the freaking Civil War. It's a very interesting war. Very interesting. But the thing that used to scratch my head the most when I was young, I didn't understand it, is how do you convince poor people, poor whites, to fight to defend an institution that you are not the beneficiary, an institution that is directly responsible for your economic woes, right? The free labor, directly responsible for the economic woes, right? The jobs that they were afraid that the slaves were going to take, their slaves already had, right? How do you fight for that institution? How do you convince them to fight for that institution? And then I listen to people on this stage fight for this imperialistic stuff that we're not the direct beneficiaries of, right? And it makes sense. It makes sense. And I level it down to one word. Just flat out uneducated. That's it. Freaking uneducated. So it makes sense. I'll land, throw me back in the queue.
Yeah, it's great to hear the fake pilot Finley rant on for another 2 hours. I will say that what Bima said there, where like the progress was going good. If the progress is so good, then why are we fucking years into this conflict with Iran from 1979 all the way till now? I mean, the argument that you can make with religious insane people like the mullahs or like Chabad Lupovich is their utter destruction and deletion from the earth. It is not peace talk and have a portion of land and control massive resources that affect all of humanity. It is their destruction and dissolution of power within their territory. And that means the destruction of Iran. So any peace talks that took place, unless they were achieving that goal of destroying the mullahs, then they were not successful. They were a failure. And that is the reason why we did not continue on with those and do all the ceasefires and peace, continue to destroy them anyway. Because they are a fundamental problem, not just to the United States power structure, but to the progress of humanity as a whole. If you let these religious nut jobs take over portions of the world where they think that, again, their clerical structure is going to lead to the apocalypse for Muhammad, then eventually they're going to try to achieve that. And that is a threat to every single fucking one of us.
Yo, I heard this dude.
You're not gonna hold on.
I heard this dude.
You're not gonna fucking pass away.
It's Liminal Concrete Mountain.
No, you keep changing the fucking.
I did it.
Liminal wasn't even speaking when I got in the queue. I was after Finley, then you made James go, and now you're telling Liminal to go before me? Come on.
Go ahead. Liminal, then Mountain.
Why is this fucking weird ass hillbilly like losing his mind? And look, I don't know if y'all noticed it, but the white men are totally unfucking hinged at the slightest inconvenience.
Why does everything you say have to be racist against white people?
Third one. Got a third one right there. So we got James unhinged because, I gotta respond to family. I gotta know this, I gotta do that. We got Mountain fucking loses his goddamn mind, doesn't know what a Q is.
It's not Mountain, it's Mountain.
And then we
Concrete, is this a reaction? Look at my gift. Is this a reaction when you say that?
Hold on a second.
You notice Concrete is bitching about the same thing I was bitching about, which is the way, the Q, whatever you fucking call it. But then he's making it to a racial thing.
Yeah, so we got James.
Are you white today, Concrete? Is that what you're saying? Is that you're endorsing your inner whiteness?
I'm gonna keep crying,
So are we gonna have a queue, or are we just gonna let Concrete ruin everything, dude? What the fuck?
Crybaby.
Isn't that exactly what you did immediately when you came off mic? You just cried about
the exact same black person behavior. Like this is clearly a black person room.
Yeah, well,
no, it's just black people. This is how black people behave. They have no decorum. They have no ability to have a conversation. It's really sad.
It's sad.
It's just.
Anyone that enter West Concrete will be moved down. And I don't care how niggery you at. I'm talking to the white niggas.
I'm glad that we can clearly see in real time how unfit the white male is for leadership. The fact that you cannot keep your composure when you're getting on an internet conversation about important issues just shows your total lack of even. I don't even understand. Bro, this is bad. This is really, 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 really bad. We know that you are not the people who should ever be making life and death decisions on a global scale. You don't have the fucking mental fortitude, emotional fortitude. Bro, this shit is crazy as shit. And I don't know if anybody noticed it, but James in particular shifted from being a fucking pirate thief to being a, guardian of the galaxy, fucking savior of the nation, right? When we pointed out, because he said it fucking plain as day, we want their shit. Then this fucking sensitive gentleman talked about, the barbarians are at the gate and we gotta defend ourselves against the barbarians. I want to put everything in context for the fucking fragile whites. Currently, America's military spending is like $900 billion, slated to move to $1.5 trillion. Do you know what Iran's GDP is? It's roughly around $600 billion, right? Their entire economic yearly output does not compare to the spending that America does on fucking guns and maintaining guns, right? You gotta buy more guns, you gotta maintain the guns you got, right? We spend twice as much as the entire fucking economy doing whatever the fuck they do, right? And you wanna fucking paint some picture as if they're a threat to our existence. Bro, this shit can't be real. We can't live in this cartoon-ass fucking world where people like Montaigne are persuaded by fairy tales, by fucking Christmas stories, right? Or the Christmas nightmare. Like, bro, this is insane. Listen, when we didn't have as much information as we did, or as we do, sure, they could run this fucking scam on us. But now, after so many examples and so much information and people basically saying, bro, we're just trying to live our fucking lives. You want to come and see what we have in terms of nuclear capability? Come on down. And you still want to run an argument that you're trying to...
Nobody intelligence, you fucking moron.
Shut up, you crybaby bitch. And again, the frail, soft-ass white dudes that we've seen in this room, I hope is not an example of the broader populace, the Hexets, Trumps. Oh shit, they are just fucking, bro. I'm trying to be nice. Bro. This is sad. This is actually a structural issue. This is actually a structural issue with the white male populace. I'm starting to realize it. We can see Trump as fragile as Mountain and Mountain as fragile as Trump. We have a problem.
I'd like to respond.
There's a queue first.
I'm happy to wait, because I'm a white guy.
Yeah, so I'll let you in there. Pause. And it is liminal.
Thank you. I'll try to, simplify this and paint a broad picture here. There's a lot of nuance to this. Like, imagine that you're on a playground and you see a specific kid, and this kid is Persia. And this kid has some really, really good candy.
And all the other kids see that this kid has a lot of good candy. And they want to bring that home. They want to share with their family, and they want to make money off of this candy. But they also are aware that this kid, Persia, is weak. Now you have two other kids that intervene, and that is the UK and Russia. They occupied and, they took control of that candy. And at some point, they were in this state, that child was in that state of what's going on, what am I supposed to do, this is our land, etc. Then you have the United States enter in, and what they do is they successfully planted someone while trying to get this piece of candy as well. So I think that historically, this child has been put in this state of, and I'm not justifying, but this state of a variety of different people or children from this playground are trying to use the candy.
You're a matrix.
People trying to reach them out. It's this state of, trust anybody, especially if you're associated with the big three that came in and fuck with us for our candy. And this is a mental state that has been cultivated within their culture. And now, if it was how we're handling that situation, and I think this is like the bigger picture for me and how I would handle it, very much strategy, because it's not just about war, boom, we dismantle them and it's over. This is going to play out for generations. Like you're in the same room as with this child, and this child is hating, but you really can't do anything because you are
Liminal. You're in the matrix.
Okay,
and you're right.
This is
speaking eloquently.
This is really hard to fucking catch, bro. What is going on here?
Right, you need to. Brevity is the soul of wit.
Yeah, I think he was right about one thing about that.
Whoa. There's a cue here, please. I've been waiting patiently.
So now, look, man, see.
Liminal, buddy, you're not really, you're cutting out really bad, brother. Do you have can you get your internet fixed and then come back and try again?
Yeah, I'm actually traveling right now.
Yeah.
Can you just shut the fuck up, please? Because the more you talk, the more
shut the fuck up and let this guy ramble from within the matrix, please.
Yeah. The more. Look, see, I'm traveling right now, so you.
Man, fuck, dude.
Mountain, shut up, Mountain, you're interrupting. Do not interrupt this here. Do not interrupt this. This is the good part. This is the good part.
Here we go.
Especially the fucking extremist, high pride fucking monkeys, right? And that is the people right now that cannot have the patience to sit back and fucking listen because they live in the world of stupidity, right? And I think that is like a problem in today's world, right? And it's specifically for America. Now I was trying to build up to something, right? But you didn't have the capacity just to sit there and fucking listen, right? Even though you do not like it, right? You should have that.
I tried, bro.
Literally everybody is listening to you
We're
right
trying,
now.
bro.
You're all listening. The whole room is listening to you right now.
If you have interrupting the fucking
you're in
first
the
place,
matrix
you wouldn't have to
down the road right now.
This
is how nice we are. People on Clubhouse, you think that people on Clubhouse are mean? Actually, people on Clubhouse are very patient because everybody right now is on the edge of their seat. This guy is barreling down the highway. He has no idea that he's even in the Matrix. We're all sitting here patiently, literally with an open ear, listening to him, waiting for him. He doesn't even know. Anyway, thank you guys for your patience and compassion. I'm going to go back on mute, back in the queue.
Right, I'm gonna get in the queue. I'm just gonna start talking because apparently.
Okay, make your point.
Yeah, it's your turn, Mountain. It's your turn.
Okay, so there's
Nice. So you back? Can you hear us now, buddy? Can you hear us?
So
Can you hear us? Because we couldn't hear you.
Your turn is going to get interrupted.
God damn, he's roboting again.
Dude, kick him down.
Yeah, I would probably move him down at this
Just
point.
move him, dude. Oh my God, bro. So we're being held hostage.
Let me know. You are wrapped. You're not coming in clear at all, brother.
All right, thank you.
Good thing.
Thank you.
We're gonna move on in the queue and then we'll reserve
All right.
a spot for when you're in a better position. That way you can speak.
You got 1 minute.
Hold on. All right. No, I don't. Soren, shut up.
Yes, you do.
Anyway, don't fucking put me on a time after we
60
done with
seconds.
what Congressman did.
Go.
You mind kicking him down while I have a little bit of free time, please?
I think he's joking.
Yeah. Right. So, I was gonna respond to what Bima said, but she left. I hate it when people say their shit and then leave, man. You can't negotiate with everybody. Let's go back to World War II. Neville Chamberlain was known as the big negotiator for the day. All the people, leftist, the right, everybody had high hopes that Neville Chamberlain would negotiate peace with Hitler. So what do? They give him parts of Czechoslovakia. That's what Neville Chamberlain does, hoping that it would appease Hitler, hoping it would stop Hitler. What does he do? He takes the Sudetenland in Czechoslovakia. So they appease him some more. They catch him after the Treaty of Versailles. Germany is not to be building a military that has passed like 100,000 soldiers. And they find out. But what do? They appease Hitler. Because they think appeasing, Neville Chamberlain thinks appeasement is going to lead to peace. Bima, anybody who thinks that you could deal with a bunch of fucking mullahs who want to kill us, you cannot deal with everybody. History shows us that no matter what you do, the person you're dealing with, that peace, that deal will only work if they're willing to abide by those deals, right? If you're dealing with a fucking crazy asshole like Hitler, or I know some of you hate that. I'm talking about Hitler. I know you Jewish haters hate that I'm talking about Hitler, but he was smart but also a maniac. And no matter what, he was hell-bent on settling the score after World War I because of the conditions that were placed upon them. No matter what appeasement anybody would do, it didn't matter. And Winston Churchill fully understood that this fucker was a maniac that you could not deal with. So any dipshit, sorry Bima, that's you, who believes that we could deal with the Iranians, oh, we were having a good deal. You're crazy, you're high, you don't know history. Concrete. Brother, you're smart, but you're also dumb. It would suck to be black and dumb like you. Okay, that would really suck. So that you really got it against you, brother. But if you want to keep this conversation going, don't attack the next person. I know what I'm doing, what you're doing, but maybe get some substance. I wish I had the skill you did, where I can talk for 10 minutes and not literally say not mean shit, just garbled fucking whatever. You have a real skill, brother. I'll tell you that. But anyway, it sucks to be dumb and black. Thank you.
I think you're absolutely right. We cannot appease the extremists. I agree with you 1,000%. But
are we still the
problem is the actual?
I believe it is my turn, but I was about to say I'm willing to defer to Soren just because he seems to be fairly new here.
If you give him your cue time, you move.
No, I should just. Well,
that's how it works. Stop.
Well, then I'm not giving.
So everybody can have privilege.
All right, guys.
That's how it works.
You get a car.
Is that me?
Yeah, that's you and then trash back.
All right, sounds
okay.
I'm after James.
All right. Yeah, I think it's ironic how the MAGA folks are calling the blacks the uncontrolled, and they're the ones that have exhibited the lack of control in the stage. How ironic. But I'm used to it. I'm used to those less than pointing at me and saying, "No, you're less than," because you're calling me out for being less than. Where's Montaigne?
I'm right here, brother. I'm right here.
All right. Just quick question. Just one quick. And I'm gonna ask one question. If we go too long, I'm gonna yield my time because I don't want to hold the queue. Who started this drama? Who started Iraq on this path? This current path?
Iraq or Iran?
I'm sorry, Iran. Who started them on this current path?
I would say when the mullahs took over 47 years ago.
Who started that?
The mullahs.
Who knocked Iran off of his path of being more Western, more open?
The mullahs.
No, we did.
No, you're retarded.
I'm gonna leave it there. Because
the Shah was as Western as they come. Considering the mullahs did in '79. You goofy.
Right. They overthrew the government that we put in.
Okay.
That's what I'm pointing to. That's it. We'll leave it there.
But
we'll leave it there. I don't want to kill the queue. We'll leave it there.
Okay.
I don't need your extra commentary.
That's not Western, though. That's not Western when you.
I said more Western. I said more Western.
Shia Islam is more Western.
Last warning, Mountain.
You could. I'm done there. I just said I'm gonna ask one question. It gets out of control.
Yeah, but you could just make that instead of it.
It's not your turn.
It is going to be my turn after yours, and you said.
So let me land.
I thought you said you were.
Let me land. So I'm landing here. My whole point is that we started this nonsense. So Iran just wants the bombs to be left the hell alone. That's it. End of story.
Whoa, what a horrible take.
That was good. Yeah, so that's all I was gonna. That's not all I was gonna say, but that's what I was gonna say to you, Finley. Is that the same thing? If you ask him a question, he's gonna be tempted to respond, but you could make your point just as a statement and say, in your opinion, it was the United States' fault, and so chickens are coming home to roost, and we're getting our comeuppance. The main thing that I wanted to say is that I think that racism and personal attacks should, in general, be avoided. The only time that I use the N-word is just to pull the trigger because that's the only word that seems to make people upset. But I would imagine if I were to rant up here about how black people this, black people that, there would be somebody who would be frustrated or offended or wouldn't want to listen to it and would come off the mute or off the mic or as it were, whatever. And so it's a high-level conversation. I don't think it needs to be like black Americans versus white Americans about who thinks they're better or worse or who has the caucasity or the whatever, the N-word or whatever. And the other thing that I'll say about the conversation, I think, is just that I largely agree with Montaigne. Of course, you know that I do. But I think the reason is, well, I'll say this. I looked up, somebody said a while ago about the Michael Jordan, who hurt who. And I found a long list of, here's only a partial record of the Iranian regime's blood-soaked war on Americans. November 1979, they took the embassy. 83, this happened, in 90, 83, and 84, and 84, and then in 1985 and 89, and then the list goes on in 1998, and it's a whole long list. And so maybe I'll just put this link in the chat, and I'll land with this by saying Iran has certainly proven themselves to be a threat to the United States. You may blame it on the 1953 coup or the removal of the Shah, and you may say the United States should get their comeuppance and should be destroyed because they're a villain, the scourge of the world. If you say that, I think that you're essentially an enemy of the nation, and I strongly disagree with you. I think that we should, continue America and not, even though we did some sins in the past, we shouldn't let our country be completely destroyed. And I think that even if you blame it on the 1953, Iran has proven over the past, 70 years that they're not going to let it go. And
throw myself back in the queue.
Yeah, so then we should eventually deal with them, and Trump is currently dealing with them. Thank you very little. I'm complete.
Okay, so one thing that I want to come across is that first thing, I understand everyone these days become very experts about Middle East and about what's happening there. First thing first, let's have our vocabulary check. It's not Iran, it's Iran. That's number one. Number two is that oil is becoming irrelevant now, given the fact that the US has got its own technology to extract the oil and everything. So meaning that Middle East is becoming irrelevant. The focus is in China. We all agree the focus is in China now. It's not about Middle East anymore. Back in the days, during the Nixon, maybe it was the thing, the Middle East and oil and everything in it.
But now it's irrelevant. The only thing that gets United States stuck in Middle East is only one thing and one thing only, and that's the Israeli regime. And that's why many people in Republican rightly says, why are we in the Middle East in the first place? Why do we have to pay the gas higher than what we used to pay? And these are the legitimate questions. You can blame Iran, you can blame the ideology of Iran, which is irrelevant. There are so many countries and regimes in the world which might be compatible with so-called Western values. So what? Are we going to start another military campaign in Africa just because we don't agree with certain policies, domestic policies, or even the regional policy that they have? Let's get serious. The only reason that we are there is because of the Zionist lobby in the United States, pushing United States to this reckless war, and the whole world is paying for it. And it is the time to call it what it is. It's a bad investment. Back in the days, maybe it was the thing supporting Israel. Now it's not anymore. Look at the poll, even among the Republicans, particularly the millennials and Gen Z, supporting Israel is not the things anymore. Some boomers in this app trying to say, yes, it's the thing. It's not the thing anymore. And it's time to call it what it is. It's a bad investment. Put it aside, leave the Middle East, and let's focus on China.
All right, so are we still on the queue? Because I was
moderation. My friend, you forgot to put the link for the list. Can you put it in the chat, please?
Thank you. Good reminder. Thank you.
So it was supposed to be James after my friend. So James, are you gonna go?
I don't think
I'm after James.
Wait, point of moderation. I just tried to post it in the
You're
chat.
not a moderator, nigga.
Wait, but point of responding to a moderator. He just said, I tried to post in the chat again because I assumed that you were right and I had forgotten to post it, but it won't let me post it again. It said, looks like that's been said already. If you scroll up a little bit, I did post it. It's china.usembassy.china.org/cn/ I don't know why it's china.usembassy, but whatever. That's the link that I found.
Wow, look at Matt's been false information.
So James, are you gonna go? Because if not, it's gonna be my turn. All right.
Who's that you, Country?
So I don't see anybody. I don't see anybody in the written queue in the chat. I'm driving right now.
Beamer were in there.
Am I after you, Beamer, or you before me? Somebody will update the written queue. That'll help with the.
I'm after Beamer.
Anyway, I can't update the written queue.
I'm before Country.
Yeah. So, look, man. I actually had a legitimate epiphany when I heard the cacophony of the crying white voices, the crying male white voices. It was a actual fucking moment when I realized that the white man, because I can look at my own life as a black man, the white man has been demoralized. He has been beaten down. He has been a victim of the oligarchs, and he wants revenge. But he doesn't know where to go. He can't go to the White House because he actually employed the oligarch that's been fucking him. And when I say fucking him, I mean fucking him. And part of him likes it. Yeah. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate.
What are you talking about, sir?
It's unfortunate.
What the fuck are you saying?
Be quiet. Be quiet. Be quiet. Be quiet. Be quiet. The white man has been fucking the white man and everybody else. And the black man has been saying, yo, dude, leave us the fuck alone. And the whites sat back and they said, let it happen. Let it happen. And now they are feeling the pressure and they're mad. You're not mad at Iran. Who gives a fuck how it's pronounced? You're mad at yourself, sir. This is misplaced aggression. You were lied to. You were used. Listen, I got the quote. Quote is from LBJ. LBJ said fucking, what was that, the 60s or the 70s? I think it was the 60s.
60s.
Anyway.
Definitely 60s.
60s. LBJ said, here, I'll pull it up. I got it right here. If you can convince the lowest white man he's better than the best colored man, he won't notice you're picking his pocket. And we all know picking someone's pocket is taking money away from them that they have worked hard for, ideally, and we're hoping to use for their family,
Did you say
their
pick?
friends.
You said pick it's almost gone?
Good one. Their and you interrupted the cue, and I got you, nigga. Anyway, where was I? Picking someone's pocket is taking their hard-earned money against their will without them knowing it. LBJ said, convince a white man he's better than the best colored man, and he won't notice you're picking his pocket. Hell, give him somebody to look down on, LBJ words, not mine, and he'll empty his pockets for you. Oh no. He said you will voluntarily give away the money that you've worked hard for, ideally. You could have stole it, but you shouldn't have stole it. But, let's say you worked for it. You'll give it away just to look down on some niggas. What kind of shit is that? Y'all niggas been that fragile for that fucking long?
This is because I said let's avoid.
I don't understand this shit.
Avoid being racist.
Quiet, sir.
This is
Quiet.
Because I said let's not be
Your turn, fragile cracker. Sorry, I'll take back the cracker word. Fragile white man. I'm trying to be nice, but you weren't fragile. So the whole point is, this is just another target of your fragility after your pocket has been picked to the tune of 3% savings rate, 50% divorce rate. I don't know what the obesity rate is. I don't know what the drug use rate is. I don't know what the alcoholism rate is. But they have done a number on y'all and us. We're in it together. They have done a number on you, on us, and now you want to fucking do a number on the Iranians, right? Fuck how it's pronounced. Iranians. Right? You want to go fucking do a number on them. Because they fucked you. You fucking weak bitches. You want to save the nation? Look in the fucking mirror. You want to save the nation?
Yeah, bring that black voice out.
One second, sir. You want to save the nation? Look in the mirror. Call your
What
fucking
is your
uncle.
point, though?
One second. You're fucking up my train of thought.
You're not making any sense.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You're demonstrating your fragility all the time. Why have you been so weak, white man? Why?
Why do you have to say you're demonstrating? You're demonstrating your fragility by saying shut the fuck up and I simply end.
Why have you been so weak? Thank you. Why have you been so weak, white man? I did not know it. I did not know the white man has been this weak for this fucking long. And guess what? The black man and everybody else, the brown man, I think we're all willing to help you regain a sense of yourself, right? Help you rebuild your self-esteem, your self-confidence, your outlook on yourself and your life, but you gotta fucking stop trying to destroy other people. The destruction that the white man is trying to exact on the world and other Negroes and the brown man is the destruction that he feels within his soul. The most prosperous people on the face of the earth are going to the Middle East, where all they fucking got is oil and camels and fucking sand. You want to ruin their fucking lives. That shit doesn't even make any sense. And you want to fucking pretend that there's some sort of existential threat from outside. No, the call is coming from in the house. The existential threat is in the house. And you know it. You don't even have health care. But yet they are going to spend $900 billion on guns today and $1.5 billion projected next year. And you can't, bro, this shit is, bro, you're the number one voters. You and your white women. Number one voters. And you voted to fucking keep picking your pocket. Give money to ICE to kick out fucking Mexicans and shit.
Fucking monologue going.
Shut the fuck up. For as long as you're fucking fragile, you. Thank you. For as long as your fragility persists. Yo, I can't fucking believe it. I really didn't realize how fragility is fucking us up. Where we got the fucking. Yo, how you been rich all your life, Donald Trump, and yet you're still a fragile bitch? I understand. Like, okay. Let me say what I need to say to get power. Good, cool, get power. But now, losing your power in your second term to fucking bring havoc and destruction to the fucking third world? Venezuela? Fucking Iran? You wanna bother them? Instead of lifting up fucking white Americans like Montaigne?
This fragility means suicidal. That means suicidal, right?
Yo, one second, brother. You're gonna mess up my train of thought. And I'm gonna land here. I'm gonna land here. I appreciate it, though. I'm gonna land here. Because I apologize to the room for my, Lauren would say, loquaciousness. But I really didn't realize how serious this fragility is and how fucking backward we are. Backwards we are as a nation. And it's white men and white women, number one fucking voters. And instead of using your power to heal your fucking homes, you want to go and destroy other people's homes. What in the fuck? Look, as far as I'm concerned, the blacks, the Mexicans, we're all just fucking innocent bystanders watching it all unfold, right? At the end of the day, we're all gonna get on a fucking ship. We gotta go back to Africa. We're going back to Africa. If the Mexicans gotta go back to Mexico, they're gonna go back to Mexico. Everybody's gonna be fucking fine. We're all gonna have a place to go. Fuck it. But you destroyed your country by yourself. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Thank you.
So. Hold on, Mr. Femi.
Okay, go ahead.
Let that shit marinate.
Let me know. All right, let me know. I don't know if you're available. Are you there? Ojito.
Hey, what does fragility mean for the stupid people?
Nigga, Google it.
Nigga, what?
So you're not strong. You're not strong.
Use your phone.
Like suicidal, right? Like stupid.
No. Like a glass cup.
Right.
Come on, Nate. Come on, man. We gotta build our community, bro.
Mr. Femi, the nigga can buy a dictionary or something.
Or we can just tell him.
Mr. Femi.
So Trash Bag says that maybe the triggers are coming.
Mr. Femi, it's on you.
Oh, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Femi, it's on you.
Okay, can you hear me?
No, we can hear you.
Okay. I don't trust that black Mexican. So, anyway, so Trash Bag says maybe the triggers are coming home to roost. They are coming home to roost. But here's the thing: they don't want this. They don't want this seething vengeance that y'all say that they want. They just want. They don't want to be left alone. That's the problem, right? It's kind of like when we label the Black Panthers.
Who are you?
The word wasn't terrorist.
Are you black?
Like that. I forget. What do you think?
No idea, brother.
All right, let's leave it there. So, because I don't know that it matters.
Like, who is we when you say we?
Calm down, brother.
Thank you.
So, whoever used that pistol, I appreciate it, man. Thanks. Use that bad boy. Pause. So when I talk about, he says we, to change the government, I think about what Reagan labeled the Black Panthers. I got to pull up the freaking speech he did when he, passed a law in California, like banning them from using their Second Amendment rights, right? And pretty much the Black Panthers were tired of the police coming in there and brutalizing their community. They were tired of it. So they decided they wanted to protect themselves. And when police would strike, they'd strike back. And they were labeled as the bad guys. They were labeled as the bad guys. If you look at some of the narratives from the FBI, we still label the black prisoners as bad guys. Unfortunately, there's black people like Ford that run with that narrative, right? When all they were doing was trying to defend themselves. They were tired of the oppression, and they didn't start it. Community. They didn't start the drama. They were just trying to freaking take care of their community, right? And when they did that, they were labeled as the bad guys. And this is what we're doing with Iran. This is what we're doing. We're labeling them as the bad guy, right? We're labeling them as the bad guys. But I don't expect any less from the imperial powers. And Kyrie, that was an amazing freaking, commentary that you gave, and how
Thank you, brother.
We're all being screwed because that's what Fred Hampton. That's what Fred Hampton tried to do. He tried to convince all the groups, listen, we're all in this freaking together. Of course, the FBI killed him because he was right. We're all in this together. But Lyndon Johnson was right. He was absolutely right, and it stands true today. And the sad reality is, it's going to be hard to convince these guys to get on the same page, because that same group that is telling them to take up arms to defend the oligarchs, that same group is whispering in their ear, hey, they're going to get you back for what you did. That same group. And we ain't on that kind of time. I land.
Yeah.
Sad, man. It's just sad. Like, no free speech up here.
Oh, there is, but it's just on a cube. So it's the free speech. Okay. So this is my frustration. Iran signed the nuclear. Was it called Proliferation Treaty? Was it called I think it was called the Proliferation. Is that what the peace?
Non-proliferation. Yes, that was the first one. If that's
Right.
what you mean to say, yes.
Thank you, Matt. So they did sign it, okay? Most of the world signed it. I mean, the world did sign it, okay? We have the big five, obviously, that are outside of that, and then we have a couple other countries that didn't want to sign it, okay? And that is Israel, India, Sudan, and Pakistan, okay? So my frustration is, why do you want to have a nuclear weapon if you don't intend to use it? The point isn't, I mean, even the NPT, the entire point is to disarm and to find to get rid of it. Stop the race, disarm, don't sell your weapons, don't transfer weapons, don't do this and this and that. Okay, because we want to get away from it. We don't want to have a nuclear weapon. Nuclear weapons, wherever you're going to use them, are going to kill innocent people. You're going to destroy land on this planet, and you're going to kill innocent people. It's an indiscriminate weapon. It's going to just fuck everything up. So, I don't think, did you say not true?
Yes.
Okay. Well, thank you, that feels so good. I don't know, I don't want to hear, honestly, to be quite honest, I don't want to hear anything from anybody that's going to say that nuclear weapons are a good thing. Like, I just don't, you're not credible to me. Just don't even say anything else. Say less. Okay? Say fucking less. So, the idea is, we let Israel, have it. I mean, I understand, right? There's the only democracy in the Middle East, blah, 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 blah. I get it, but nobody's really coming after them. Nobody's really bothering them unless they're doing sex.
Wait, is that serious? That's
Yeah, and it is serious. It is serious. It's very serious. Okay? And I just wonder why anybody would support Israel having nuclear weapons, and be okay with that, and we not talk about that. We don't talk about how, Israel's one of very few, a handful, maybe 3 or 4 countries that didn't sign the NPT. Okay? Why should you have them? No, you shouldn't have them. Iran shouldn't have them either. Okay? Nobody should have them. Because what it means is, what you're saying is, if you have a nuclear weapon, is I'm willing to kill innocent people for the sake of maybe a stupid government regime or whatever it might be. Okay. So, yeah, when I'm done. So ultimately, I don't want to hear it. I don't care. Israel has never signed them. And that's their stupid excuse. And I'm tired of the stupid excuses. We're the only democracy in the Middle East. They've been saying, oh yeah, we have to secure this region. Yeah, you've been saying it for the past 25 years, while also doing stupid shit. And I'm saying 25 years because the first time, or the other in like the late 1900s, they said, hey, look, why don't you want to hop on this NPT? Oh, because this is what we got to do. We have to, we have to secure the peace and security in the region. And this is how we're going to do it, through nuclear arms. What you're saying is that to trust you with killing innocent people. And I'm sorry, how can you say that to anybody? How can you, that doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me. Nobody should have them. Israel shouldn't have them. Iran shouldn't have them. Big countries definitely shouldn't have them. We should be the ones who already have them, towards getting rid of them. And I'm not happy.
I'd like to respond.
I was next, buddy.
There's a queue.
All right, thank you.
No, next Mountain, relax. Liminal is next. Michael Liminal.
Appreciate it. Sorry about the reception earlier. If somebody would have said that I was breaking up out the gate, I would have just immediately stopped and let it continue until I got to a better area. So with that being said, when it points to just like this understanding of the Iranian and, American and Israel war, it would do justice to look at it historically and from a point of trying to understand the situation altogether, regardless of your bias. And for me, I'm not justifying the Iranian people. I am an American, and first things first is the security and, just like the people here and my family. You got to do whatever it takes to protect yourself. But that doesn't, take away from what we have done as a country to another country. And, and historically, Persia was going through, something of like their own civil turmoil. And the UK and Russia occupied it because, the war, and also they had something that most wanted, and that was the oil. Successfully, the U.S. Also wanted a piece of that. Planted somewhat. Being said, you have to understand that these are people, no matter the religion, no matter the politics, no matter just like their culture. The root of all of it that we all can connect to is that, like, how they behave as a human being. And, they have been pulled back and forth, dragged through the dirt, lied to, manipulated by most of these countries. Well, not most, but, the big three. And with that being said, they have integrated this into their culture, this hate, this despise, because anybody that is associated or affiliated with, Israel, not Israel, but America, the UK, they just dislike them, and it's all out, we going, kill you off. And I don't see it as a justification on how we treated them, but I can't understand that with their own people, they're so afraid of being infiltrated, manipulated, is that they act out culturally on reforming like these laws and stuff on terms of like their own people, and it's destructive, right? And morally, I don't accept it. But these are the behavior of people that have been pulled everywhere and manipulated for what they have from a place of weakness. And I think that, you know, how we as Americans should approach this was, you know, a little bit more better than so. I think that we have caused a problem that's going to grow generationally, and not everybody is aware of that. Right now, we may go, hey, we put a stop to them, right? But later down the road, this is going to be put on our grandchildren's and so forth on, because we have created a demon that will continue to attack us from all angles due to the fact of we're continuing not to find a solution to this other than let's just eradicate them, right? That on the world, there's a different stage that's playing out that a lot of people are not aware of. It's the world stage, right? If we just automatically, America said, let's just go over there and destroy all those people, most of the world will look at us like we're crazy, and they would disassociate themselves with us, right? And then our economics will fall, bureaucracy will fall, everything will fall. Diplomacy, all of this stuff will fall, right? That's how integrated our society is with other countries, right? That's the world stage. So this is why America isn't so reluctant of going over there and just destroying everybody, right? They can't do that because there's a world stage, and not a lot of people are aware of that. There's a bigger picture here, and there's a strategy that is needed to actually be implemented on these people. And I would just use this as an example, and I'll land here. American slavery, right? Like African Americans, right? There's this thing we went through that the white put us through, right? We still haven't gotten over that, right? We think that at every corner there's a white person, and I'm not saying that is like that we, you know, got rid of all the racism, right? But what I'm saying is African Americans, that some of them think that at every corner there's a white person trying to make them use them and don't like them for their color. And that's due to the that they went through and how it was integrated into our culture, right? And there's some white people out there are for African Americans, for all people. But if a person would enter in an environment where it's nothing but Africans, they would be looked at as like you're white and you're just a white demon, right? And this is the same type of behavior that is shown when it comes to the Persian people, right? It's just there, right? And this is like the natural dynamic that has when you have one person treat another person that way, right? People have to recognize that. So how do we move forward actually trying to handle this situation in terms of like getting to peace, right? But other than just, war, bomb, we're done, right? That's only a quick fix, a Band-Aid over the boo-boo. But it's going to grow. That wound is going to grow, and it may just be destructive enough at some point where it eradicate so many people that now we're here in this place where, damn, what do we do now? It's crazy, but I'll just leave it there, and I appreciate the space.
Thank you for that, Liminal. Thank you for that submission.
Sometimes people are mean to each other, and sometimes people are not mean to each other. What do we do about it? Wonderful summary. Thank you.
Still, girl, why you gotta throw cold water on that? Because I do.
The only Yelp reviews I like are Stilgar's Yelp reviews. Nobody else can do Yelp reviews from now on.
Sometimes the food is good, sometimes the food is bad. Sometimes the restaurant is open, sometimes the restaurant is closed.
Dude, I know, Stilgar. We talked about that earlier. Like, what the fuck? This guy's got a real
Stilgar, you missed what I had to say earlier.
It doesn't make any sense.
White males of America, like month.
No, don't say it again. Hit me with it. Repeat it. Don't say it again, Concrete. No.
Their fragility is ruining this country.
Please, God.
Don't say it again, Concrete. It hurts.
Their fragility is ruining country.
I mean, listen, I don't know what we talked about.
Is it my turn, or are we off the
I
queue?
think I'm in the. I was actually next to the queue.
Real quick. It's not fragility, right? It's the seventh stage of grief. We all going through grief right now, so.
I don't know why you would say that.
That's the anger portion.
I think the only reasonable way to repair the damages done is to give us reparations for our
I don't
foreskin.
expect you to understand anything
I
else.
thought I was in the queue though, brother.
Go ahead. Go on my.
Thank you. I'll be fast. As far as the whole racial thing, man, like I think that white people, we definitely have an advantage. We're not constantly waking up worried about the racial thing. It's funny as shit. Like you get on stereo, and there's still people back there talking about, the same old shit 8 years ago, the racial thing. One of them's named Big Boy, hilarious. And a lot of these black people on here, they want to always talk about race. And I feel it's because you guys feel left out. No longer because usually you want to talk about reparations or how you're a victim or how a black man is the most violent person, even though a black man shot 8 kids the other day. We don't want to talk about that. That's fine. I don't want to, because I'm not stupid enough to get in these conversations. But y'all want it so bad. And what it is you're just sad. You're just sad because we're not talking about black people and their plight. We're not constantly trying to feed your, your dopamine that you're trying to get, because you're never going to do anything about it. All you're going to do is sit here and complain and bitch. And the reason why white folks are on top of the world, why we wake up every day feeling great and fresh, because what we're doing in Iran there, those fucking assholes, they want to try to hold us hostage with nuclear weapons. And in China, same thing. This is actually about China at the end of the day, keeping our primary currency. What you're witnessing is the white man making sure that we're saving the world. And while you bitch-ass motherfuckers are back here complaining, talking about how we're the violent people and we're bad. Africa is supposedly the oldest continent on the world, the oldest people, yet not even one country there is on the top 10 of the GDP. Why? Because you retards are just like this. Concrete. People like concrete and Mister. Just dumb. Just so caught up on the racial thing and just don't understand why we're doing this, why we're making sure the petrodollar survives, why we're in Greenland, why we're in Venezuela, why we're in Iran. You don't understand that. You're too much of a simpleton. You think it's because of imperialism or because we're violent. There's a lot more things to that, all right? But you're, again, too stupid to understand. I'll briefly educate you, though, okay? Greenland has all 17 rare earth minerals. China has those too, a monopoly on it. If we want to make semiconductors, anything, computers, solar panels, electric vehicles, whatever, weapon systems, we got to have all the 17 rare earth minerals so we can continue to make our semiconductors. There. Okay, let's talk about Venezuela. We assessed that the Chinese were going to set up military bases in the southern part of the country. Okay, they were already selling their weapons to Maduro and Russian S-400s and stuff. They were going to set up base since they were already in the Panama Canal. Jimmy Carter sold it back to the Panamanians for $1. And what do the Chinese do? They offer to widen the Panama Canal to accommodate this new age of shipping. Panamanians can't afford it. They say, sure. But as a consequence, the Chinese effectively owned it. You notice Trump took that back. Okay? Now let's go to Iran. Iran is because they are supplying 23% of their oil to China. A significant portion. And it's all sanctioned oil. This is sanctioned oil that is not even supposed to be sold to them. Venezuelan oil, Iranian oil, Russian oil, sanctioned oil that is not supposed to be being sold to them, but is at a cheap price. We want our petrodollar to survive, so what you're witnessing, we're going to guarantee the Chinese, they will still buy that oil, sure, from Venezuela, Iran, but it will be through American dollars. The petrodollars, you simpleton, concrete. Don't fucking get this twisted. You're witnessing not just Iran. Sure, it's about the nuclear threat, sure, but it's also about geopolitics, you goofy son of a bitch. You don't understand nothing. But keep on back with your racial shit. I land.
Is there a queue?
Okay, so brief question that wasn't brief. Black people dumb, white people.
I'm not doing concrete.
All right.
Thank you. So the fragility is the problem, and it's also human.
Oh my God, he's going again.
Yes, yeah, it's just
Bye-bye.
it's retarded.
Bye-bye. It's the fragility, it's the hubris, it is the squandering of wealth. The white man currently in administration in power is going around the world like a fucking crackhead trying to find televisions and VCRs that he can pawn. Why? Maybe something to do with $36.22 trillion in debt and a languishing economy on the brink of fucking recession, right? You wanna claim big bad tough fucking pirate, but you're actually just a crackhead looking for ways to pay your light bill. That's what's happening in a suit with guns. That's what's happening.
That's exactly what's happening.
Thank you. And Montaigne, you're my brother. You are a fragile white man, but you're still my brother. And I wish the best for you.
Likewise.
And I wish the best for you, and I always wish.
I just got off the bus. No.
I wish the best for you, and you and yours, and I always wish the best for you and yours, right? The reason being, because I got no beef with you, brother. Your allegiance to Donald Trump hasn't taken me to the place to where I hate you, where I wish ill upon. I think you are still reachable and you're still persuadable to abandon your evil agenda. I think we can talk this one out as brothers, right? We'll see. I don't know. But the fragility, the path of least resistance, the hubris, the wastefulness, it's gotta stop, brother. We gotta figure out a way, once we get out of this, that y'all niggas stop voting despots or wanna be despots or wanna be fucking, what is it that Matt loves? Dictators, authoritarians. You gotta do that. Think about when you're really, really right and you're comfortable and you had a great meal. Are you thinking about stealing from niggas? Or are you thinking about how you might be able to bless a nigga? America is at the point where it needs to, if it's so fucking rich, which I think is questionable, if it's so fucking rich, why isn't it blessing Americans? Why is it acting like a fucking pirate? I think we got real problems, ladies and gentlemen. And I think we got, I don't know, man. You might think, hegemony, we gotta make sure we stay number one. For what? For what? Oh, because you're afraid that somebody's gonna come and take your shit? I think people don't really care like that. I really don't think there's anybody that really cares like that. I think everybody is trying to live their fucking life, bro. That whole terrorist fucking trope narrative, that shit can't keep being used. A 9/11, fine. But today, no, you can't keep using it. Come on, bro. It's bullshit. Thank you. Have a nice day.
So, Montaigne, just a point of correction. China just did not help widen the canal in 2015, 2016. They had nothing to do with that, fam. I don't know where you got this from. They also, they own a couple ports over there. There's a lot of ports on the other side, on the opposite ends of the canal. They're not the only nation to own ports. This idea that China is, about to put all these military bases up. Dude, they have one base in the whole world. I think it's in Djibouti, or it's in one of those countries over there by the current conflict, right? Because a lot of people that have bases in that, I think that's the country, because a lot of that basis because that's how they make a lot of money. That's it. That's it. Like they're not building up. They're not having this big militaristic presence that we claim that they're doing. And what you're doing is because it's a psychological term. I'm looking it up because I didn't remember the name. I freaking learned this like psycho one back in freaking college. Projective accusation. You're basically projective, family. You're projecting. And I thought that psychological term was more profound, but it's not just projection. It's projection. We did a whole freaking section on it. That's what you do. America thinks that everybody moves like America. They just don't. They just don't.
But you think that everybody
this young man,
is stronger.
Young man. Thank you. I wish we would ID people at the door. But anyway, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing, right? America thinks everybody moves like America. They just don't. Most countries, they just want to live and let live, fam. We're the only one trying to bully everybody around and do things our way. We're the only freaking country. The only one. And it's not gonna end well for us. We're gonna spend ourselves to the point into oblivion. And the oligarchs are gonna pack up and move to Colorado and all other beautiful areas of the country and live amazingly while we all live in despair, pointing fingers at each other while they spend us militaristically into friggin' oblivion. It's sad and it's crazy. But Montaigne, you're wrong.
Okay, I want to know, like, Concrete didn't really respond with any substance with me, and I do agree, though, Concrete. I don't hate you, bro. You're a smart dude, and, I don't mean to get all racial. I hate it when people do get racial, so.
You're one of the good, brother. You're one of the good.
But listen. I just want to say, you got to, like, respond with substance, what I'm saying, man. Like, I'm researching it right now to double-check what I said. So I will, I guess, check my own facts, and apparently I'm wrong on a few things, but so the expansion was definitely not Chinese. It was Panamanian government, though I heard it was from shipping back. Where they gained the big connection, where they were effectively controlling it, is they had a significant commercial influence around the canal. Chinese companies such as Langbridge Group and Hong Kong-based CK Hudson Holdings.
Yeah, they got two ports at each end of the port. Or each end of the canal.
Each end of the port. Yeah. So what our military was. Yeah, I know, but here's the thing, man. What we were concerned about is if they were just to sink a ship purposely, or they say accidentally.
Have they done that?
No, but listen to me. In a wartime setting, that would be like people speculated that Iran would likely try to attack the Strait of Hormuz if we attacked. Same thing with this thing in Panama. We know it's a military option that only makes sense. You sink a ship in the Panama Canal to literally stop any shipping through there. Okay, it's a real thing. Remember
about them doing, we're doing right now.
Oh my goodness. But the thing is, man, that's our hemisphere, the Monroe Doctrine.
No, we went over there and
you slapped somebody, and now you're paranoid that they're going to
did not slap anybody.
We're not worried about nobody. We're the United States.
Ryan, we are.
This is why
yes, we have to maintain our primary currency status.
Finley, you're
BRICS is a real thing. BRICS is a real thing. Do you know what BRICS is? Do you know what
We're familiar with that.
Whatever happened to BRICS?
Well, up until just recently,
don't answer this question, Monty.
It was slowly gaining.
It's
true.
Anybody who doesn't, Finley, you're an old man.
Listen, you have to understand, Mister. You have to understand BRICS.
I'm not you, Monty. Go ahead.
That's what's sad about it, is that when people say, don't bring up BRICS because you don't want.
Yeah, they don't want to. Nobody fucking fails.
Stop. So really though,
Put me in the queue.
Yeah. So BRICS obviously is Brazil, Russia, India, China. South Africa, right? Okay. So this is an alliance. Right now, it's just an economic alliance, but I mean, going to become a military one eventually if it's convenient. And they've yet to announce one unified currency, kind of a BRICS currency.
That they were bragging about, yeah.
It was coming. I mean, up until just recently with this Venezuela-Iran thing. That's the thing is, it's so important to understand that this is about maintaining our primary currency status as well, right? Maintaining our dominancy where China, Russia, and this alliance could knock us off that mantle.
You see, Mountain,
You know what? You be ad-libbing way too much. I was gonna say Mino Finley. Mr. Finley, or did you say you were next?
Yeah, I did say
Pretty much done. I think he was kind of piggybacking on what I was saying.
Yeah, I wasn't after Mr. Finley.
Go ahead.
So I was gonna say something. Ryan, you know why cats have? You have those cats that have all these guns, and they just want to buy more and more and more and more.
You're going to
resist themselves. I'm illustrating. I'm making an analogy to illustrate a picture. This is what we're doing. You're saying, well, they have presidents down there when they're just trying to do commerce, right? And you're saying, well, but they can sink a ship. This is what the people with all those guns are thinking. They're thinking at some point they're going to be attacked. And I'm very self-aware, very self-aware. I grew up around guns. It's in the culture. And I became self-aware post law enforcement days, in which I wouldn't wear my gun. I would think, oh my God, something could happen. Then I realized, it ain't not going to happen.
They're constantly thinking that somebody's going to retaliate against them.
Yes.
So much fucked up shit to everybody around the world. They're just waiting for somebody to come back and get them back like some scared chihuahuas.
Right, but there's also this paranoia that comes, like, so when I was caught for 4 years, right? And it was after I was a police officer.
More like scared American pit bulls.
My gun, I did have my gun on me one time, and I remember thinking, oh my God, something happened. Then I was like, what? Tell me what? Ain't that going to happen to you? Nothing about you here. You were in uniform. Ain't that going to happen to you out of uniform? Like anybody out to get you, but it's been like inbred into you. This paranoia, right? Because inbred, that's a horrible.
Inbred, that's funny as fuck.
That's hilarious.
You mean ingrained?
Ingrained. Thank you.
We'll forgive you, old man.
Thank you. All right, young man. But even that's
Stop calling Mr. Finley old.
What the fuck, yo? He calls me young all the time.
We're the same age, young.
You behave like a young man.
Yo, Philly, you got a lot of people that support you, bro. You better thank the.
So in any event, but that's the American problem, and it drives me crazy. It drives me freaking crazy. Why? Because it's freaking expensive. It's expensive to have 800 freaking bases around the world. It's expensive to spend. What's the company you said? $1.5 trillion. Man, that's freaking expensive.
Well,
don't confuse the feature with the bugs. It's operating as intended.
Yeah, Finley, it's a lot of money for other people. We're the United States, Finley.
That's fair still, God, but it's freaking expensive. We gotta fix this.
I gotta leave.
If we took
You know why? You can go when Mr. Finley's done. You're after Mr. Finley.
You know what? Shut the fuck up.
I'm not listening to you.
So if we utilize strategic partnerships and playing nice and just play the economic game a little bit sweeter than everybody else, we would not be able to inflate the stock of Northrop Grumman and Raytheon and Lockheed Martin. It's a feature.
How's it expensive when we rent our own money?
Can y'all let me know why I go real quick?
Who's it expensive to?
Look, I gotta say, you guys gotta, first of all, you hear me talking, right?
I said that.
Okay. So shut the fuck up when I'm talking now. Alright, anyways, we're the United States, guys. I don't know how much more you have to see for you to be convinced that this is the number one in the world. And yes, it is heavy. The crown is heavy when you're at the top. And yes, it is expensive, Mr. Finley. But we will always be at this position because while everybody's trying to play chess because they assume we play checkers, we're playing Parcheesi. You never know what the fuck we're doing. And you never know why. You can only assume. And then when it comes out what we're doing, right, to counter BRICS, for example, now everybody's all, oh my God, America's under Israeli. It's called having common interests, all right? And it's called avoiding being fucking overshadowed by China and Russia, and now we're the big dogs, and now we're letting our nuts hang. Because America always has to let their nuts hang from time to time, because people forget. How quickly people forget. You understand? And then you get mad when we gotta, when America has to let their nuts hang. You get mad, and you call them all these names, but guess what? Do something about it. We're the biggest booties.
Mino,
we the biggest booties.
Let me ask you a question.
We have to be.
Mino, let me ask you a question. If you had 5 beautiful sons, would you be willing to let them go to Iran, boots on the ground?
If they want to participate in the military, because I have family in the military, my girl was in the military active. She's not active no more.
He getting them dualies knocked out.
Nigga, you getting your dually knocked out if I say so. What the fuck are we talking about? Don't ever talk about my girl. Think shit is sweet, nigga. This little nigga. Who raised this little nigga?
Your girl is
this little nigga. Your girl. fact, you don't have, nigga, your mom, nigga. Say something about my girl. I'm talking about your mom. I'm talking about your mom, nigga. Your mom, nigga. Everything you say about my girl, I'm talking about your mom, nigga.
Okay. Can I
Go get your girlfriend, nigga, so I can insult her, nigga. Go get your girl so I can insult that bitch. What is you talking about? Man, shut your weak ass Israeli ass up, nigga.
What is
Israelite.
What is
Okay. Look, he mad because I got a girlfriend. Oh, this nigga's mad. Oh.
Okay, Mino, are you done?
Listen, hold on. Look. Let him crash out. Let him crash out. Go pee.
All right, Lion. All right.
The point is, right, and I didn't even hear what he said. The point is the United States is the bully when we have to be. And this is a point that we have to be. I'm not listening to you. Look. Matter of fact, I'm by City Hall. Remember last time I told you I'm by City Hall? I'm by City Hall. If you want to say something to me, we could talk about it over a coffee, little nigga.
Okay, Ifani.
Hey, can I go next?
You after Ifani, Lion.
Excuse me. I'll go to line then.
Excuse me. Yeah, it's great. It's good to be here. You know, I think everybody has had their coffee, sounds like, through today. But, you know, I just wanted to really just come in to say that today's a beautiful day, and this is a great conversation. And I just wanted to add that to the conversation. And you know why? You're a little bitch, right?
Nigga, that's how your mother said. I just wanted to laugh this night when I was
I just wanted to say, everybody, every military nigga in the room, every ex-military nigga know, she becomes property of the United States dicks of America.
I wasn't dating her when she was in the military, you dickhead.
Everybody and their mama done got that ass.
Your mother's property to
If she look good, she gone, nigga. Everybody know that if she looks good, she's gone, nigga. That's just how it is.
If that happened to you, I feel so sorry for you.
Your girl is surrounded by all of these rah, alpha male niggas, and you ain't there.
You're not tough.
You not there.
You want me to give a fuck about you so bad.
Guarantee. She cheating, nigga. She's cheating on you, nigga.
I be eating
it. It's literally deep. She getting deep dish pizza style by a whole bunch of niggas at the same time, nigga. That's what's going on with your girl right now. She getting splattered all over the face, nigga. Just think about it, bunch of niggas.
I don't give a bro. This nigga's retarded.
These niggas.
This faggot. This nigga was. This nigga.
It's all over her uniform.
Let him bleed. Let him bleed.
Let him wear some pride on. It say on the back of her jersey, put it in my private. Oh God damn it, boy. Whoa, that's bad, boy.
I'm by City Hall if you want to get.
Stop.
By City Hall.
What's your deal, bro?
This nigga laughing because he got no girls.
No, we wasn't. Until he showed up, you were having a good conversation. Think about it.
This is what I do to people.
Think about it. Exactly. Exactly.
This is why they love me on this app.
Until he showed up, you was having a good conversation.
I am who I am.
Look, you even had concrete in
this.
You even had concrete being a civilized.
Man, what we gotta do?
Wait.
Lion, you really did this because he was making his submission. You start talking about his girl. You started.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about this little dick ass nigga. Get the fuck out of here, little bitch. Cause they cheated on you. They fucked on nigga. Don't be mad cause they fucked on
After that, this little 17-year-old.
They cheated on you.
Then after that, this 17-year-old nigga showed up.
Don't be mad cause
he started going doing that New York shit in here. He started doing that New York loudmouth shit up in here.
You start talking about his girlfriend.
No. I'm talking about the topic too.
Nobody cares.
He talked about how his girl is in the A.
Nobody gives a fuck. You sound like a bitch.
The question was asked to him. He said if you had 5 sons, he said if you had 5 sons, would you commit their lives? He said would you commit their lives to the military? If you ever go fight with Israel, he said that I'm not gonna stop them if they want to go. Then after that, he mentions that his girl's in the military. That hurt my ears. That told me. Now his girl ain't in the military. The military is in his girl. That's just how the shit is, bro. Hey, shit surrounded by all these alpha male niggas.
I feel
guaranteed, bro.
I didn't know my girl when she was in the military, so I
bet you did. I hope you wear a condom, nigga. I hope you wear a condom, nigga.
That was 6 years ago.
I hope you still wear a condom, nigga.
I don't give a fuck about what you talking about, little nigga. So if your girl, I feel bad for you, little nigga.
Okay, it's done.
I let it go. Now that he's gone, I let it go. I let it go.
Lion started the Waffle House.
No, I didn't. Hey, listen, I'm innocent.
That's enough.
I'm innocent.
That girl cheated on you, nigga.
That's enough. That's enough.
Say this about me. Don't me no why. Please.
You don't fucking know.
He's rejecting. His girl got her back.
What have I done to you, Mito?
Fucking
I'm so sorry.
Fuck, nigga, that's not my fault, nigga.
I'm so sorry.
Dude, I
Because your mom got a trainer.
Can we go back to the conversation? Can we go back to the conversation?
I like that. I like to go back to the conversation. Go ahead, Pino.
I'd like to go back to the conversation too.
I'm gonna move both of you guys.
Shoot him
All right, I'm gonna go on mute. I'm going
I'm seeing mom's face today, nigga. Fuck is we talking about?
No wonder you guys shoot each other in your community, dude. It's just crazy.
Yo, yo, Lion, I'll find City Hall if you really want to
Shut
do that.
up, Mino. Why? You always at City Hall.
He's threatening me. He lives at City Hall, nigga.
Yes, I am. Can you
He's homeless. He lives in a tent.
You know what? I'm for
outside
real.
the house.
I'm gonna move both of you guys. If you guys
You see how scared these Hebrew Israelites?
Can you stop?
Please.
Nigga mad because I got a girl, dickhead.
So here's the thing, right? The funny thing is, I think Mountain was talking about this. He said, oh, you guys are complaining about like America being imperialistic, and then gave the reason exactly why America is doing it because of imperialism and valuing their power, which is kind of ironic, like saying that, oh, I'm not imperialistic, but at the same time like giving reasons for why an imperialistic power would like do the set things to like preserve their power over like the world. And the second thing is this, right? It's kind of interesting. The funny thing about balls dangling is this, right? When you let something dangle, once in a while it will get caught and it'll snag you. And once it does, don't be crying around saying that my balls got snagged. It's bound to happen, bro. Like when you like dangle it and show off, yeah, it's gonna get snagged, yo. When it gets snagged, don't come on and crying. It's gonna be like crazy.
Yeah, when your balls get caught on something, the last thing you need to do is panic.
All right, but I'm talking chaos. Right? Chaos. The problem is with that, man, is that
That's how you were.
so they were those countries that were supposed to be abiding by the world order. You know, I mean, if you're trading oil, if you're sanctioned, you're not supposed to be trading oil. So, you know, I mean, they're helping our biggest enemy with sanctioned oil.
Why? Who's our biggest enemy?
China.
Why?
China's
Why?
So wait, let me respond. Don't say why. Simply because they were buying that oil from these from the sanctioned countries.
You didn't answer my question.
I'm doing it
I
right
said,
now.
why are they our biggest enemy?
Why is China?
PTR.
They're communist, first of all. Second,
So
they're incompatible with our society.
So we trade with them.
You need to move to China, bro. I really wish you would.
I trade with them.
No, they don't allow organized religion on
No. They do. We trade with them, Montaigne. They're our biggest enemy, but we trade with them.
Because a lot of businessmen like cheap slave labor. If you know anything about business, the biggest expense.
Montaigne, I'm trying to have a conversation. You don't have to go.
So let me
You don't have to go into these. You don't have to go into these definitions. I understand how it works.
Labor is the biggest expense. Labor is expense. Okay. So if you are using, a lot less red tape, a lot less regulations in China, and people are getting paid 32 cents on the dollar, then it's a lot less money. It's a lot less money in labor. So, I mean, if you know about the Walton family with Walmart, we get a bunch of shit so we can make them rich. And they buy that shit on bulk. They send it out to their stores. So, how
does that make them the enemy?
Right. Exactly.
Hold on.
China. How does that make that the enemy? How does that make them the enemy when we're trading them? We're buying and selling from them.
I was explaining why we're doing it, because it's cheap.
I know why we're doing it. I'm saying if they're the enemy, so let me
So that's that. So that doesn't. Hold on, you dumb fuck. Listen to that, man.
No, you gotta get angry, aggressive with me, fam. I'm not being aggressive.
But listen to me, man. It's crazy. Like, listen to what you're saying, though, man. Like, when
I'm trying to have a conversation, you're angry.
Yo, look at me, nigga.
But you're talking over him.
I'm right here.
Let him get it out.
Out the way, young man.
Finley,
every time I try
Tell lying to face me like a man if he really has a problem with me. I don't give a fuck. What the fuck? I'll slap this little nigga around. What the fuck?
That's all good, man. It's all good.
Tell that man it's not mentioning my name.
I feel threatened.
Yeah,
He's not feel threatened.
You should feel threatened, nigga.
Alright, everybody, come on.
Speak.
It's Mountain's turn. That's it. No more warnings. Anybody speaks while it's Mountain's turn, you are gonna get the shoot. Alright? Nobody but Mountain. Going on 3. 1, 2, and go.
Appreciate it. I'll be as fast as possible. So, just because they're making shit for us that's cheap doesn't mean that they're not our enemies. Remember, what's happening over there is not ethical. A lot of these people, not all of them, a lot of these people are being severely underpaid. You know, you hear about cages or nets around the buildings because they're getting so, you know, they're getting paid so poorly they have to live there, and they're killing themselves, jumping out. So they're putting nets around the place. We're hearing about child labor. You know, I mean, basically slave labor. I know that the black community really gets excited about slavery. Well, this is what's happening in Asia. Okay, so yes, we're making a few businessmen rich, or lots of them, so we could have cheaper shit of less quality. Ultimately, we're having shrinkflation as well. Back in the day, when we made more shit, you could get a car for affordable prices that lasted longer. Most people could get a house. You could buy good quality goods. Now it's full of preservatives because it has to be shipped across the ocean. It's shrinkflation like crazy. Things that are being replaced by plastic. I'm a plastic welder. I'll tell you, that petroleum-based shit is not nearly as good as metal or glass or whatever. Okay, it's the truth, man. You're witnessing cost-cutting measures everywhere because we're allowing China to make us a bunch of cheap shit so we can make businessmen rich. You know, that's why. It's a business of convenience, not because they're our friends. Not because we like these Chinese to be able to be put into slavery so they can make our cheap fucking shit. That's because they're our friends? No, obviously it's a business of convenience. And, you know, you Americans say, we can't go back to the old ways. Our cell phones will be $5,000 if we do that. That's what you're so worried about. I've looked that up, by the way. Yeah, maybe a premium Apple phone. But we can get phones made here. We can get a lot of our shit back at home. But China is not our friends. Obviously, they put their Muslim Uyghur population behind bars. They're extremely racist for you black people.
Is there a queue?
Yeah, they're probably, yeah, you can go. And listen, man, they are communist. Okay, they bully the South China Sea. They don't care about Vietnam or the Philippines or Japan's or any other, or the Korea's, rights in fishing. They just take it. They bully Taiwan around and stuff. And trust me, if you want the Chinese to take over, then fine. That's, I guess, what the globalists ultimately want. Mass surveillance with, a fucking, what do they call that? The social credit score. That's what you're seeing in China. So I guess, yeah, the globalists, while you think it's because they're our friends, the globalists are bringing us towards that ultimate utopia of no fucking legal organized religion unless you get explicit permission by the government. Just listen, man, we do not want to be the Chinese. And they are moving in around us. You can't dispute they have the second largest economy in the world. You can't dispute that they have the second largest military in the world. You can't dispute that they want to be the world leader. Who the fuck wants to get a second place? No one does that. So anybody who says they're our friends, Finley, I just wish you would please move there for a while.
I didn't say that.
Black ass out of here and get the fuck out of here and go live in China for a while and tell me what the fuck you think before you go and act like they're our fucking friends. Thank you.
Next, they actually have the largest military in the world.
Alright, next in the queue is Chaos. Oh my god, Chaos.
Thank you, Knowledge. So, Mountain, here's the thing, dude. You gotta be honest here.
If you noise that was invalid, I would like a do-over.
So here's the thing, right? America says, oh, we're the good guys, but at the same time doing actions that are bad guy related, right? the American president starts a war, disrupts the global energy supply chain, and then claims, "Oh, we're the good guys. We're trying to enforce the law." Like what? Like why does India have to why does India have to play with this shit? Like you guys are Americans. You voted this in. You're like dealing with this. Like why does another country have to do this shit? Deal with it. Like if you guys want the petroleum to be like great, be stable. Be a stable country that's able to like balance regional power, balance like geopolitics. You guys didn't. Like it is kind of ironic saying like, "Oh, we're doing this. It's because for our like to maintain our power, while at the same time every country should play by." This is stupid shit. Sends for another country. Like, why are we doing this shit? No. Like, if you do shit, like, you're gonna pay the price for it. Like, your petrol dollar is gonna lose value. Other countries are gonna be used for like for oil. What? Like, honestly, this is the crazy part. It's like Mountain during his entire submission was like, they're the bad guys. They're the bad guys. Meanwhile, U.S. corporations don't pay their workers proper wages. They inflate the stock market and give executives like higher paychecks, and then fire the workers left, right, and center. They have no wage labor protection laws. They roll back certain laws. They roll back certain privileges. This is crazy. Like I mean, I get the degree of it is not the same. I do agree. I think the degree of it is like it's greater in China, and there's definitely a point to it. But saying we're the good guys but also doing bad guy things is definitely not like this is crazy. Saying that we're going to do this because it's for our hegemony. We got to keep this power up. Why should another country like abide by that? Like we're not getting anything, bitch ass motherfucker. Like we're paying extra out the wazoo. Why would we want to like continue that?
Next in the queue. Next in the queue. Next in the queue is minor attractive persons for life.
China? Yeah, just a couple quick points. You can't be on the channel about turn Iran into and then flip the switch to like, what about the kids in China? Like, I don't really think you care about if there's slave labor in China. Also, when these conversations are had, like, yeah, the governments and like the trade policies, they have some contention, but the people of China are not our enemies. I couldn't tell you the amount. I wanted to look it up, but I didn't because I was just going to say it, and you can look it up if you can tell me I'm wrong. But tons and tons of small businesses, people have gotten out of whether it's poverty or just making a little bit of money to get by, to creating businesses because you can go to China and get all in one if you have a good idea. There's more people than just me. Tons and tons of small businesses rely on goods and services. The old trope of like they just make these cheap items. Yeah, that's what you like. You go to like Dave and Buster's and you're trying to get a fucking stuffed animal for your kid. But you go to Walmart, these things are quality. Like you have no complaints about them. These kids aren't complaining that their Cabbage Patch Kids made in China. It's more affordable for us. They're not our enemies. And yeah, like stop pretending like it's about the kids and the slave labor over there. You don't care about that.
Hey, can you add it to the queue, Knowledge? Next on the queue is Lucretia. One mic on Lucretia.
All right. I was just about to fucking get this bitch ass nigga some flowers. Then he went and feminized my name. That's fucked up, Knowledge. Anyway, Montaigne, brother, I love the rebranding. I love the attempt at being scholarly and fucking appealing to, data and facts. But bro, that simple question that Mr. Finley posed to you fucked you up. I've never seen so much river fucking dancing, tap dancing, back flipping, moon walking from a white man in my entire fucking life. Brother, that was the most nonsensical nonsense. I need one more nine. Boom, we got it. That I've ever seen in my life. Nonsensical nonsense. Fuck. Anyway, Montaigne, what you gotta do, brother, is you got to look at your argument and say, how would an intelligent black man like Mr. Finley respond to the dumb shit that I'm saying? And if you can't defend against an intelligent black man response, get rid of it. Don't say it anymore. Because all you're doing is exposing yourself to fucking belt to ass, right? In order to protect yourself, you got to keep your guard up, right? You can't pretend to have your guard up. You gotta actually put it up, right? Or duck, or bob, weave, do something. But that question fucked you up. How is China our enemy, right? You can't answer it. They're not. When was the last time China attacked America? Can we say never worry? When was the last time China attacked an American asset? I don't even know if that ever happened, right? A boat, a fucking base, a fucking spy, anything. I don't know. Somebody educate me.
I can answer that.
1 second, brother. I don't want to lose my train of thought.
Never worry.
Bro, you already lost.
Yeah, I think it. 1 second, Ifani, please don't get shot, brother. You see the nigga shooting people? Duck, Ifani, duck! Ah, fuck, he got shot. What is wrong with these niggas? Niggas be walking out into moving traffic. No, stop! Don't get hit by that. Oh shit, got hit by the bus. Anyway, well, I guess he want to get shot too. MJ, we're shooting niggas over here, brother. I just oh, we lost another one. Anyway, Montaigne, good mic discipline. Pause by not getting off the mic to say some dumb shit whilst I put this, anyway. Look, go through your thoughts. Think about how an intelligent black man would respond to it, and then try to come up with a rebuttal. If you don't have a rebuttal, don't say those words. That's my best recommendation. And do more studying. 1 second, brother. Do more studying. America. Here's a pro tip. Did he leave? Here's a pro tip for you, Montaigne. And join the house, motherfucker. Why you got a pink ticket? Join the house. Here's a pro tip for you, Montaigne. America can't help but to maintain a strong dollar because we are a safe haven asset. We are the #1 reserve currency. When people are transacting, they're transacting in dollars because they're plentiful. They don't fluctuate in value tremendously versus some other some shithole country's coin or currency. And so we're gonna always be strong. And we can't artificially deflate the value of our currency in order to make our exports less costly. So that's why we've offshored a lot of this manufacturing, because we can't compete, right? There is a consequence of being the world's reserve currency, hegemon, whatever you want to call it, as a safe haven asset. It's always gonna increase the value, especially during downtimes, which is interesting. Downtimes where there's economic turmoil, such as now, people say, where can we put our money in order to not lose it and to maintain its value and to keep it safe? Everybody says that, right? All the oligarchs, all the narco drug dealers, everybody is saying, where can we put our money? They can less likely, unless it's a developed nation, they can less likely put it in their own currency for safekeeping as they could put it in American currency for safekeeping. In world economic turmoil, the American dollar still benefits from the turmoil because it's a safe haven asset. That's a pro tip for you, Montaigne. So we can't compete with China when they can keep their currency through state actions, through state action. I think primarily the method to keep it low, right? They don't want a strong currency because they want to be able to, proliferate their exports throughout, emerging markets, not just the developing markets, but emerging markets, frontier markets. And one of the best emerging markets is going to be Vietnam, South Korea, so on and so forth, and obviously Africa. Anyway, you get the point. Thank you.
Next on the queue is Senor Flanders. One man called Senor Flanders.
Now unless you bogus for shooting me without making the noise. Just want to point it out. Real quick, Concrete, are you familiar with the Plaza Accord? Have you ever heard of that? The Plaza Accord?
I've heard of it, but I never looked into it.
So we manipulated our currency to deflate the value.
Oh shit!
That's literally what we did. Yes, yeah. After, and Matt might be much more familiar with this because I don't remember all the details, but I do remember after. I want to say like in the 70s because our dollar was so strong and we were losing competition to like Japan and the emerging Asian markets. We got together to deflate our currency to be competitive with them because they were kicking our butts. Big event. So we always cry about China doing it and we do it all the time. And yes, Montaigne, you went on this long soliloquy and my question was simple. Why are they our enemy? Simply saying, well, they're our enemy because they're communists. That's not an answer. That's not an answer, right? Like they're not an existential threat to America. I don't believe, right? Do they? I know about the cyber attacks. We do the same to them, but they've not had a military attack on this country. I don't know if they've ever had a military attack on us. I don't know if they've ever done it, but yet we move in a way in which we believe they're going to respond militaristically, and or militarily. I don't see that as something that they're going to do. I do know they're trying to play the global money game with us, but if we were to stop bullying everybody and forcing everyone to do what we tell them to do militaristically, they would cooperate and freaking trade with us, right? And I'm gonna land here. China is kicking our butt. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm very pro China because I love their technology. I love their tech. I love their freaking technology. And this whole argument, China, their stuff is cheap. You know what we said about Japanese goods in the 80s, in the 70s? The same thing. The same thing before Lexus and Mitsubishi and Hitachi, even though I know they ain't real. I just like saying it. Before Hitachi took over, we were saying it was cheap. The same argument.
I didn't catch you.
We said the same. Is it really?
Oh yeah. You weren't you saying that you look?
I thought Hitachi was something made up from Mark. But even we were saying the same thing. And the reality is we like to convince ourselves that everybody else is inferior while they're slowly kicking our butt until the reality kicks in. And I've said this many times on the stage. The American auto industry is about to crash on its butts. It is about to crash and burn because we allow China to take we allow them to buy the technology, and they have created a freaking amazing infrastructure. They did that first, creating the cars, and they got a freaking Chinese battery that charges in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Once this thing goes truly global, because we can tear for only so long, it's going to isolate us here, and it's going to destroy our auto industry. I'm telling y'all, I give us 10 years before they kill our auto industry. And that's just the first domino before anything else falls apart.
News.
Thank you. But yeah, that's my prediction. And the auto industry is the first domino. This over-investing in AI is domino number 2, and then it's just only a matter of time. Is the American economy going to crash? No, we'll figure it out as we always do. But we're not going to be this lone dominant player anymore. China will take the number 1 spot, and we're going to be just like a regular country, like the UK.
All right. Next in the queue is Maui. Michael Maui. Samoa.
Speedy Gonzalez looking at nigga. Yeah. So I think Finley just answered his own. I think Finley just answered his own question. Right? When Finley asked Mountain, why are they this? Then you listen to Finley and he goes down this list of how they're gonna move from 2 to 1. Let me just give you a couple of things here. This is like the global community. Intellectual property theft, Huawei. You can look at the predatorial practices within the rare earth mineral, as far as the rare earth mineral contracts, 99% monopolizing, violation, massive amounts of trade agreements, escalation, terror, shadow, ways of oil transportation to subvert American interests as far as the quote-unquote shadow paths of oil distribution, massive investment in Brazil to offset balance, Venezuela, Iran. These are all strategic, examples that you've already, Finley, have acknowledged, like Malcolm has acknowledged, These are steps that they have been taking since the entering of WTO, the World Trade Organization, and you can just utilize the policies that have been put forward by all of our allies in countering the intellectual property theft ring of China. So it isn't like they just showed up. They started about 27 years ago, if you just look at where the money went. So all you did was just make Mountain's case. You said, yes, they're number 2, and soon they're going to be number 1, because they have batteries that recharge in 5 hours. There you go. And that's why they are the number 1 opposition. Do we have tariffs against Russia? Hold on, Russia's never attacked America, so Russia's not even an enemy either. Do we have any type of conflicts with Iran? Of course not, because they never attacked America either. How about they? No, not them either. All right, good looking at them.
All right, next in the queue is Cupcake. Go ahead, Cupcake.
Thank you, Papa. So I was going to kind of expand on the same thing Samoa was talking about, but give some specific examples as well. The National Defense Authorization Act has been expanded to include unapproved silicon chipsets that have been identified with certain vulnerabilities and Chinese backdoors. We've public entities and properties utilize for like transit, nuclear power, the street lights that may be right down the road from your house. Moreover, we've banned Huawei DJI drones and now more recently Chinese manufactured devices. The FBI had released a report stating that they had identified that China was supplying free data infrastructure, terrestrial and cellular data infrastructure, to towns and municipalities in close proximity to nuclear launch sites so as to spot our critical nuclear infrastructure. China also heightened tensions over Taiwan. This is particularly damaging to the United States economically. This idea that we're making a mountain out of a molehill and China's not a threat to both the U.S. economy and the U.S. hegemony in the world is just kind of inaccurate. And also, for those of us who remember, just a few short years ago, they flew a fucking spy balloon over the continental U.S. So I would say that's pretty aggressive.
Ooh. All right, next in the queue is Mountain.
Appreciate it.
Mountain.
So I'm going to go ahead and piggyback on that some more. I'm going to add to that since we already got, 2 people adding stuff. Remember, they're having aggressive posturing in the South China Sea. Remember, they're building artificial islands and militarizing them, right? And the International Tribunal even says that that's illegal. So they can't be doing that. We got the regular incursions into Taiwan's air defense identification zone, which is military aircraft. They're sending it there, they're harassing. Yes, probably. Yeah. Anyway,
I'm at the mountain.
Thank you. So they're harassing. Thank you. So they're harassing people, right? They're harassing the Taiwanese, and they're obviously doing it because they want that island back. They want them semiconductors. They want to control the semiconductor. They've been harassing our ships and allied ships and the naval vessels, like operating in international zones. Like when we get anywhere close to those islands that they make, they fucking chase us off and shit, man. Obviously, large-scale intellectual property theft from Western companies. Mr. Finley says how he loves Chinese technology. I'm not saying everything was made by the West, but by and large, man, they're stealing that intellectual property and adding onto it. I admit they're very impressive with their geoengineering, with their dam building, but that's you'll hand it to them, right? But a lot of this, man, is them building on our technology. Systematic dumping of subsidized goods onto the market, so we can't even fucking compete with it. No country can. From steel, solar panels to EVs, they undercut our industries to where we can't compete. That's right. We know about that. And you talked about wanting to do business in China, whoever it was saying, it's great. Small businesses love going to China. Oh, fuck that shit, man. I want to build boats, and I have my own framing design. That I'm not going to allow China to steal my fucking framing design, but they force that. As to do business in China, they have forced transfers of your technology. That's just the way it goes. Economic coercion against countries like Beijing or across Beijing politically. They force like Australia, to do shit. There. Remember COVID-19. Are we going to allow we're just going to forget that if it was on purpose or on accident, I say it was on purpose in coordination with some people in it probably that released COVID. And we're just going to allow that shit to happen. Definitely the Chinese, man, however you want. That was from their malpractice, though, or possibly on purpose. Espionage attacks, the balloons that he was talking about, remember that? I mean, listen, man, we just know what they're trying to do here. There's a lot more that we can keep on going through, but the Chinese are not our friends. And yeah, I think some of the Chinese people are great, just like the Iranian people. By and large, they're probably great people. But the government is not our fucking friends, the Chinese government. So, Mr. Finley, if you like them so much, dude, go over there. Because I really am tired of these anti-American people. And Concrete, dude, I love your brother, but I feel like you should do the same. Don't do it permanently. You guys hang out there for a while. Spend 5-10 years. If you like it, stay there. If you don't, come back and have some fucking balls and admit it, dude. Be humble. Like, man, it's not all good in the fucking head. So I don't know. That's not the world I want, where the Chinese and the Russians are running it. Because remember, if you are on the Ukraine side about this whole thing, they have stated, the Chinese, that they cannot allow the Russians to lose. So they're going to keep on supplying money and weapons and influence. So if you like us, so you act like they're our fucking friends, they're not, man. I don't know. I just go there if you like him so much. Thank you. I'm done.
All right.
Is it my turn?
No.
Can I get a joke off?
All right. No, I'm gathering my thoughts.
A joke.
Go ahead.
I just wanna add to the litany of stuff China has done to us. They cook food. They breathe air.
That's good.
They wear pants. What else do? They make no boo-boo. They make cartoon. Oh my God. Listen, everything, I'm positive everything fucking Martin is wearing that he bought from Walmart is from China. The American flag is front of his house from China. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. You try some bullshit with China and China Uno reversed that shit and took the fucking hustle from you. And now you mad. Don't get mad, bro. Then do better. Don't get mad.
All right. Now you're still on my thunder. Thank you, brother. That was good. That was worth it. Because y'all niggas gave the most fucking watered down, flaccid fucking example of Attack America that you could possibly give, and Matt highlighted that with his, subsequent examples, right? Now, I don't know what happened to you niggas, and I mean, you Stilgar, you Montaigne, my nigga Samoa, but you white niggas have lost the plot. I don't know if it was intentional or not, but this was in the context of killing, invading countries and killing persons that were alive, right? That's the context. So what you niggas said was they engaged in normal statecraft as fucking, recommended by Sun Tzu, right? Since Sun Tzu, I should say, right? Spies, right? Intelligence gathering. Normal, regular state behavior, right? And you try to turn that into, we went from attacking us in terms of killing people to attacking us they was looking at me. And they took my IP and they stole my ideas. My ideas. Niggas stole my ideas, son. We gotta go kill them. Huh? You think Americans don't steal ideas? You think America isn't spying on a regular basis? What the hell? Yeah, listen, man. Listen, I get it. You don't really have an argument. But don't try. Stand down. Go blend into the... You know how you got the gif of Homer Simpson blending into the fucking shrubs? That's what you niggas need to do. Blend into the shrubs.
Can I get in the queue, please? Hey, brother Concrete. God bless you, brother.
What up, Jacobs? How you doing, brother? Somebody shoot that nigga. Somebody shoot that nigga. Thank you. Somebody shoot that nigga. Yeah, me? Yeah, shoot him. Shoot him. Take the shot. Shoot the terrorist. Save the hostage. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome to chillism, nigga. Shoot her. Shoot. Alaska. Go. Take the shot. Take the shot. Take the shot. Y'all niggas not finna take the shot? It's right there, Alaska. Right there. I'll point it. You want me to point? No, she's still there.
I'm gonna mute myself down.
Come on. Thank you, Alaska. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, where was I? So yeah, that was horrible. Horrible examples of attacking us, right? You actually, I'm gonna land with this. You conflated statecraft, state engagement with corporate espionage, right? And corporate espionage is normal, and guess what? It goes both ways, both, right? So, come on, man. Look into the shrubs. Think you have a nice day.
Yo, someone at the boss to say, China build infrastructure in Brazil. Wait, like this is fucking crazy.
Can you add me to the queue, please? Can you add me to the queue?
Yes, I will. After Jacobus. Go ahead, Mr. Finley.
I need to the queue. I'm off the...
Could you let me in the queue?
I don't know.
Yes, I will.
For the record, Montana, I've been to China, fam. Been to Beijing. Beautiful country. They're light years ahead of us. They are light years freaking ahead of us. Also, that battery technology that I referred to, they didn't steal it. They bought it. We were investing in it because it was a bunch of nonprofits getting government grants. And America decided, we don't want that. We don't care. We don't want it. We want our ICE engines, right? And so they bought it and they freaking spent a bunch of money developing the technology. And now they're about to corner the auto market and the battery market because most of the batteries buy are coming from them. Most of the technology that we're learning from is coming from them. Because they're beating us at our own freaking game. It's just, get better with your arguments, fam. And also stop trying to be black or relate to black. Slavery, y'all care about slavery. That's just dumb. It's a low IQ argument. I tried my best to give you credit for having more points, and then you showed me otherwise. Stop proving me wrong when I try to give you credit. Also, in Milan here, Concrete, Jacobus comes to the room, you go, and then followed by shoot. That was hilarious. Thank you, brother. That was hilarious. But yeah, y'all, these arguments are terrible. They're weak at best. And I don't care if we're not number one. I don't care. Again, it does not benefit me to be that the United States has the best economy in the world, number one economy in the world. As long as you have a good, strong economy, that's fine, right? That's fine. Because this number one status did not benefit me. It don't benefit me. It didn't make my pockets bigger, improving my economy. And again, as far as opportunity in the 70s to make things right as global exchange was expanding, but no, we always take this antagonistic stance with these developing nations, and we lost the last time, we're going to lose again. The only difference is, I believe China sat back and watched and said, yeah, we ain't going to do what Japan did, we ain't going to do that, no, we're going to do things differently. And they're going to beat us at our own game long term. This whole, I'm going to use my pistol to keep you down, is only going to work for so long. Because again, they were that big of a threat, how come we ain't Iran them yet? How come we ain't invaded them? Shock and all. Huh? Or because they're Chinese and I'm racist, how y'all shock and all? Huh? How come? Okay, all right then. That's what I thought. They're not that bad.
came in the room, I really wanted to tell Concrete, yo, you know, every time you say good morning and good brother this, you really change the spirit of individuals and make them want to live right. But then you just said shoot me. But then I understood some shit must have been going on in here where you had to say that. And I was like, oh wow, Concrete, you understand. And then I was like, oh, let me tell this brother too, this thing that I want to share my blessing. Because let me tell you this. So you know my souls of Jewish crackers niggas be eating this shit? So Kitover's, like, I've been eating that shit all week with my little olives and cheese and shit just to get my little digestive system a little comfortable, right? And then, chocolate one. Yeah. I saw the chocolate. It was like juice crackers covered in complete chocolate, right? And I was like, let me get this motherfucker. Yo, when I got that shit, bro, I took a piece a few minutes ago because I woke up and the shit was here. Why the fuck? They give you like 24 in the regular box, but this one only gives you 3 fucking chocolate covered crackers. And it costs more than the regular box. So I was like, yo, these motherfuckers just got me for 3 big ass crackers, but them shit's mad good. Every little piece is so savory. I'm like, that's why they did that, right? And I'm like, how can you cover these fucking Jewish crackers with chocolate and it be so fucking good? So, yeah, I just wanted to share that with y'all niggas, because, you know, it's a thing to share your rejoice with people. What did Jesus tell them niggas about the sheep? He said, yo, you lose a sheep, you leave 99 and go after that one sheep. And what does he do after it? He get that little sheep, comes to his people, and he rejoices, and everyone around him rejoices with him. Yeah, you found your sheep. And they have a little feast, and they enjoy themselves. This is all about, like, truly understanding the goodness of it and rejoicing with them so they may, and you may partake in their thrill and all that. So, yes. So what we're going to do here right now as I end this is we're going to rejoice. We're going to rejoice and be thankful for all the good things that happen to Concrete, to Stilgall, to Coco. I don't know what happens in Hemity's country, but I hope he has some good tea. And yes, I want all of us to share the goodness of the Lord. So we may glorify God together and say, you know what? God did that for knowledge. God did that for Concrete. Oh shit, God did that for Jacobus. And guess what? Let's thank God for that. So we get more blessings. And even when we're in struggles, we thank God for our struggles. Because we're not like the heathen, and we're not like the Gentile. We're different. This is the Church of Chillers.
It's scaring me.
Mountain, you called too, right?
Thank you, brother Jacobus. That was beautiful.
Yes.
It's on Ink, and I'll get you back in there too. A lot of people called it once. Go ahead, Ink, and I'm sorry about that.
Whoa, hey, yo. He's actually after Himothy, which is after me. Just
I don't mind. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I screwed up because a lot of people called it once, so.
We got it.
Let's do Incan, Samoa, you go, and then I'll go off Steve.
This little dude. What the? Yeah, let's go Samoa, Ink, and then Himothy. How about that one?
I said it because you spoke Incan, I spoke.
I think I never heard that.
I don't know.
Yeah, come on. Inky, you ready, bro? Not ready, so I'll just go here real quick, right? All right, so we're number 1. Everybody knows that. Hey, who's our biggest enemy? Obviously, number 2, and thank you for recognizing who number 2 was. If you just look at the beginning of this administration, you've seen a direction of shoring up weak points. First one was Panama. Who was the main corporate in Panama? That would be China. Next one was Venezuela, which was the left leg, which was propping up who? That'd be China. Then you go up to the next leg, which would be who? That'd be Iran. Connected to China.
Chinese.
Hold on, bro. So when Finley asked the question, why don't we line it up with China? Brother, we already have been. We're in the 6th round. Where have you been? There's a meeting on May 14th coming up here shortly between the 2 leaders. This was like already telegraphed from like the campaigns when he said before I even get into office, this is President-elect, I'm going to be placing 10% tariffs across the board on who? On China. Remember the whole Canada, Mexico, right? He said 10% because the main supplier of fentanyl was being like the China. Okay. So from the very beginning of this administration, China, then Panama, then Venezuela, China, then Iran, China, and then next month, China. You just gotta pay attention, my boy.
Can I get in the queue, please?
I got you in there, honey.
Well, you don't.
Where's
You
Inky?
Throw me back in there. Throw me back in there too, Don.
Technically, it's me.
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry, brother. Just is the idea supposed to be that like was the question concrete that you required an argument for the position that like China's a threat to America, or when has China attacked America? Was that the question?
Yeah, it was a physical attack on America, any of his assets in a militaristic.
Yeah, okay. Well, it seems like everything's pivoted now to the economy, like unipolarity and global hegemony and that kind of stuff, global power rankings. I'm not really like too lettered on economics, nor are most of the people in this room, except for Concrete, of course.
Very kind of you, brother.
I'm not going to be able to put much in the way of like an informed opinion. I would say that Finley touched on something very important, which is it seems like, and it's mainly amongst like the Republicans and the conservatives, there's this confusion that like corporate, like successful like corporate America or the corporate interests is going to have some kind of like trickle down effect for ordinary working American. And clearly that's not true. Like you could not be number one in the power rankings, you know, and if you're like, you know, middle class, lower working class, you could be far better off. Like, I don't know, like one of these, what I imagine you'd choose as like being communistic or socialistic, like Scandinavia or something like that. And I do think it's kind of fascinating when you listen to these conversations that they're being discussed at these like really lofty heights. And it's like at the end of the day, right, how does that provide a material benefit for the people who are discussing them? We kind of touched on it earlier in the room with it kind of like, you see people who are hovering above the poverty line arguing for like lower taxes for billionaires. And they're like, dude, like, yeah, obviously I can see how it benefits. Like, I can see how it benefits the party that you're arguing for, because most of those people are servicing corporate interests for their own benefit. And there's a lot of embezzling and corruption going on at the higher levels. How the fuck does that benefit you? Like, most of you idiots, like MAGA idiots, if someone asks you a question, if someone asks you like, hey, would you rather, like, personally, your personal net wealth would increase, but like America would be knocked down a few pegs on the like global power rankings? Would you take that? Most of you idiots are like so ideologically deluded that you'd be like, no, America, no. And like, even though it means your children will suffer, like you'd still argue for America being quote unquote great. What that means, I do not know. So I thought that was interesting that Finley pointed out. He didn't really like linger on the point for too long, so I thought I'd like expound on it a little bit. But yeah, that's how like dumb MAGA people should speak about economics. Again,
Yeah, I mean, that is a great point, right? When people argue, oh my God, the U.S. is selling a bunch of oil because of this oil thing. Sir, ExxonMobil is not a fucking national company. You're not going to see it down from whatever ExxonMobil or Valero is selling. Those are private interests. And people are, well, the stock market. You don't have money in the stock market. Most of the money in the stock market is institutionalized anyway. So there's no benefit for you. Then they're gonna say, well, we get to collect taxes. Sir, those companies don't even pay income tax. So there's literally no benefit in the United States invading a country and getting the oil, because the proceeds is not coming to you, to another private company, to another group of billionaires, so they can buy it from you. Then, when New York City says, oh, by the way, we would like to tax your second home worth more than $5 million, it is the broke niggas from West Virginia without a pot to piss in arguing that, oh my God, why we are taxing the millionaires? Why we are taxing the billionaires? Sir, for you, that's why we are taxing them for you. Stop shooting yourself in the foot.
Go ahead, Concrete.
All right. Is Montaigne still here? Montaigne, are you here, brother?
I'm here. What's up?
See your PTR.
What's up?
Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure you were here. Now, regarding America as maintaining its hegemonic power, and let's just talk about like an economic realm. China doesn't have, in my opinion, from the research that I've done, the same ambitions that America has, right? Which is to like whore out its populace for any oligarch that desires our, blood, sweat, and tears, right? China's, I think, a little bit more protective of their people in terms of what they will allow capitalists, opportunists to do. So they'll never be as attractive as America to the global elite, right? The global elite needs assets that are safe, assets that appreciate, and assets that are liquid, right? They're easily sold, right? And America says, sure. Somebody's calling Michael. That's you, Alaska? Can you?
Oh, sorry.
I wish that you were shot so that the rules would be enforced, but I guess we'll just take a muting. It's okay. I mean, online shooting ops. Anyway, where was I? So the idea of China being, they're such an economic threat. They are a threat on a head-to-head basis, but in terms of where we compete, but we don't compete on, in my opinion, real estate. We don't compete in the stock market, global banking, global investment management, investment banking. I think that's decidedly within our domain. Now we are competing, obviously, textiles. We're competing in car manufacturing, and for now, they are kept out of this market to a large degree. But obviously, that could change in the future. So, in terms of real estate, where our average home price is like $450,000, I don't think that if you were, let's say you had $100 million, right, and you were a Ecuadorian banana magnate, and you just decided, okay, where do I put my money? You could choose China, or you could choose America. And I don't think that for the Ecuadorian banana magnet that China will be as attractive as America. And I don't think that's going to change anytime soon, because we know that China can change the rules, right? And say, I know you want to, divest, and you want to take your money back out of the country, but no, not right now. And that's just less likely to occur in America, because that would have a chilling effect on any future investments. And America just is not in a position to mess with that level of comfort that people have grown accustomed to, where they can go to California, they can go to New York, they can go to any other areas. They can buy businesses, they can buy property, and they're good. They're even if you got people like the Venezuelans kicked out of the country from ICE, they still can. I don't think there's any requirement to divest, but they can still transact, right? Even if they're getting deported, they can put things in their lawyer, either trust. They can do power of attorney. They can still get shit done. They're still like very secure transactions. Anyway, just wanted to paint that picture so you can see how they are an economic powerhouse, or continue on the rise, but they don't have the same features that America has that makes them attractive to global money. Shit, my bad. Did I kill the room? My bad.
Yeah.
He's the gentleman mountain.
Don't ever do that again, nigga.
God damn.
What's up?
No, that's hungry. That analysis, I feel like I've had that somewhere before. That's real shit. When people do this shit like that,
Exactly. Alright, so like at least
Can you add me to the queue, Don, please?
Add me to the queue as well, por favor.
So at least Concrete was able to admit that the Chinese, are, a threat to us, or are, in some ways, right? I know they're a threat militarily, economically, always. It's quite
So
obvious.
why are we at war with Iran and not China then?
Because China don't want no smoke.
Sorry, move me down. I interrupted.
No, it's all right. It's all right. She-Wolf, it's all good. So the reason why, and I said this before, is because we're witnessing, we're trying to maintain our primary currency status, and so we have a thing called the petrodollar, right? Well, the Chinese were circumventing that. They're trying to diversify with BRICS, and BRICS is that alliance that I talked about earlier. Brazil, Russia, India, China, South America, and more countries. It was Venezuela until we kind of stopped that. And so they're trying to have their own economic alliance, military alliance, and they haven't yet announced a unified currency like a BRICS currency, but it's coming. And this whole thing in China and Venezuela and Iran and Greenland is all connected. Samoa touched on it. I touched on it earlier before that. You just gotta understand, and it's hard to. I didn't quite understand that first either. When the whole boats were being attacked and they were kind of announcing, oh, it's because of the drug boats. It was just kind of a distraction. It was a legal justification to be able to go in there, and he didn't want to announce he was taking Maduro. But anyway, with this whole thing with China, as they were buying their oil from Iran and Russia and Venezuela, and it was basically under sanctions, so it was cheap. And they were circumventing it through using cryptocurrency and other ways, using their ghost fleet. China has a ghost fleet where they're buying oil to supply themselves, in countries where it's not supposed to be being even sold. And by the international community,
You should have never got brag, man.
So anyway,
You should have never got brag, nigga.
Shut up,
man.
Oh shit. Yeah, bro. Anyway, so what's this all about, man? Is that this whole China connection, right? We want to make sure that we have China buying their oil, or any country is buying their oil through the petrodollar. It has to be not sanctioned. It has to be legal, and the petrodollar will survive, right? And so we're maintaining our relevance, our dollar relevance through that, of course. And also, the Strait of Hormuz, if it's cut off, actually supplies about 48% of the world. There's still about 52% of the world's oil if tomorrow no oil came out of the Middle East, right? So, but it's a significant portion. If we, in a military situation, had to blockade all these choke points, or all these, from the Arctic shipping lanes to the Panama Canal to, Strait of Hormuz, all these places, in a military situation, we could deny China a significant portion of oil. And they have about 90 days to 6 months of oil reserves to be able to fight America or Taiwan on the open seas, right? Taiwan is a huge thing. They want Taiwan for the semiconductors and just that influence, right? And we have to have a way to stop that. And so that's why you're seeing, Taiwan coming to America, trying to get away from that. The world is trying to guarantee those don't collapse or get in China's hands. And we want to make sure that we can stop China from being able to fight the American Navy on the open seas for too long, and Taiwan. Taiwan's a huge thing, man. They're making ships that are specially designed to invade Taiwan. They're quite impressive. So the Chinese are not our friends. Anybody who says the Chinese are our friends are not looking at this objectively, right? They're certainly not our fucking friends. And if you think the Chinese, the communists ruling the world, along with the Russians and that alliance, then you're fooling yourself. Okay? That's a fucking foolish future, and they're not fucking around. North Korea, Iran, with its proxies, with China and Russia, holy fuck, man. That's a huge threat. Ruling the world, fine, Mr. Finley, you'll get your way possibly if you keep on being foolish. We need people to be real Americans here. We're trying to guarantee the survival of the West, If we don't have the rare earth minerals, like I said, in Greenland, then we don't have semiconductors. Every technology is basically reliant on this shit. So Venezuela, by the way, of course, we know has the most oil in the world, most oil reserves, but they also have a significant amount of gold. And that's huge too, gold and silver. All right, I'm done, thank you.
Yeah, I asked you, why are they the enemy? I didn't say we were best buds. I said enemy. Because you don't let your enemy buy $1 trillion worth of like your debt. Your $1 trillion, I think it is. You don't trade with your enemy so much that you buy more from them than they buy from you. Right? Your enemy. You don't sell your enemy technologies. Right? Right? Like, it's dumb. This is dumb. This is dumb. But again, I listen and you read about the poor whites during the leading up to the Civil War. They were trying to protect the way of life. The Northerners were trying to change their way of life. Right? And the slaves are going to take our jobs. Yeah, also they're gonna rape the women too, but the slaves are gonna take our jobs and kill our kind. These are the arguments. These are the arguments that they told the poor whites, and the poor whites gladly. Come on, we're gonna take up our weapons. We're gonna protect ourselves. They did it. They gladly did it. And people like Montaigne said, "Yep, we're gonna take up arms. We're gonna defend the South from the evil." These people that are going to ruin our economy. This is the same type of propaganda. And I just looked it up, right? I looked it up because I was curious when Japan was who was the number 2 country that took it? It was Japan. It was Japan. And some of the same arguments have been recycled for China. The same arguments. I'm going to leave it there because this conversation is getting silly at best. Montaigne, you've not really made any new points.
Hey, did y'all hear the new news?
You know?
Pew, pew.
Oh boy. But even, dang it, I lost my saying. But the gunfire startled me. I lost the point. Dang it. China recycled arguments. Oh, there's all or nothing. There's all or nothing argument about you don't want to go over there. Damn, I can freaking admire the Gulf of Louisiana from here and think it's amazing, but I don't have to live there. I can admire it. Doesn't mean I hate Florida. I love freaking San Diego, right? But it's too freaking expensive for me to live there. So I'm going to stay in Florida, my home, where I love.
All right. Next in the queue is Alessandro.
Alessandro?
No, that's the queue.
Right on. I want to ask real quick, Mountain, are you there?
I'm here.
Can you define communism real quick?
No. I mean, we know what communism is, though.
I know, bro. I know you
can't define it, but you know what it is. We all know
what it is, bro. It's my turn. I'm just finished. You gotta go on mute real quick. But like, yeah, dude, I think the problem for you, Mountain, is that you talk passionately, and I'm not trying to disrespect you, but you speak very passionately about things that you don't know about, right? And so,
like collective government, obviously we know about that.
Stop. I don't want to back and forth. I just wanted that clarity.
Okay. Then no one should get moved down, Mountain.
Okay, I appreciate that. It was confusing, but I just like yeah, what we just observed. He's like, these people are communist. Okay, define communism. Like, come on, bro. Like if we can't define the shit,
we know, like,
that's really
the exact.
He said, don't disrespect my.
Mountain, I'll bring you back up when he's done.
I don't want to touch it. Oh, shit, you're good. Okay, go ahead.
Well, no, yeah, and I mean, like, if you just scroll through Mountaine's pictures, he's like calling Tucker Carlson a sellout because he doesn't support because he won't like hold Donald Trump's dick while he pisses. To anyone who disagrees with Donald Trump, is selling out America. And it's like, bro, this is Tucker the fuck Carlson. Come on. Like, I'm sorry, dude. I think being an American conservative is about being in a religious cult, which requires you to be ignorant and passionate about shit you don't understand. And so, like, I'm like, bro, when I think there's been a few things that have been said. I think one thing I wanted to point out is, like, you have a lot of, like, middle-class Americans voting in the best interest of billionaires and shit. I thought that was important to actually, like, just elaborate on a little bit. Because 1% of Americans literally own about 50% of the stock market. Once you bump it up to like 5 or 10%, like 5 to 10% of Americans own like 70% of stocks or some shit, right? So like the stock market has nothing to do with the average bastard walking down the street at all. So like I think that a lot of people, like rich people, pat you on the head and tell you that they have money. And then you're like, oh shit, I guess that means we got money, boss. We got money. No, you don't, bro. Like, it's fucking stupid. Conservatives gotta read and go look up what communism is, bro. And I'm serious, like Mountain, go look up what communism is, read about it on the internet. And then like you can be like respected in discussions where we're talking about stuff.
Brother, I mean, we all know what communism is. It's got
Don't, bro. But I'll before I land, I'll just point out, if I ask you what a word means and you say I don't know, that means you don't know what a word means, bruh. Like, this is basic, simple logic and shit. Like, you have to be an idiot to tell me you don't know what a word is and then come tell me but you know what it is. The fuck are we doing?
Next in the queue is Liminal. One mic on Liminal.
Appreciate it. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Loud? I appreciate it. Interesting topic. I think like the topics are great. And I'm just gonna give you kind of like my thought process. It's not here to judge anybody or insult anyone's intelligence. I literally mean this is how I actually think. I'll give you a little bit of it. I think that, you know, for me, the way I see the world is that, you know, when we converse with each other, there needs to be some sense of openness, if I can say that with better words. I can't find a word right now, but you have to have this sense of openness, right? To have an honest conversation about it. It has to kind of, you have to override this emotional state where, and I'm not saying that emotions are bad, but a lot of time conversations, when you have them, like especially on this app, when one try to have an honest conversation, some feelings get hurt. And when feelings get hurt, or they feel like they have to get defensive, there's this mechanism that's kicked in place where it's retaliation, you know, a get back, clap back, or whatever. And then it kind of evolves into like some type of crash out, right? I think that for America, in terms of like the economy, you have to look at it from a variety of different types of lens. It's not like this grand like thing, like it's not a blanket thing, and a lot of people are not actually thinking when they talk about the economy, right? When you compare the U.S. economy to the like China's economy, there's goods and bads in both, right? And you can find that. It's not just like, oh, America's economy is greater than China, or China's greater than America. It's, yeah, at some point in their economy, it may have greater things than America, or in America, they may have better things in China, right? It's not just like a blanket thing. So if you really want to have a discussion about it, you have to break it down to what sector you want to talk about. And with those sectors, find the problems and then try to boil it down to a solution on how to implement these things, right? And that's an honest, actually, like, big discussion that people have, not just on this app, but big minds try to, you know, solve. And to have it like on this app, and people are just going to throw their opinions around everywhere, right? And then it becomes this behavioral thing where people get emotional and crash out, but there really is no solution. That's quite problematic, especially here in the American economy, where you have people that want to actually try to have an honest conversation and break it down to a solution. But more
So it's like, oh, this is boring, or this is not entertaining, or you just hurt my feelings. And that is like the setback of just the American economy, right? You gotta have you gotta have people that have a sense of pride into particular sectors. That's gonna go about it the way they see fit, right? They're gonna have this extreme, how do I say, motivation to tackle it and find a solution. And that is what America, from my perspective, kind of like lacks. Is that when you have an honest discussion, people don't want it. People don't like it. It's boring. So they move on. They move on to something more of like an argument of state, where it's just like, this is entertaining. We like this, but what's behind all of that is no solutions, no looking at the problems, no identifying shit. It's just people talking, right? And that's what it's all about here in American society. Now, if we really want to be more than another country, what we should be doing is having honest discussions about how we can tackle things and break it down and be real with each other. But we're not doing that. What we're doing is coming on a platform, having these emotional fucking outbreaks, and then moving on with our day, come back and do the same fucking thing and expecting something to move on. You're not really doing the way my mind is operating. So if I want to have like a discussion, I'm going to be honest and upfront with you. And I'm going to break it down in a way that I think is coherent. And if it's not coherent, then ask questions, try to understand. And I think that is like so fucking hard for a lot of people to do. And it's fucking weird to me. And I'll leave it there.
All right, next in the queue is Maui. One mic on Maui.
Put me in the queue too, please.
Put me in the queue too. Fuck you, knowledge.
The Samoa going once.
Oh yeah, I heard you, bro. I'll be looking out for calling me about the, because I'm him. Hey man, I hate to go after this guy that just went before me, so I'm not even gonna get that any oxygen. Like, read the room, bro. Fuck, bro. What was I gonna say? Something to, I think Finley's dodging the smoke. I thought Alessandro's submission was garbage. He says, hey man, I know you've offered like 3 submissions with very thorough analysis of how America and China are oppositional in these like specific domains, but because you can't actually tell me what the definition is of it, you're just going to lose everything. What an idiot, bro. Oh my gosh, I'm glad you're not on my tier. What the hell? Yeah, bro, it's not a secret, bro. China, you've seen exactly where they're competing. Venezuela, radars, military, missiles or hypersonic missile technology. They're in the marketplace where we sell. This is something that we could just take score of. We sell a product, they sell a product. They sell radar systems and surface-to-air whatever. We sell radar systems and surface-to-air whatever. Are they creating technology to be more advanced than ours so that they can one day overtake our military presence in certain areas? Of course. And what Donald Trump showed in the great Americans is that their technology is trash. You clearly seen it on display. Took less than 24 hours, you took the head of the state, or an imposter of the state, however you want to look at this, right? Destroyed all Russian and Chinese military defense systems, disarmed Iran, who happen to be the pair that gives them their, well, Iran does a lot of this stuff too, that gives them their like defense militarily. That would be the same two right? The same two people, or 2 groups, right? So America has shown military dominance on 2 different theaters to expose China's, slap you with the left hand and hide their hand, right? And I think everybody's making Mountain's point. We went from how are they the enemy to, okay, I see how they're the enemy, and let's see if that actually affects real American people at the gas pump. So this is a classic example of moving the goalpost from the 1-yard line to the 1-yard line over there, which is like 99 or 90, let's just say 99 yards that way, 98 yards that way, right? So these are obvious.
I think it's the 120. Don't move me, no.
No, 1 yard and 1 yard with 100. So it's 98 yards. Damn, bro. Ooh, look at that. But I just want to point this out again. You have interested people that come to chillism. We're all on different levels. We all acknowledge on where everybody's at, right? Emphasis. We know where everybody's at. So let's not do the cosplay thing. Let's stay where you belong, and you won't get hurt. You know what I'm saying? Just saying.
Assuming you're done. Okay. So next in the queue is Mina Y. Mina Y is no longer here. Next in the queue is Incan. Incan was invited up. He did not come up. So this queue is going pretty quick. Next in the queue was Mountain. Wait, Incan came up. Incan, you want to take your turn? All the Mountain.
Yeah, I just want to say fuck y'all. Thank you.
All right. So next in the queue is Mountain. Mountain.
Yes. I appreciate it. Of course, like we know, I'm not even gonna entertain this shit because it's just like obfuscation. You know, it's like you're trying to stray off. We know that communism is the collectivization of of everything. Privatization of everything. But I thought it was a gotcha moment, and if I didn't read the exact definition, he was gonna say, "Oh, gotcha." So I didn't know the exact definition by word, but we know what it is generally, right? It's the collectivization of privatization, or the government controls everything from, no class, Mao Zedong shit, But anyway, it's stupid because we have to acknowledge that they are a threat, and I'm not going to keep on repeating this. If you don't want to know what's going on around the world, that's not my problem, and so that's what that person apparently just doesn't understand. What's the definition of this? Oh, if you don't know it, you lost the argument. Yeah, okay, pal, whatever, man. Understand what's on in the world, though, okay? Not our fucking buddies, not our pals, and so I don't know what else to say about that. I've pretty much, repeated or said everything about from Greenland to Venezuela to Iran and what our next move is here. There's more, too. I think Cuba's going to come next, so. But anyway, thank you.
All right. Next on the queue is Alan. Michael Allen.
Why?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Mountain, a better response when someone asks you for the definition of a word is to respond with, well, whatever the definition of that word is, I am sure that whatever definition I give, you will not be happy with. And that even if we do arrive at an agreed upon definition, at the end of that 5-hour-long conversation, to find that definition, we will still understand that communism is a bad thing and we need to fight against it. So that's the way you respond to someone who in the middle of a conversation asks you a question like that. But I will give the room my definition of communism. Communism is a ideology in which people who are losers and useless to society latch onto in their youth because they are terrified of competing in the world as men. And so the idea that the government is going to take away from the men who have actually accomplished something and give it to them is very appealing. Not realizing that the men who have accomplished something will do everything in their power to make sure these useless losers of society do not get one dime of their money and will bury them in the ground to make sure they don't get it. So that's my definition of communism. Thanks.
My boy got the giggles real quick.
Next in the queue, it's online after 9. Then Maui again.
I'll go to Lion.
Lion.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to take my time and slowly give everybody a thought of how I'm going to beautifully caress wife's girl and just take her clothes off real slow to some Berry Melano and maybe she likes some Berry White or something. Maybe if she likes a little Spanish wine, then after that we're gonna take it to the bathroom real quick and see how we look together in the standing in the mirrors, the four mirrors around. And then, of course, wife's probably gonna call and be like, "Hey, baby, where you at? Where you at? Me know why? This me know why?" And I'm gonna tell her to hang up the phone. And then after that, I'm gonna call his mother and tell her to come on over. I got something for her too. The more the merrier. Then after that, his sister. And we're just gonna have a real good ass time. Some old fashioned, all in the family sort of thing. You never know, it might, so you never know, something good could come out of it. Maybe you might get a new addition to the family after I'm done. So where I want to go with this is this. I'm going to stand with Flanders on the subject, which is if communism was perceived to be so bad, there would be absolutely no reason why we would do business with terrorists and terrible people. I think what we have here is a warped education of what communism is. In some instances, yes, communism would lead to all of these horrific situations where millions upon millions of people died, but there's nuance to that. There's a reason why those people died, and it wasn't just communism. It was the Jews. As a matter of fact, the very system that you're working for right now would be a form of communism under the guise of capitalism. All of your income goes where? All of your resources go where? Who are you about to send your children to go fight for? Is it really freedom? Who are you afraid of? Is it or is someone threatening your freedom here in America, or is it Israel? Israel is the one that holds all of the interests of all of your businesses. They've infiltrated every single aspect of the American culture in every way whatsoever. Every way you can think. If you're going to make $1 in America, it's got to go through them first. As a matter of fact, the Fed was actually formulated by them. That's communism. They're at the top, and they're the ones divvying out what they believe you deserve. They're also the ones paying your politicians to make your politicians write policies that say that you have to fill out a form and go and die if they ever initiate another draft. None of those people are going to be dying. They're going to sit back and watch you die. This is communism under the guise of capitalism, under the guise of free enterprise. You're not really free. If you're free, then you should be allowed to say whatever you want against any government, including your own. But there are policies being enacted where you can't even say anything negative about Benjamin Netanyahu, a foreign president, to America, a foreign prime minister, a foreign leader, a foreign, I'll call him a dictator, because that's what it really is. You're under a spell, America. You are under this illusion that you have freedoms, and those freedoms you think that you need to fight for, but in fact, those freedoms are simply you're more of a denizen. A denizen is someone who was given certain rights that could be revoked at any point by your leadership. At any time, whenever they decide to, they can make up a rule all of a sudden and say whatever it is that you're currently doing, that's now illegal. And you're done. You can fight, you can protest, you can go to your town hall meetings, you can go listen and scream at the wall. And none of them are going to respond or do anything for you in kind due to the fact that you're not the one paying them. You're just a citizen, an aging citizen, by the way. A citizen that they don't really need anymore because they're pushing AI and automated machines to replace you. You lose your ability to leverage your value to the government as we all speak. So I wanted to end with this. Jacobus, you're gonna ride in hell, but before you do, you're gonna catch HIV. Thank you. You guys have a good day.
All right. Next in the queue is Maui, but I think Maui's no longer here on stage. So after Maui, we have Alessandro. Alessandro going once. Alessandro.
Okay, yeah. Right on. I think I was kind of just thinking about the communism thing. I don't really take the pushback seriously. Both of the definitions that they offered for communism were wrong. Mountain said it was the privatization of everything. That's incorrect. He doesn't know what privatization means. And then the other dude just viewed Cold War propaganda. I mean, so the definition of communism is a society that is classless, stateless, and moneyless. That is a communist society.
Everything I mentioned.
A classless, stateless, moneyless society. And so I'm not a communist. I believe that communism is ultimately going to be anarchy and bullshit, because when you don't have a state, you don't have a monopoly on violence. That means that there's no police. That means that there's no one enforcing any regulations or rules. So, yeah, bro, I'm not even a communist. I'm just smart enough to know what it is and tell you why it's actually bad, right? So communism is not like when you steal shit from rich people. That's the idiot's definition of communism. So, but I mean, and it sucks because a lot of the people that we have to disagree with in America are like incompetent, mediocre idiots who are passionate, right? And I think that it's like your positioning in society is such that you can't even how ignorant you are. And like the audacity to like continue to disagree without bothering to look up the definitions of is just so fucking asinine that I cannot take you seriously, right? But it's just crazy to me, like, whatever.
Can I get in the queue? Yep. Next in the queue is minor attracted persons for life. Michael Hanks.
Can I get in the queue too?
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat.
I was reading the queue though.
Alright, yeah, I just want to say, like,
they stepped over you like they do in real life, nigga.
I just want to say, like, blaming everything on communism, which is a word you don't know the definition to, or just a particular group of people as a mental condition. And I don't think that we talk enough about mental conditioning, especially with men in this room. I've been beating up on knowledge now for like a year, and I should check on him more. I think this room is an outlet for him, which I don't know why he backed the pain. Yeah, so I think you guys should check on knowledge more. Earlier or later.
Alright. Next in the queue is Coco.
Oh, wasn't he already? Oh, hold on.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure someone has already, given the definition of the word communism, or I guess what is it to be a communist. I definitely in a time to where people are like not absorbing actual definitions of things or factual definitions of things and whatever have you. I think that we should rewind and get back to common sense, which is what we've already been presented with, which is the knowledge of what definitions are. So instead of just guessing of what a word is, we can literally just look it up and then use our comprehension skills and critical thinking to come up with a consensus of it, right? And so when we have an administration and that likes to classify certain things or like to roll this word around condoms at a rave, at a rave or something like that, it kind of does a disservice to the context of the word. So in this wonderful age of Aquarius, where we're being full of enlightenment, I think that we should stay true to the roots of critical thinking and learning how to use definitions of words and then applying them to reality and then going from there. And then if a person tries to say something is something and that doesn't meet the definition of what it is, I think we should be able to call it out and say, that's not communism, or that's not a communist. So yeah, that's all I want to say. Thank you so much. Bye.
All right, next on the queue was Jacobus. I sent my invitation.
You know, right here.
Okay, he's on stage. All right. You're next.
Still being Becky. So now, when we speak of communism, there's one word we should all understand. And even when we speak of capitalism, the one word we should understand is property. And what is property? Property is robbery. Yes. The right of lands to own property, its origin is robbery. And I understand by socialism, it is a society which aim is production, and aim which believes production is for what you could call it is use, is function, rather than its profit. Capitalism would associate the production with profit, but that's not how socialism or communism works. Property is the ownership of the means of production. And I believe that property is the ability to profit from, and many people use property as the ability to profit of I would say, others and their success. And that is what we would say communism does rather than socialism. And capitalism is more like that. So, is communism wrong? I don't think so if there's a means to production. There's no means to production when you just want to make money. That doesn't benefit no one other than yourself. In our society, the original people who had property, they was the people who swindled the people who had less. Everyone once had, I'll say, 10 people had 5 yards. Eventually one said, I'll pay you to work on mine while he neglected his. And eventually, as he paid him less, he bought his property. So therefore, he is a robber. Anyone who supports capitalism is a robber. Socialism is for the people. Property is the right to live, just as water, air, or the right to freedom. We cannot live without property. It is a natural right. And capitalism want to take that right away from the people. And each and every individual in here has a right to breathe, drink some water, a right to liberty, and a right to work on a piece of land that can feed him. If you have a tree on your property, who is to say that is your tree? Unless we all agree. But if we don't agree that is your tree, only you are saying that. But we have the right to take it for the use of all of us. And that is not robbing. That is socialism.
Next on the queue is Viking.
Thank you. So I wanted to bring something up here. So I have a question for you. So all of my fights that occurred with everybody in this room, and Nathan knows this too as well, I never once exposed your children or gone after your kids or anything along those lines. But however, as I reported, because Jacobus and many others were witness to this, there is one by the name of Mountain up here who tends to sleep with his sister, the one-tooth wonder. This this idiot decided that it was a cool idea to send me messages, and many of you received this, many people are acknowledging this, that this guy actually doxed my child and then threatened to sexually assault her or cause her physical harm, because the next message under that was, it's a shame if something happens to her, with him holding his gun. So this kind of escapade on here is prevalent with those that are on the extreme right. So whatever this idiot, this moron who, got fired from his grandpa's store, etc., he doesn't have a way in life, he's a sprinkler tech, these things that he's mentioned on stages about himself. There's no problem. This is the problem with listening to Republicans who are fake Republicans who come from inbreeding in the back hills somewhere and want to go in, because they're not meant to actually stand up for values, not meant to actually protect the community. Instead, they would be the first ones, instead of fighting a man or standing up to a man, would actually go after, guess what? That's right, your children. So we should be concerned when we hear people argue on this point. I have fought viciously with Lion. I have fought with many others, but never once would I ever allow their children to be harmed. I would literally stand shoulder to shoulder with them and even take it and fight whoever to protect their children. But not these Republicans that, come from these little former Klans areas or whatever it is. And I'm just fascinated that this moron is going to scream in between, committing incest with his sister and his grandma, and then complain, and then go after to dox a daughter of a man and think somehow he's going to own that or stand on. And he's going to give you a bunch of babble. He's going to talk about Republicanism. This guy has never voted in his life. You can tell it from his voice. You can tell it from his speech. It's just regurgitated Jesse Waters, fucking Fox News, Tucker Carlson bullshit. And it doesn't even make sense. The guy can't find China on a map, but he's going to tell you to be fearful of China. You can't find Israel on a map. He's going to do it. He can't even spell nation building. He couldn't spell USA, but he's going to cheer it all the way. These are the idiots that we need to worry about. And on the left, you have the same ones. You have those very versions. But here, on the right, for conservatives and Republicans in there, we need to know who's trying to grift on our side, and we need to cast them out. There's some of your religious types that are sitting there going, can't believe it. But again, inbreeding causes problems like this. This is why we have laws against this, and we shouldn't condone this type of behavior. But again, Mountain is an example of that, since he is the one that wants to target children of people because he can't stand up as a man and face another man, but instead wants to send messages in back channels, dox him on stages, and try to do that. And this is why, no matter where he goes, he's going to get fired. The FBI, he's already been reported to police. He's already been reported to Clubhouse. He's already going to the FBI. And anybody offering him any kind of thing, you're just going to consistently get smoked every time you go. Because you know what I have done? I have fought many of you face to face. I don't duck. I don't try to go after your kids, least of all your kids. But these guys, dipshits like this one, want to dox the whole thing and then give the evidence and then try to go around crying about it on some bullshit fucking rant that everybody knows was false from the get-go and try to own it. But again, look at Mountain and look at the difference. And this is who you're listening to in your community. And for those of you that come from Caucasian persuasion, this is not who you want representing. This person should have been ignored. I would suggest not listening to people like this, removing them. And Nathan shocked, acknowledge, and Sheila, I'm really shocked that you would allow someone who talks about targeting children to do these horrific crimes, that you would allow them to even have stages, considering knowledge that that was your one golden rule about that. Do not dox the kids and do not try to put them in danger. But somehow you broke that rule of yours. So I'm not too sure you actually have any rules and morals to stand up. I'm kind of confused by it. But you guys go ahead. I'm just curious.
Next in the queue is Lion. One mic on Lion.
Oh, it was me again? Oh, okay. I didn't even know I was in the queue. Yeah, but, okay.
In the chat, it was Lion, Allen, Mountain.
Okay, all right. Let me see who's my next victim. Oh, okay, all right. Jacobus. Yeah, so
while we all step over Jacobus's dead, rotting carcass, I want you all to think really quickly about thanking God for the reason that you are not Jacobus. Imagine where you could be right now if you were some loser ass nigga who sits all day at house, in somebody's house, not your own, smoking weed because you can't be with your family and you're a loser. You purposely create accidents at your job so you could try to get these false claims. Yeah, I said it, nigga. False claims. And I can't wait till they figure you out, nigga. Ain't nothing wrong with you. You are a fraud, nigga. You a professional scammer. A dirty New Yorker. And this is going to be such another shame brought to the name of the Jacobus family. God damn, you were just meant to lose. You were here to be somebody's food. And it's just terrible. It really is. Because in a country where you have ample opportunity to be all that you can be, you decide to be a fucking prostitute for them fake ass Jews. I just think not only is it comical, it's multiple emotions that are coming out at the same time. I'm laughing, I'm angry, I'm sad, I'm happy that it ain't me. And I feel sorry for your mother. I really do. I feel sorry for that woman because she had to endure just watching you grow up and fail time after time after time. Oh, so anyway, I'm gonna move on to the guy Mountain too. And I figured, hey, listen, since everybody else is stomping you out, why not me? I noticed there were a few people who came off the mic earlier and they wanted to get their little lick in. No pun intended, Coco. I wanted you to know something about Coco. Coco is a IRS parasite. That nigga, whole purpose in life is to watch other people suffer and get paid to do it. And now he is making fun of you for your ignorance because you don't know what communism is. You can't define communism. Man, it's sad. It really is sad. But yet again, this is a perfect example of what America produces. It produces morons. It has to be, you are so free here, you are free to be dumb and still exist. Nowhere else in the world, nowhere else can you be this fucking retarded and still exist, still be able to eat, still be able to get up and wipe your ass with toilet paper, actual toilet paper. Nowhere. Not a leaf, not some dust, not some dirt, not just to pop and squat and pull your pants back up and keep it moving. None of that. You get to wipe your ass on 2-ply toilet paper, maybe even Charmin. Charmin of all things. You are blessed, Montague. You are blessed. I just want you to remember that as you're humping one of your close relatives. Think about that, all right? And then after that, I want you to think of Psych. Because Psych, he might want to watch that. Oh, and Jessica, she's beautiful.
Watch what?
Watch Mountain hump one of his relatives.
What?
Choo, choo. Sorry.
Oh, don't apologize, Knowledge. You're next. You put me down 3 times, and it was unjustified. Can't you see that ice-skinned man that is 6'2"? I must be given justice in here. How dare you? You just got here, fucking dirty-ass immigrant. Your family swam over here in that nasty-ass sewage pool up there over there at the goddamn border, and then we give you jobs. We hoisted you up. We felt sorry for you. We gave you a couple of scenes in that Cheech and Chong movie, and this is how you repay me, an American. It's terrible. It's fucking terrible.
Hey,
and Alan, fuck you, you tunnel digger. I can't stand you.
Indian, fool, not Mexican.
No, they're not. They were Mexican posing as Indians. And Alan, I don't like tunnel digging mole rats who like to feast on the bodies of small children, so fuck you. All right, you have a good day.
All right, next in the queue is Alan.
Yeah, well, thank you for that line, because I can start with you. That white woman you were seducing and taking into your bathroom, was we're assuming she was 5'2". The question I have, was she 240 or 255? That's just what I'm wondering. If when I'm done, you could clarify that. Thank you. Yeah, and look again, Alessandro, he left the room. Everything he said about me, that was just him projecting. That means that's how he actually feels about himself, but he projects, he assumes everybody else did it. But I will repeat this again, because apparently a number of people have spoken since I spoke, aren't quite smart enough to get it. The reason why Mountain didn't respond is because those of us who've been around long enough and aren't mass idiots understand that when someone asks for a definition, what they are trying to do is distract the point the other person made. And they will never, ever, ever, ever be happy with the definition you give, and then they will argue over that definition, and you will never be smart enough or have the right definition, and you will end up mired in the, well, what does that word mean? And then it's over because they've won, because they've now frustrated you, and they think they've won. I've got bad news for you. Mountain won that. You're just all too dumb to realize he did, unless you realize that's what Alessandro did. I can go right now and look up what communism means, and I guarantee Alessandro would not be happy with it. And I'll end with this. Who the fuck made Alessandro the final judge of what the word communism means? Nobody. He himself did. That's what gives him the authority. That, along with a few well-placed assaults, suddenly makes him the authority. Then everyone goes along with it because they don't like Mountain. Well, I'm not buying into it. I don't need to like Mountain. I don't need to hate Mountain. What I do need to point out is the fact that what Alessandro did is something that stupid people think is clever, but ones who actually have a little bit of knowledge, intelligence, and experience understand exactly what it is he did, and they're not buying into that stupid, dumbass, oh, I'm not a communist, yeah, he is, argument. Thanks, I'll land there.
Appreciate it.
I'm next. Next in the
Add me
queue,
to this
Mountain.
queue, knowledge.
Yes. Next in the queue is Mountain. Michael Mountain.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm glad that Alan brought up the need to be liked. See, I'm not the person to be liked so bad. I'm not desperate and sad like Viking. He desperately wants to be liked so bad where he shits on the white community, saying how bad the white community is to just really impress the black community. He says the same thing about the conservatives to really impress the black community and the leftists. He's just a dick sucker, and that's what's sad about him. He has no integrity, and he has attacks, says whatever he wants about people's family, makes threats, makes stuff about their fucking mental capacity, and then when you go too far, Brad was crying, Viking was crying because Concrete had mentioned his wife who had passed away. Condolences, by the way. So he was crying because he can say whatever he wants about that person, but damn it, when you go too far, He cries, and he goes and plays the victim, goes in the back channel. I know his spiel. He's been doing this for years. Goes too far, and then when the other person goes, it's too far here, I'm going to get everybody, it's to tear the world down, because he's a big bitch pussy. And I know that. Go ahead and call the FBI pussy. You know, the FBI's been called that against you too, by a lot of people. I know them who have called the FBI. They know your spiel, dude. The people don't give a fuck about a bunch of retards threatening each other. Fine, Brad, go ahead. You know, I threaten you. You fat, sad thing is, you mentioned my daughter, asshole, a year ago, my 7-year-old daughter. And I told you that I'll do it better than you. But I should have just said no. I should have been the bigger man and just fucking turned you in. I should have done it then, but I didn't. But I've let you get away with it for years. And again, the other day, you mentioned me. You say, I know people who are coming after you, so enjoy your life. I know people who are coming after you. So I go in and say, hey, don't you ever fucking threaten me. And then, literally the next day, it's shitting my sister, mentioning beating my grandfather up. So I'll do it better than you. Because I know, and I'm not going to say it, I have contacts too. I know exactly where, I can do it better than you if you want to dox me. And that's all I was proving. I'm not threatening anybody's family or friends, but don't you ever threaten me. But go ahead and be a pussy and try to ruin the room. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to continue to talk about the topic. You're going to try to get people canceled because all you have liking is this sad app. Nobody likes you in real life. All your friends and family, nobody fucking lets you want anything to do with you. You tried saying your daughter was in the room, you're just gonna sit there and listen to you yell all day on the app? Bullshit. Your daughter probably doesn't want anything to do with you, dickhead. So shut up. I'm not doing nothing to her. Okay, and so you keep being sad and try to be the big popular guy on Clubhouse because you only want your voice. I'm just gonna keep on being me. And I don't care if I'm popular or not. I'm going to speak the truth and I'm going to fight my side. You're a fucking cancer to this side. And you know how I know that? Because you have told multiple veterans to commit suicide. You big piece of shit, which is a crime in Texas, by the way, which I have you recorded for saying that to me, to Doc. You've told multiple vulnerable people to commit suicide. You dirty piece of shit, knowing how many young men, how many people commit suicide in this country every day. You don't have any fucking right being a big bitch pussy complaining the shit you have said. So piss off with your crying bullshit. Thank you, I land.
All right, next on the queue, it is Viking, or Mike on Viking.
So, again, I didn't hear anything because I was actually doing work. I have to pay taxes so that people can stay with their sisters, EBT. But I'm just going to say this. I don't know what he said, but have a good one. Are you guys gone? No, don't worry about what I did after the 2 weeks. It's nothing you need to worry about. Dude, that was still an $800 freaking barbell. Like, no.
I got it. We're going to listen to him hot micing because he wants to act like he's not going to sound.
But I mean, again, that was still like, I think we can't expense that one. We can't expense that one on the company. That one's like, you can tell me what you did after after I get home.
Alright, I muted him. I don't know if he knows he was hot micing. As of now, I guess it's nothing. That was the last one of the queue.
Is Brad crashing out?
Hello? Shout out to Knowledge, man.
Thank you.
No, take that back. No shout out to Knowledge.
So much work for the last freaking 2 hours.
Pew, pew, pew.
Shout out to Knowledge. He deserves the recognition.
Hey, wait a minute. Did my turn get cut off?
You were hot micing. You were talking to other people.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So, like I said, when people to have an argument, they should face it directly. We treat teachers this way, or when you teach teach our kids this way. We teach absolutely everybody to do this. But when you have somebody that targets and releases information about trying to actually harm someone's child and then sends messages about how they're going to assault them in a variety of fashions and threaten them down, then you know that there is nothing there, because no matter what you may think of me, you've always known me to be the man that will square up to you and go toe to toe. Like, regardless whether you like me or not, you know that I'm a scrapper, and you know that I'll fight, and I'll fight you one-on-one. I don't need a crowd. I don't need a gang. I don't need any of that.
Literally no one knows. Like, no one. Why are you saying?
Why are you talking? You shoot him, right? Knowledge?
I did. Pew pew. I did it.
Okay. All right. So again, what I'm telling you is that
Nah, if he shoots Timothy, he's gonna shoot me too. We're gonna stand together as Timothy.
Pew pew.
Since you guys share the same brain, it's probably true. But I am gonna say this.
Tim, fuck, Brad. No one knows you're a tough pussy. You're a fighter,
Pew pew.
Yeah. So I mean, I get these guys that want to like lick the rear end of someone like Mountain. I mean, I get that. I get that whole like little dynamic of that Klansman wanting me to be mentality. But it's always surprising to me about how much they'll cheer on somebody to go ahead and say, hey, you know what? You can go ahead and dox his girl, put her information out there, send pictures of her, threaten her. But somehow or another, that's unacceptable. But to Timothy or whatever, the whole so-called Christian fucking English twat, that's okay. He will sit there and lick the booty hole of this wannabe Klans member who has one-tooth sisters for fucking dinner party so he can get his fucking rocks off. This guy wants to cheer that on. So just be mindful of what you guys see in action. Because again, I've sent proof. I have the messages. I have the bullshit. So does a whole plethora of people know this. This is why this dipshit the Hills Have Eyes fucking sister fucker Mountain is sitting here crying in this room because he can't go to many other rooms. Because you know what? The rest of the clubhouse got rid of his ass, because there's one thing we all agree on. If you're going to go after someone's kids, threatening to kill them and rape them, then you are a vile piece of shit because you couldn't square up and handle it one-on-one with the guy. And then you release that information. No one trusts you. No one likes you. No one wants you. And one day, very soon, your threats are going to land you in jail. All I need for you is to come around my daughter. And I have the evidence. You gave me a free body. That's all I know. Thank you for the gift. Thank you for the public service announcement. Thank you for absolutely everything, because there's nowhere you can cry to now. You threatened to murder and rape my kid and then put her information on Clubhouse like a bitch that you are. I went.
You have proof of that, because I never threatened to rape anybody or kill anybody. That's crazy.
Hold on. That was the end of the queue. It is popcorn. I am not taking any more shots. There's way too much blood on my hand. I shot a lot of my number one mods, a lot of my best pay, and it's too much blood. Too much blood. Got that?
You shot the queen, which is crazy.
There's no way that I threatened to rape.
She-Wolf, you can actually look at your messages.
Yeah, well, that must be because I'll show her my messages, dude, like that I sent. That's crazy.
No one sent you fucking shit except your sister's anal.
So I'm saying, so you're my family. You're like a black person, like in the same time being racist.
I'm like who? 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 I'm like who?
Listen out.
I'm like who?
Immature.
So I got your link at first. I wasn't going to give kudos to Knowledge, but if this has been going on for an hour, I'll give it to you, Knowledge.
Immature, bro.
Okay, I don't have the full context, but I'm giving you a tip of the hat, sir.
You can count on Brad to cry, though. I mean, every day, so it's all right.
I know. You just want to rape your sister and kids. I gotcha.
Knowledge. Jesus, dude, you were so sad.
You're so fucking inbred. Go back to fucking your grandmother with her dentures out. Have fun.
Mentioning family and bitching that I mention your family again.
No, there's a difference.
No one cares.
You doxed my daughter. Dude. You gave out information about my daughter.
No one cares.
You put her picture up there and thought you were good. Now I got you. Now I'm recording you. Now I got FBI involved. I got police involved.
Go ahead, dude. Go ahead.
I took my daughter out shooting.
And
It was great.
I have you recorded saying people that kill themselves was a felony in Texas.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
But you should do it. You should follow through with that since you like going after kids.
Oh my God.
I absolutely agree with that.
How did this become the conversation?
Brad is just a...
No, because this guy actually...
It does take two to tango, man.
This guy, he decided, Dewey, to kind of investigate me and then dox my kid. He put a picture out there. And he was like, oh, what did he send me? It'd be a shame if something happened to him with him holding a gun.
Did I say that?
That's in the messages, dude. She almost got it.
Was this recent? Is this like in the last?
Yeah, this happened 2 days ago.
2 days.
Prove it.
I can imagine.
But I already did. She almost got it.
Prove it.
Mountain. Are you categorically denying that you did those things?
I did not say that I was going to rape his...
Wait. Stop. Wait. Let's go one at a time.
Yes.
We'll go. No, we're gonna go one at a time. Did you find a photo of her?
Yes.
And did you post the photo of her?
To him.
You sent him a photo of his daughter to prove that you knew who she was.
No, we're everybody. Because he was threatening my daughter. He threatened my daughter last year.
I'll go back to this after this.
Listen to me. He threatened my daughter a year ago.
I'm just asking. We're going one at a time.
My grandfather threatened my sister.
Judge Dewey instead of Judge Judy.
Judge Dewey is in court right now.
He's just a hip man.
Hey, I'll ask him interrogating questions if you want after.
Hey, Dewey, just check your back channel.
Honestly, I don't need to see pictures of your daughter.
No, I'm just saying the messages. That's what he said, and he posted it all over and thought he was.
Wait. Okay. So about 2 days ago, Mountain, you're denying that you found a picture of his daughter and you sent it to him as proof that you knew who he was and who he was.
Because he said.
And then, okay.
Listen to me.
It doesn't. I'll ask him the question.
It's not a matter of because. Just answer the question.
No.
Chill out.
You have to
You don't need to defend. I'm going to ask him questions too. Okay.
You're running headlong into looking like the guilty party by not just answering.
Sure. Yeah.
Exactly. So okay. That's one thing.
Knowledge. Put me in the queue after this shit.
The second thing is, if I recall the number of sort of accusations that happened, then there was a. Did you take a picture of yourself or some gun as well in that same sort of message thread?
Mm-hmm.
So you did. You took a photo of yourself with a gun, or just the gun itself?
It was actually off the internet. I mean, it's not.
Took a picture of a gun and sent that following the image
He
of
said
his
the
daughter.
picture was from the internet.
Right. The picture of the gun was from the internet.
Well, because he's fucking threatening.
That's fine. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Again, I'll get to.
He's literally.
You know what? I'm giving you credit right now because you're answering, and honestly, it's all continued. But so first you send him a picture of his daughter, then you send a picture of a gun that you found on the internet. Found on the internet.
I sent him pictures of himself first. I sent him multiple pictures of himself too.
Right. You sent pictures of him, then you sent a picture of his daughter, then you sent a picture of a gun.
I sent pictures of himself, then I sent pictures of his daughter, but that was not intended to threaten his daughter.
I'm asking about the picture of a gun. Am I understanding that you found the picture of a gun on the internet and then you sent that in the thread?
Yes.
That's what I'm asking. You did?
Yes.
Okay. And why? Let me ask. I'll ask an open-ended question now. Why would you include the picture of a gun in a thread like that?
Because he's telling me, he's saying he knows where I live. He's talking about my grandparents' grocery store, my family grocery store. He's talking about my family, talking about coming to beat my grandfather to death. A lot of people heard that. A lot of people heard him last year threatening to rape my daughter, 7 years old. He knew that. Okay, so I got this maniac who's threatening multiple people. And he's telling me he's going to come up to Montana to come and literally told me, I know where you live. I know where you are. I have people coming to get you.
I'll get to him and
So he's literally.
So that's your comment.
Listen, multiple people.
Now shut the reason
I
hear you. I heard you.
And
now I'm going to continue, and you need to be quiet.
Let me tell you why.
Do you not want this to you? Again, you're doing fine. I heard the response, and I'm going to ask the last one, which was the threat of a grape. That one you deny. Do you continue to deny that you said that they would grape?
I deny that wholeheartedly.
Okay, but the other ones you acknowledge that you did, and you gave your explanation why.
Yes.
Moving on. You may now leave the witness stand. is, I forgot what name we're going. Oh, Viking. Viking, are you prepared to take the witness stand?
This is hysterical. Yeah, go ahead, dude. Whatever you float your boat.
So, the defendant says that, and not that this necessarily makes it right, but that there were also threats made from you. So let me go back. First of all, and I should have asked this, Mountain. One last question. All those things that you said that you were responding to, did those also happen in the last 48 hours, or you made it sound like that happened a year ago? Is that correct?
It didn't happen a year ago. It happened recently.
When did they happen roughly?
I don't know. I mean, a year or so.
Okay, so in recent memory. All right, so go back to Viking. Viking, in recent memory, do you recall, did you, in fact, threaten Mountain?
To beat his ass anytime he shows up, yeah.
Anytime he showed you. Did you also identify where he lives?
No, actually, I didn't know what state he truly lived in until today, but I thank you for that information.
You don't dig your own tunnel right now, Viking. So wait. You did not. So a week ago, do you remember the incident that Mountain is talking about? What is Mountain talking about? What do you think he's talking about?
No, I didn't know where he lived a week ago.
No, but did you have a confrontation a week ago in which you made a threat?
No, not to him. I don't consider him relevant. I just call him stupid and retarded, inbred.
So a week ago, did you make a threat that you would hurt him?
No.
Did you? And a week ago, you're saying you did not know. Did you know his grandfather?
Oh yeah, because he talked
when
about it.
When did you bring up his grandfather?
I don't know. One day when he went in the SIG's room like fucking months ago.
And months ago, but a week ago, did you threaten his grandfather?
No, fuck no. I don't talk to this idiot.
I'm trying to remember the last accusation from Mountain.
I'm trying to get into this queue.
What was the last accusation from Mountain? I think it. Did you?
His daughter.
Did you threaten?
No, fuck no.
And during all of this, again, I just want to make sure I'm understanding something correctly here, which is, you did not, up until today, you're saying, no, and nor do I want you to repeat it. Again, I'm not going to participate in any doxing, but you did not. When was the first time you ever mentioned a location with Mountain? To him, privately or publicly? Either one.
Never. But thank you again for giving me the state.
Okay, so you're kind of categorically denying everything, whereas Mountain kind of acknowledged certain parts of it, denied the worst parts of it. But let me ask one more open-ended question then, Viking, which is this: you heard what Mountain said. He felt threatened, even if you said you didn't. Why do you think he What is the reasonable interpretation for his explanation? Hello, did you hear that, or am I in the Matrix?
You were not in the Matrix.
That was in the Matrix.
No, Viking. Listen to me. Maybe you're in the Matrix still, but I need you to give a good faith answer here. Don't go with low IQ. Don't go with inbred.
Did you hear me?
What? No, I didn't. But also, I don't think I would have liked the answer. I want you to give a real good faith answer. I want you to give a good faith answer.
You don't like it. Good faith answer.
Don't go with he's retarded or blah blah blah. I want to hear put yourself in his shoes. Why do you think he felt threatened or feels threatened?
I really don't know. I don't really care if that's your honest take on it. I don't really fucking care one way or the other. I think that his emotions come from a self-esteem issue because
where do you think he got the impression?
I think he made it up.
I have a question, Mountain. There is, and again, I haven't looked in my DMs.
That's crazy, man. A lot of people know how Brad crosses out.
Stop. I'm Mountain. I want to ask you a question, and this is an important one. So, the accusation that you identified his daughter with a photo and the gun. There's an image of that. Again, I haven't seen it, but I'm gonna take the word for it because you acknowledged it. Viking acknowledged it. Are the threats? Is there any evidence of the threat fashion, or were those all just verbal? They were all just verbal.
Listen. I don't.
You can just verbal.
I didn't even know if that was his daughter. I don't even know. I didn't even know
That was his daughter. I just assumed, but
that's not my question. My question is the threats that you felt you got from him, were they verbal or were they or is there any? There's no evidence of it other than your. Is there anybody that witnessed it that you want to like confirm or call or can reference?
John Kittleman can confirm where he's been threatened by him. I mean, he's
no. I'm talking about not who else he threatened. You.
Listen,
the threat that was to you. If it was verbal, who else heard it?
I don't have any recordings of him.
Who else heard it?
I don't know.
I'm having fun right now.
He's done it multiple times, dude. So I'm kind of done with this. Listen, this is my problem, Brett. If Viking wants to act like he just is completely innocent, people will know better than that. The guy's completely innocent.
And I'm asking you if there's anybody else that was in that room at the time.
I'm done because he wants to. I'm done with this. I'm done with this because he doesn't want to have a good faith conversation. He just wants to act like he's innocent, even though people know he's not that type of person, guys. We know he has an anger issue. He's threatening people, so I'm fucking done with this shit, dude. He doesn't even want to act, but he just wants to act like it's just, I just said this shit out of the blue for nothing. That's craziness. That's craziness. But I guess if I'm done.
So we can sum this up because I'm done with this as well because this dipshit fucking chiclet wearing motherfucker doesn't have it. Like everybody that's gone toe to toe to me, nowhere ever have you ever heard me say, "Oh, I'm gonna go after your kids." Sent you pictures of your kids, or even talked about your kids outside of fucking just dumb shit. Not like going, I'm gonna rape your kids. That's never happened. That never happens. Nor has anyone can actually point to a time where doxing your fucking kids was on my fucking like bingo card. You don't have it. You don't have that. But motherfuckers like to be playing and then cry victim on that shit and say, hey, here you go. But here's what's curious. Is A, you can fight me all day long. I've fought many of you. I've argued. And I still can stand toe-to-toe with you. I don't really care one way or the other. But the minute you cross and you say, oh, I found your daughter. Sure is, pretty girl. Be ashamed if anything happens to her. And then you start fucking going off for her information on stage. Now, I just call you what you are. Truly a piece of shit. Because only a fucking coward, a weak, feckless, wannabe predator, someone who can't be near a playground or school or within 200 yards of a fucking grocery store is that type of person. Because no man who calls himself a Republican or a liberal or a fucking Democrat or a Republican or a conservative truly fucking sits there and says, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go after his kids. Because the one thing that all the people in political spaces have in common is we don't like you touch our fucking kids. Whether it's Christian, Hebrew, Israelite, fucking Muslim, fucking Jew, fucking whatever it is you want to. English to fucking American, Canada, or whatever. You don't really go around doxing people's kids. Because that's a quick way for your ass to end up 6 feet under. Or at least in bars in a 6-foot cell. So either way, you break a law when you do, and that's been a code on Clubhouse since it started. Nobody plays with people's kids. This motherfucker decided to played that game, and now he wants to make up a fucking tale that a year ago I did something.
Was the information shared publicly or only back channels?
Oh yeah, get that motherfucker, get that motherfucker.
Was not shared with anyone.
Yes, you did. You rated it on stage.
Who did I share it with? No, I never. I shared it to him. He's a piece of
shit. So he likes to go on these stages and then rattle it off, and which is why, like people like Beaver, Matt, Joe, Hero, even and all that, you decided to say that on the stage. You wanted to call her name out. You wanted to fucking give it a location on her.
I don't know her name.
So again, that whole point about who going online and trying to find it shows me that dipshit, you've been investigating me, trying to find me nonstop, and you tried so hard. Yeah, you show up then. Go ahead. But it doesn't matter.
The boys in Boo going to get you.
Or elsewhere.
The boys. It was in another room.
I never shared it with anybody. Ask anybody. Who did I share it with?
You shared it with me. I'm telling them.
What room?
You shared it with me.
No, I didn't.
I'm telling them.
Where? Yeah, you're a liar, dude.
Yeah, everybody's a liar, but everybody knows who you are.
You want to be a victim so bad, dude. It's sad. It's like you're like.
No one ever labels me a victim. I just call it out what it is. I'll defend my own. I'll defend my kid because you know what? I'm a man. I am going to defend my kid. I don't need help doing it, but I do know that like people like KP, Sig, and others who do know that, KK, who you went crying to when she told you that bullshit, and she got it, and I know who you are, dipshit, now, because now I know you're in Montana, because you told the stage.
You were saying you were trying to say my, you don't know.
And in my, so if I don't know your name, how did I say it, dipshit?
You did.
If I don't know your name, okay, then there you go, dumbass. I don't give a fuck what your name is. Thank you for knocking down walking names. Alright, there you go.
For fucking Joe Sprinklers or whatever the fuck. You're an idiot. So you admit you were doxing.
Yep.
So you admit you were doxing.
Yep, I got you.
So you were doxing.
Yep.
So, exactly. So he's a liar, folks. He was doxing.
You know what? Hey, so again, there's a photo with you sending messages. You thought that I wouldn't capture that shit and sit there and say, you know what, this is what this motherfucker has. Because there are a number of people who know who my daughter is. They talk with her on this app. She has it. She keeps it. But you had
daughter, okay.
Yeah, she can make friends too. She's an adult. But you decided to put her name out there to try to hurt me and tell people about it on the stage.
I don't know.
You wanted to lay her picture out there. You want to roll around Clubhouse with her picture up saying, oh, it's not that bad. You want to call she's pretty. You're damn right my kids are pretty, motherfucker. You're damn right my daughters are. Too bad you can't find a fucking man. But I know a large community that now knows that you're that guy. That you're that guy. They don't even have to like me, but they do know that you're that piece of shit that will try to find their kids and then try to fucking threaten them with their kids. Except I'm different. I can run. I stand up there, and I'm letting everybody know that you were that predator guy that walk about people's kids. You want to do that threatening thing, and then you want to cry like the bottom bitch you are. You buck-tooth, one-tooth wonder. You don't have it. There is nobody in any community across anywhere that's going to tolerate anybody fucking doxing their kids and then somehow think you have a fucking stance on it. And then you're calling me a victim? Fuck no. Find out how big a victim I am. I'm 6'2", and I can promise you I'll send you to the next world, boy, and you will not like what happens. I can promise that. You threatened my kid. I now have justification anytime you come near her. Come near me, that I have the rational belief that you're going to try to hurt a kid. And that doesn't slide with me, man. That doesn't, there's nothing you can do. You will never, ever, ever, ever get that pass. And other guys that want to give you that pass because they just don't like me like a Himothy, they can go ahead and feel that way. But when you fucking start doxing their kids, they're going to go, you know what? Fucking Brad was right about this piece of shit. This white wannabe fucking KKK member who wants to be the fucking triple Karen of the fucking crowd wants to cry. There is not even like fucking Monica's and Beamas can't fucking stand your shit like that. And they were there. So again, when all of a sudden you ran out of places to go hide your fucking mug, dipshit, you don't have anywhere to go. Again, you wanted to scream her name on stages, you wanted to give information out.
Brad, sorry, sad little boy.
And it's lucky that Beat went even further. But you decided to start talking about her and revealing her information. Meanwhile, sending me pictures in the back channel and then putting her little picture all around Clubhouse, thinking you were fucking cool, and saying, oh, be ashamed if anything happened to your kid. But you know what? You did that shit. And that same night, I went to rooms and asked people, what do you think on this? Since this is already all around Clubhouse, here you go. Since this dipshit felt like it was cool to release all this information about my kid, what do you think about this? And you know what they all said? The same thing. You are literally the reason we have to sit there and have fucking these laws out there. You're the guy that will fucking attack a girl on a subway car because her boyfriend told you to go fuck yourself. You know what? You're the guy on there that's raping your little fucking sister and thinking you're somehow a tough guy. We know this. You inbred, Hills Have Eyes motherfucker. We know who you are. You're that class member. You're that KKK guy that want to. Not even they want you in there because they don't like it when you touch fucking kids. So you're this whole little fucking piece of shit that likes to go after kids and thinks somehow when a man calls you out on that shit saying, fuck no, you have a problem with it. But you wanted to go ahead and try to play that shit. And I can promise you, your fucking fake ass and your so-called family in Texas that's going to go after my kid that you said on stages isn't going to do fucking shit. Because I can promise you this shit, bib ass. Nobody is going to attack another man's kids for some fucking idiot in the Hills Have Eyes area that's fucking his sister because your feelings got offended when I called you a fucking retard for your political analysis because you can't back up the shit you say. But you don't have any fucking problem. And as far as white people, if you're emblematic of fucking Caucasians, the sooner we die out, the better the world will be. I don't give a fuck about that white race. I don't give a fuck about any race shit. But you want to hang on to that white race thinking it's okay to attack men's daughters. If that's what it means to be Caucasian, fuck that. Sign me off this team. I don't want to be white anymore. Call me black, call me Puerto Rican, call me Hispanic, call me a chocolate fucking monkey. I don't give a flying fuck what it is. You can call me a potato nigger all day long. I don't care. It won't matter to me because you know what? The sooner that white people like you are dead in this world and removed from the planet, the better off this country will be. The only reason we owe reparations today to people alive today that weren't affected by the past today is because of fucking morons like you. Because you are emblematic of what it was to be that fucking piece of shit. And you keep laughing, but it just shows how retarded you really are. You don't know anything. You've never graduated school. You've never amounted to anything. You're a fucking, what did you say you were? A lawn care guy. You spray fucking lawns and fix fucking sprinkler heads. Like, oh my God. So glad you have a seasonal job up north that you work for 4 weeks out of the fucking year because that's how long summer fucking is. Holy shit, retard. Don't people and say you know more, you're better endured, you know what it's like to struggle on here. Fuck you. Fuck. Guarantee, I promise you your family's not talking to you because again, a guy who says I'm gonna go after someone's kids is fucking retarded. But I know you don't have kids. I know you don't have, because there's not a woman alive that's gonna allow you near their kids or allow you around them. You remind me of motherfuckers who say it's okay to fucking have a 9-year-old be their bride and allow them to fucking do their wifely duties. You remind me of those motherfuckers. You remind me of these little white cave roaches that fucking want to sit there and ride goats where the fucking, quote, the men are men, but the sheep are fucking scared because you still raping sheep. You haven't fucking evolved. You haven't fucking figured out shit. And you never were supposed to be a fucking in charge of anything. There are. Here you go, black people. Here's the dumb part. White people have to contend with idiots like this on a constant basis because guess what? They are retarded. They don't like you. They hate you. They want to use leverage to put you back in some kind of Jim Crow era, want to fucking annihilate literally everything there is. They will sit there and condemn any type of cultural inferences that actually collaborated to helping them develop as a society. This motherfucker isn't contributing. This motherfucker isn't building communities. This motherfucker isn't designing policy to help bring equitable distribution. This motherfucker wants to just take and then accumulate it like Scrooge fucking McDuck while in between giving his sister chiclets for a full fucking dental set. That's what this motherfucker wants to do in life. That's all this is. That's all this white person wants to do. This type of white person is probably the most disgusting fucking person in this country. Because it isn't a black thing, it isn't a Hispanic thing, it isn't an Asian thing. But this motherfucker will get his kinks off trying to target kids, and then he's going to come around and extol and fucking remove penalties for anybody raping an Asian woman or a kid, or anybody doing it to a black person or a Hispanic person. But he'll be the most outraged over a white person. But but he'll fucking find everything they can to fucking dismiss any kind of crime on that. Meanwhile, trying to lock down the borders, even though this motherfucker can't fucking type on a computer, figure out fucking economies, can't fucking serve in the military, can't fucking do shit. This motherfucker can't grow a fucking tomato out of the ground, can't grow weeds, can't fucking even brew coffee, can't reproduce, can't find a woman, can't fucking even hold a job. But now, somehow or another, this guy wants to be elevated to the top. Because why? He thinks somehow he's a white man and he deserves it. So yes, this is the white fucking piece of shit who avoids paying taxes, who avoids paying fucking debts, whose credit card limits are maxed the fuck out that we all have to pay on. This is the motherfucker that cries the most when anybody gets a fucking check that helps lift them up. This is the motherfucker that cries the most. Because guess what? He's on EBT. When we talk about being on the social welfare groups, this motherfucker's the first in the lineup. The motherfucker is the first to take that check. The motherfucker's the first at coins. This guy is screaming why his food stamps got it because he doesn't have fucking kids, but I bet you on his tax forms, he's claiming them. I bet you this motherfucker's pissed off that he couldn't get on the train for all that welfare fraud in Minnesota, but he's committing that fraud on a daily basis in his own fucking house. That's the white person right here. That's who you're facing. You want to end that shit? This motherfucker who wants to dox people's kids? What could also lead your society and say, I know more than everybody else is stupid. Meanwhile, he's trying to do anal on a grandpa while fucking molesting his sister and thinking somehow he's keeping the fucking skin color pure. Fuck that shit.
Come on, Brad. Come on, Brad. What the fuck?
I mean, the immaturity in this man, dude.
I've never heard of Brad be so in favor of
get your therapy.
He's
a Democrat. He's a sissy Democrat. Get your therapy off. If you want any more crime, you little bitch,
He's
keep
not
going.
a Democrat.
Yeah, he sounds like one.
No, honestly, brother, it's kind of fucking cringe that you dug up photos of his daughter and tried to use that to like intimidate him. That's definitely weird.
Well, he's
weird
bringing up
business.
my family too. He's bringing up my family
Brother,
too. So you don't care about.
Brother, let me throw you a bone here, okay? The he did it first defense is like relevant.
Doesn't fucking matter, dude. If someone threatening me, so you're allowing. So it's crazy how you let this piece of shit to get away with this, and that's why he gets away with it all the time, dude. Like I'm not gonna allow some pieces of shit on Clubhouse to lecture me.
You're a
like
victim
Stilgar.
now you're a victim.
No, I mean, you're not gonna fucking lecture me, dude. You obviously don't have any fucking values either, dude. You let him get away with it. So fuck you, dude. I don't give a fuck if he's away. So you don't care about his behavior. It's just me.
I didn't say that. Did I say that? Did I say that?
Fuck you. Okay? He brings up my family too. He brings up my family too. Doesn't matter, dude. You bring up my family, it's fair game, dude. And I never talked about raping his daughter. You bring up my fucking family though, it's fair game. I match energy.
I agree that this is still God's fault at this point.
So you mentioned your family by
booty hole.
Yes.
And
I never mentioned his daughter by name. I don't know his daughter's name.
Brother, you dug up a picture that you thought was his daughter.
Oh, yeah, that's okay.
Brother.
That's weird, bro.
Dude, you know what's weird? Him bringing up my family first. Think I would just do this out of the blue?
Okay, what about Brad's actions make yours less weird?
Dude, fuck you, Stilgar. Alright,
Yeah,
you're not
the answer is I don't have a better answer.
Not too much.
The answer is I don't have a better answer.
Behavior, interesting.
Similar behavior. Fuck you.
Yo,
big ass motherfucker.
Don't make us turn you to an him, nigga. No, I still got to cross the line today. I'm not gonna lie.
If I said I would take your dad's dentures out and fuck him in the mouth, that's not the same thing as digging up actual information
what he
about
fucking
you.
said. He brought up my daughter. You're missing the point. You just don't believe in me.
And if you're too dumb to get it, that's cool.
No. You just allow him to get away with it, and he's a bitch forever.
Allow him to do anything.
Well, because you're not saying shit.
Allowing him to do.
If you have no authority, then shut your cock-sucking mouth. Shut your cock-sucking mouth. Shut your cock-sucking mouth,
You can't handle people's opinions. Do you see little dick people in the top right-hand corner of the...
Yo, bitch, shut the fuck up. You don't run this room. Stilgar, you can shut up and shut the fuck up.
You gonna dig up pictures of my kids now?
No. If you threaten my family, dude, I'll do it better than you, though. I'll tell you that.
You'll threaten your own family better than you?
So he threatened your family months ago. You can't substantiate.
No, he just recently in the Trump room just a week ago. He mentioned up my fucking family. Again, I'm not lying.
Their names, or did he just say like?
I never mentioned his family's names.
But you sent him a picture of his daughter.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Because I know I can do this shit better than him. If he wants
the people that you're related to.
Yes, he did because he mentioned where they live and shit in Montana.
buddy.
Like he's a liar, bro. He knew about that.
So he mentioned.
Where was that? Where was that?
He even tried to mention it.
Where was that,
dude? I don't know.
He mentioned the state in which they lived, and you thought the appropriate response to that was to send him a picture of his
dude,
and
this is so ridiculous, man. Just let him get away with it.
You can track the conversation. Just say that. But again, I want to make sure I understand correctly because this is your own submission.
Are not fucking Dr. Phil. You're not Dr.
I'm recapping your submission to you,
either,
okay?
buddy.
He knows you have parents because you're a human, and we all do, right? So he mentions your parents and your family and the fact that they live in Montana. And the appropriate response for that is to send him a
Technically, I didn't know they lived in Montana until today.
Yeah, you did because you mentioned our stores in Montana.
Listen, you're on your last fucking straw, buddy.
And you were like, nice, Chris in Bozeman. Like, dude, my name isn't Chris. I don't live in Bozeman, you fucking retard. But keep thinking that you tried doxing me.
Retard.
It's crazy. And like, you tried doxing me, and you're just terrible at it, and you're just bitching because you're terrible at it. I'm better at it than you, pissy.
Man,
and now you're just crying because you lost.
Check it out, man. I think the thing that I'm observing is like
cut the malarkey, okay?
It's weird to like go for. I mean, what Brad did is fucked up, yeah. I think something that I don't think he's doxing him back. And even if you did, like sending him a picture of his house.
Yeah, I did.
That would be different from like a picture of his daughter. I feel like that when you're somebody's kids, bro.
He mentioned my daughter last year. I told you guys that.
Oh shit! Well, damn. If y'all are all, I guess if y'all are both just being retarded.
A year ago, he mentioned my daughter.
A year ago?
Leave family out of this shit.
A year ago? I never. Fucking. I don't even know who you are.
Brad,
outside of your dumb takes.
You raped my fucking daughter.
No, I didn't, dude. That's so far from the fucking truth. You are such a fucking piece of shit. You fucking make up fucking shit just to try to fucking validate your feelings. You know who would do it? I know people on here that would actually say that to you, but
what was the exact thing he said in regards to the thing, the R? What did he say exactly?
I mentioned I had a daughter. He threatened he was okay. He said he was going to rape her literally 10 minutes fucking later.
Cool? I'm gonna R.
Yes. He said I'll fucking rape your children. I'll rape your kids. He said rape my daughter. He said he would rape my daughter a year ago. He was pissing off, flashing out.
So what did you do at that point? Did you send him a message then?
I messaged him in the background, yes, and said don't fucking ever threaten me.
You messaged him a year ago?
Yes.
No, are we talking about somebody 1 year old?
No. He recently, again, we were in the Trump room. Dr. Adams was in there. Matt Cool was in there. A bunch of people. And that fucking asshole dude, all of a sudden he comes up and he's like, I know where you live, Mountain. So enjoy it. I know where you live, Mountain. Up in Montana, I know where you are. And then he fucking said he was going to beat my grandfather to death. He fucking mentioned my sister again. He keeps on mentioning my fucking grocery stores. He makes up some bullshit lie and says that I got fired from my grandparents' store. When in reality, who the hell wants to grow up in a grocery store unless, who wants to, like, work in a grocery store forever unless you own the fucker? I don't want to live growing like in a grocery store life. That's not my destiny. So
this is why we just gotta call each other fucking.
But I know. But he mentions my family.
Yeah, because now I'm wondering if he worked in the meat section, like.
He started first. He started first into this shit.
Bro, he didn't work in the kids section.
Listen, he started in this shit first, getting personal. You know he does this. And when I do it better, he cries.
No.
It's just that simple.
Do it better. What you did is you doxed my kid. So you thought it was okay. You thought it was okay because you're that type of guy. What I said about you fucking your sister, that is irrelevant. That's not threatening. I don't give a shit. You're inbred family. I don't care. Again, I called them the Hills always have eyes,
Listen
family.
to this hypocrite.
So again, that's not an insult, dude. That's not fucking threatening your family, bitch. That's the difference. Calling you a fucking freak and a fucking piece of shit Klansman, that's just calling it what it is. That's being honest. That's being you, creep puff. That's me telling you fucking 2 tons of cum that fucking you swallow on a daily basis. I'm insulting you. You want me to keep going? I can do this. I can say this, you fucking one branch fucking family tree member. I can go down that pathway and say all of that shit. Because you know what? That's just insulting. Well, you know what I didn't do? I didn't go and look up your fucking family. I didn't threaten that, hey, I'm going to threaten your kid. I'm going to put a gun next to her fucking photo and say, shame if something happens to her. I never sure is pretty. Never like you fucking redneck fucking incel. I didn't fucking do any of that shit like you did. You thought you were cool. And now you're sitting there going, I'm better at it than you, motherfucker. So you're going to fucking call her name out on stages, give her information. You think people weren't going to come fucking running to me to tell me that shit? Do you think people were going ahead? You don't think there are people on this app who know who she is? You don't. And first off, I would love it if your fucking pussy ass even tried it. You would love it if my daughter would love it, because beating your ass as a Hispanic woman would have been fucking epic. You're like, you act like I didn't teach my daughters to be me. You have another thing coming. You think they aren't tough? Like, you think I'm tough? You crybaby little bitch. So you threatened to rape Alan? My daughters are 10 times. You threatened to rape You threatened to rape Alan's wife, dude. So what makes you what? So you're just gonna lie and say you're innocent? I didn't threaten to rape Alan either. You threatened to rape Alan's wife? No, I didn't, dude. Nice try. He's saying that, so he's a liar?
No, look at this, bro. Like, me and Brad have argued hella times for hours, bro. He's never said, I'm just saying, it sounds like you're saying some shit that I've never heard Brad say.
No, dude. This is real. Bro, he threatened to rape Alan's wife, dude. How the fuck am I lying about this shit? When he gets mad, he wants to win. He'll say anything he fucking can. That's not a big fucking secret. What the fuck? I mean, come on.
Answer to us? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, apparently, because he's a dick sucker. He wants to be accepted by you guys.
Sounds like some shit I've ever heard, Brad. That just random.
Okay, well then, so I'm just making it up. So I just.
Yes, you're making it up. Yes, you are. You're a fucking fragile little bitch that you have to lie and then make shit up to justify the fucking pathetic weak shit you do. So again,
did he threaten your wife too?
Good luck.
Alan, didn't he threaten your wife? Yeah, of course he did.
Mom, Mom, listen, just leave the room. Once Brad goes off, no other discussion will happen. Anything you actually want to say in court isn't going to be received. Alessandro, stop that. Anything you want to say of import will not be received because we're not mothers.
Yeah, we're in a big child room with Brad.
That's my advice.
Alright, man, I'm out of here. I guess he'll never stop crying if I don't, so, but I don't want him to win, dude, because he wins by bitching and doing a complaint.
Yeah, dude, you
That's how he wins.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. I'm not leaving now. That's how he wins his wars, by crying and shouting the loudest and just being nonsensible. So he's just like a giant adult, dude. He's really sad, actually. It's
you know what? I can. Actually, what
It's nothing to do with it.
You have, my family wants nothing to do with it, but yet you're going to dox my daughter. Yeah, okay, buddy. You think somehow you win on that? You think somehow you're smart on that, dude? It's not my fault you're retarded. I don't know what to do. You know what? Your daddy and your mom, they shouldn't have fucking did cocaine that much.
Dude, that's where he starts.
They shouldn't have. Your creation should have been swallowed. You should have been swallowed, dude. Anal. At least the one time your dad should have got the asshole, he should have fucking done it. He should have done that. I bet you your parents sat there and went, fuck, what do we have to do? They left you on a doorstep and said, here you
sad
go.
guy living alone, licks peanut butter off his dick. That's the only pussy he gets. I mean, so it's sad.
Really?
Being 52 years old, dude, I'm sorry, bro. It's sad. I get it.
I know. I miss my dog, too. I know you do, too. I know you wish it could be me. I know being employed is probably a perk. It's not hard. I'm sure you could get a job. Going to college and getting an education, that's not that hard either. That's not fucking difficult. Actually learning to read books, that helps. That actually kind of leads to life because, again, you learn shit. Learning how to add 1 + 1 and balance a checkbook would probably help your finances. Maybe you'd actually have more than 20 cents in a checking account, I'm supposing. The idea that somehow you now want to go ahead and make up a fucking tale tells me that A, you're not that creative, B, you're not that masculine, because again, I can talk shit to, who is it, Alessandro? I can talk shit. I've had fucking arguments with King.
Everybody.
Fucking back and forth. I've had Alessandro. I've gone toe to toe with. Called him into the book. He's called me every name in the book. But you know what we didn't do? We didn't dox each other's kids. We didn't say, hey, you know what? I'm going to threaten your kids. I'm going to do this. I didn't do any of that shit. I've had arguments. Let's see. Oleg, She-Wolf. Never once did I go to She-Wolf and say, I'm going to threaten your kids. I'm going to dig up photos of that. Nope. Oleg, nope. Even fucking Doc. Doc has said some of the most egregious shit. And I said it right back to him. And you know what? None of that involved my kids.
You told him to commit suicide.
None of that involved my kids. And you didn't do it. He didn't sit there and threaten my kids and put a picture up there and then say, my family down there, I can go target your kid. I'm going to go target my kid. And put a picture up there, bitch. Yeah, I know who you are, motherfucker. And I hope you give me that opportunity. Please send whoever you want to. I've got a beautiful 416 Rigby that's sitting right next to me. I've got plenty of 10 millimeters that lie around the house. I've got absolutely everything. Don't give me a free body for Christmas, man. Go ahead. Because again, I live in a state where you can issue that threat and show up on my doorstep and I don't have to blink. I can just act on it. So again, give me that permission. Give me that permission. Give me that. Go ahead. Back your words up. Back your words up. Back it up. You know her address? Go ahead and try it. You think she's not armed? You think you have all that stuff? Give that information out all the time, all over, and fully go ahead. You want to tell people, I'm gonna assault his daughter? Go ahead, dude. I dare you to try. Because I promise you, once you go look at my kid, you better run. And just never stop running, because no matter where you go, no matter where you fucking try to hide, no matter how many continents you try to cross, where you try to swim from, I'm going to find you. And what I'll do to you will make the fucking Geneva Conventions and every horror movie look like a fucking Disney movie. I promise you, I will do things to you that will make it every bit as fun. And I'll sit in prison for it. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if it's a prison in Thailand. I don't give a shit if it's a prison in any other fucking country. But I know one thing. As a dad, I promise you, you will never live to see the other day. The minute you come near my kid.
You're sad.
You are pathetic and weak. You are fucking feckless. You are a fucking piece of shit, little white wannabe supremacist that can't fucking, and you cry more than anything else. Because you know what? You can't fucking do me. You're not tougher than me. You're not wealthier than me. You don't have a pot to piss in. You're fucking talking about your grandfather's store. And all the shit I said to you is literally shit you say on stage. So you didn't want to work for a living at your grandfather's store, which is what you just said on this fucking stage. So guess what, dipshit? You give your own information out. I've never looked you up. You're not worthy of me looking up. I don't have time to do that shit. You are the fucking weakest guy. And the fact is that all you did was want to go after my kids because that was the only way you thought you could win an argument. This is shit. You're just fucking weak. And you know what? We are not the same, motherfucker, because I'm a man. I actually served my nation. I got a chest full of medals. I got a big box with all that shit on there. I've got presidential citations hanging on the wall. I've got fucking accolades. I've got all of this shit. You have never achieved anything. You've never actually had anything in your life. You can't even have a fucking dog, and that will like you. I I could hang a pork chop around your fucking neck, and that dog ain't gonna play with you. You know what? Because it even recognizes that you're a piece of shit. Everybody knows that all you did was try to dox my kid, to try to get at me, to try to do some one-up thing because I said you like to bend your sister over and bang your fucking tiny little prick against her one tooth. That's it.
You were so
You got fucking fragile on that shit. You got pathetic. You got weak. And now you're crying that, you broke my fat. My sister. He says, I fucked my sister. Oh my God, I'm going after his kid. I'm going to fucking rape her. You're saying you want to do that. You want to kill her, rape her. I know. You belong in jail, dude. I am all for it. Lock your fucking ass up for the 100 years. Let you get raped in the showers. Have all that shit. I'm fine with that shit. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. And if you're emblematic of white people, then the fucking white people deserve to die out. They deserve it. Fucking get more. What's that kid that stabbed the white kid in the trash room? Get more of those kids out there. Bring him out to take care of the mountains of the world. I'm for it. I will not fucking stand by. I'll cheer. I'll give to the GoFundMe accounts. I'll help them out with their defense teams. Because people like you, I don't have any fucking position on whether or not you should be allowed to fucking exist. I want you out of my country just as much as I want the fucking guy who's an immigrant who comes into this nation and wanting to fucking harm people. I think you deserve to be killed. I think we need to revisit birthright citizenship, not for the fact of giving everybody automatic. I think we should get rid of you guys. Put you in Antarctica and let you live there. And that way you can't touch anybody around the world because you're sad, weak, you're inbred. I think we need to really look at our inbred laws. You're an exact reason why. You know what, motherfucker? You gotta stop trying to fuck your cousins. This is the problem with you. Like, white people, you gotta stop fucking your little sisters. You gotta stop fucking trying to bang your moms. You gotta stop trying to bang people in your aunts. You gotta stop banging your cousins. Stop banging your brothers. You gotta stop being tummy ticklers like this motherfucker who wants to sit there and play like Jedi lightsabers with a fucking relative's dick. I'm sorry your dad bent you over and railed you too hard. And you know what? You probably had a group of uncles around there that passed you around the campfire as a fucking nightcap. But you know what? That's your problem. That's you. Go seek therapy, motherfucker. But you know what? Attacking and doxing someone's children, you're still a piece of shit. And I know you like to go at my wife. You like to.
Wife at Brad? Oh, okay, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah, I know you like to.
Muting them, whoever did that.
Got fucked to death by a black man.
Wow.
Oh wait, what?
That's a piece of shit, Mountain. This is like getting out of hand, guys. Come on, can we just?
What? So I mean, what? Did you rape your sister? Is that how you ended up with a kid?
Down, but like at the end of the day, can we move on?
No, Mullah just does that. Rape their sister.
No, Muslims don't even do what mountains do.
No,
and not this white thing.
Mullah, not Muslim.
No, they don't. Nah, I've never met a Muslim that's as gross as this fucking guy. Nobody. There's not a fucking Muslim out there that would do the shit that this guy does.
Quit chewing on your mic, retard.
They wouldn't do it. They just don't. This guy, like again, you know what? And here's the thing. I had a wife. You're right. I loved her. She gave me 2 beautiful daughters. But you know what? You can't touch her either, dude. You can't. She didn't leave me. She didn't do anything. She was perfect. And you can't. Yeah, you know what? I guess I'm...
Rules from Rules from Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Chillism. Chillism is not a crash out run. I attempted to do it for 2 hours and a half, where we did a queue, very orderly. The moment the queue was no longer in place, it became a crash out run. let's get back to a non-crash out space. Everybody, how are you guys doing? Any topics that you guys would like to talk about?
I would like to ask, where's my money knowledge?
Money for?
$50 you owe me, bro. I ain't forget.
54.
The bet we made.
Wait, Eric, it was claimed that you lost a bet and you just said, I'm not paying.
Yeah.
That is correct. That is correct.
Why did I pay?
The boxing bet.
Wait, which boxing bet?
I think it was the Jake Paul versus someone. I forget the name. It's been going on.
The last bet that I lost against you, I paid you the same amount.
8 months, bro. 8 months.
Wait, which bet are you talking about? Last bet that I lost against you, I paid you the same amount.
Nah, not that one. The boxing match bet with Jake Paul versus whoever, I forget the guy. I don't know his name. The last Jake Paul, not the recent Jake Paul match, the one before.
Yeah, check your cash apps. I think you're wrong. Every Jake Paul bet that we had, I paid you the moment out. Well, what are you talking about?
I was going over my tally, bro. I get like $50.
I never liked you a second. Get your cash app. Get your name right quick.
Wait, you pay them instantly, right now?
At the moment, actually, I paid him before the fight finished.
So all you have to do is find the fight date and then look at your records.
Yeah, I'm doing right now. February page.
I was gonna make a bet.
Which fight are you talking about?
February 8th?
Yeah.
Let me see. Is this
That's a Jake Paul fight.
That's the most recent one, right? The most recent Jake Paul fight?
Yes.
Now I'm talking about the last one. Not the most recent one. The one before that.
I paid you, says February 8th, July 12th, June 29th. Which one are you talking about?
Was that his last fight?
I paid you for both last Jake Paul fights.
Jake Paul.
Yeah.
Fight. What's there?
Jacobus, you there?
Yo.
Hey, how many pulls can you do?
Maybe like 7.
You gotta get up to 10. I poured water on my head for you, so you gotta get up to 10. I'm gonna help you.
You know, it's crazy. God said to listen, so I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
You strengthen my body, no homo. I strengthen your spirit.
Thank you, sir.
I just want to clarify for the room, I've paid every single bet ever made, ever.
Eric, you want to bet that he paid the bet?
Hold on, I'm searching, bro. Give me a second. Yeah, they hit their exact fight.
The last Jake Paul fight, yes. February 8th.
No.
I can.
Knowledge. It's the last first Jake Paul fight.
Oh, that's that. Earlier, later on.
Yeah, it's the last first one.
Earlier, later. Okay. So you saying you on Cash App? It says you paid me in June, correct?
It says that I paid you on February 8th.
And before that?
Before that, July 12th. Before that,
June 26th.
June 29th.
2025? June 2025?
Wait, hold on. I'm driving right now, so I can't tell the paid ones and the got paid ones. But yeah, there's a consistent transaction between you and I.
If you paid me in June, then you paid me. If that doesn't say June, then you didn't pay me. Because that's the fight I'm talking about. June.
Where did he fight?
Which
Julio Chavez. He fought Chavez. Julio Chavez.
Well, I'm driving. Give me a few minutes. When I get to the house, I'll look at it. Because I know I did make some bets in the Chavez. And I don't remember if I went for or against it. But I'll look it up.
What do you think you would do right now? What do you think you would do? What you know about him?
I know.
What?
What knowledge? Who do you think you'd bet? Like right now today, same fight, Jake Paul versus who would you bet?
Jake Paul versus who?
Probably.
Chavez? Oh, yeah. So I want to say, I bet originally on that fight, I want to say I did bet for Chavez, and Chavez lost at the day after he got deported.
Did you really? Yeah.
Yeah, he did. That was like a really, really big controversial thing. That is. So.
Your mind.
Yo.
Faith is the evidence of things not seen.
Is the evidence
of things not seen.
That doesn't make sense.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Alright, so faith is the substance of things hoped for.
That makes more sense.
So faith is the evidence of things not seen.
When you say faith is the evidence, right?
Yeah.
You're defining faith and you're calling it evidence at the same time.
It's a belief.
No. So
faith, but look, faith is the evidence, right?
Mm-hmm.
For things that are not seen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I said, what's the evidence for this thing not seen? You'd be like, faith.
No, not that. We're not talking about that.
Okay. So faith is the evidence for things not seen, right?
Right.
So let's just say you're trying to tell me that something exists that is not seen, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I ask you what the evidence is, right? What would you say?
Say it again.
Okay. Suppose you're trying to convince me about a thing that can't be seen. Okay?
Right.
And I said, what's the evidence for that? What would you say?
The substance of things hoped for. What it look like, though?
Okay, so when you say the evidence for this thing that exists that can't be seen is the fact that I hope that it exists?
No, not the hope. The substance of the hope.
The substance of the hope is basically your feelings behind it.
Alright, so I'm going to give you a few examples so you can see what it looked like. Right?
You can't see what it looks like.
You could, in a story, you could. Not a story, though. But you know the story of Cain and Abel?
No.
There's two brothers, a brother that killed a brother.
Okay.
And both of them made an offering to God. And God liked one of the offerings, and God ain't like the other.
Okay.
So well, one second. Sorry, look out the phone. Eric, I'm going through the DMs. So we make all of our bets to the DMs. We have one for October 25th. I believe that was paid. After that one, October 29th, just read it. 30 is good. It was paid. And after that, we had February 4th. That was paid. I don't have anything after that.
Yeah, you don't remember the one we made with Jake Paul?
No, I'm not saying it didn't happen. No, I'm just going through the DMs.
Okay, hold on. I want to hear what Jacoby's saying. Go ahead.
Well, look. Eric, I'll hold your word. If you're saying I made the bet, I'll pay it up. If you say I didn't,
it's good. I was just going over my book.
No, me too. I'm looking at it right now. If you say I made it, I'll pay it.
Yeah.
I don't see it in the list.
All right, go ahead, Jacoby.
Alright, so look, I'm going to make it real easy. Because of God, of the things that was to come that wasn't seen yet, he moved with fear. He prepared an ark, saving his house, by which God was condemning the world, and he became an heir to those of righteousness. So he did all that by faith. Noah, after being warned, everything he prepared for, everything he did it by faith. And faith is the substance of things hoped for. So Noah hoped to be saved. But the thing that kept him going was his faith that he was going to be saved.
Like, you just changed what you said, though.
No, I just gave you a bigger picture of faith.
No, bro, I agree with the second explanation as to what you believe faith.
Yeah, now I told you what it looked like.
No, it's not. Well, no, you just gave me an example of somebody like maybe like applying faith to their feelings. Like, if you have faith that your football team is going to win, it's because you want them to win. The only thing that you have like faith, the only thing that you have faith that exists that you probably don't want is the devil.
No, you ever had faith in someone? You're not a woman, but women have, like, your wife, she has faith in you.
No, she doesn't.
Yes, she does, nigga. That's what she doesn't.
No, she doesn't.
Oh my God, you're so slow. So look, let me show you what faith is.
You know what induction is?
What the fuck, no?
You know what expectations are?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you have an expectation on something, right? That means you're holding somebody to a standard.
No. So look at us. Yeah, a little bit.
Not a little bit. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
So when you sign a contract with somebody, there's an expectation to fulfill the contract, right?
Right.
Okay. Is that faith?
No, but the way she's if say like, all right, say like you and her get married, because I don't look at marriage like a contract. I look at it like a covenant. You agree.
What's the difference?
A contract is, like you said, someone you two make a deal. If one of you doesn't fulfill that part of the deal, you both could walk away. It's a contract.
No, that's a type of contract.
Yeah, but that's basically a simplified contract.
No, but there are other contracts where maybe you don't walk away. And when you sign that contract, that's the deal.
Yeah, but if you don't fulfill one part of the bargain, you go up and leave.
No. That's one type of contract. There could be another contract to say, even if such, where we don't fulfill the contract, you can't get up and leave. You have to do X instead of that.
So what you like in that too is like a covenant. A covenant is where a greater party.
I'm just saying there's no difference. They're both contracts.
No, there's a difference between a covenant and a contract.
No, there's not.
I think one way that they're different, emotional.
That's why you say your vows.
No, a covenant.
Or it's like, yeah, there's an emotional like promise, and then there's like a legal one where
that's fine. That's fine. I mean, to me, they're both contracts.
All right, so look, let me just say what a covenant is to me.
No, I don't really hear this, bro.
It's not fair. You get to say your view of marriage is a contract, and I get to say my view.
You already said it's not.
Yeah, but you don't know what that means.
Yes, I do. It just means it's not what I'm saying it is.
No, it's not. It means a greater party makes a deal with a lesser party, and even if that lesser party doesn't fulfill their part of the bargain, the greater party does.
Okay.
So yeah, so that's different.
No, it's not. Go
yes,
ahead.
it is.
No,
so basically, your wife has faith in you.
But both are contracts.
No, one's a covenant, one's a contract. So let's go back to the story.
They're both contracts, bro. If I make a contract with my fucking kid over like monopoly money, it's like, well, this one's real money. It's like, it's still whatever.
So let's look at this. Your wife still has faith in you.
No, she doesn't.
If she does, you can ask her right now.
I think you guys are playing semantics. I think it's just the loyalty part of it, brother.
No, dude. There's an expectation. That's what it is. Right? When you have an expectation, but look, just for the sake of conversation, I could say, okay, look, the type of faith that you're talking about is something that she hopes to be true or wants to be true. I don't have an issue with that.
Yeah, but she lives by it.
No, she doesn't. Okay, fine. Whatever. Even if that's the case, right?
Is she walking as if you're not going to do it? No, she's walking as if you do it.
No, she has an expectation, bro.
No,
it's called the cost benefit. It's called the cost benefit analysis. You ever heard something? You ever heard the fucking you get's not worth the fucking you get? You ever heard that?
Expectation is not evidence.
Have you ever heard of that? The fucking you get's not worth the fucking you get. So if you have a wife and you fuck another lady, the fucking you get from that other lady is not worth the fucking you get if your fucking wife finds out. You lose your family.
Not worth the fucking problems.
And not only that too, then you're just this kind of person that has the ability to just be fucking betray your partner. Right.
Yeah, we're not only talking about.
And what happens is you have that sense of character. Is you establish some type of character, like the shit that was going on today, for example, right? It was kind of weird. Oh, you're fucking the daughter and the gun, and then he said this about that. I was like, what the was thinking the whole time, like, I've argued with a lot of people. I don't think anybody would ever believe any such thing if somebody made the claim that were being made earlier. Because the reason why. The reason why. Okay. Okay, the reason why is because you establish a sense of expectations, right? And so it's not even so much to where people want it or not. It's basically, do they have the ability to hold the beliefs position if someone makes a claim? So, for example, another one, Eric said knowledge didn't pay him, right? Could it be the case that knowledge didn't pay him? Yes, it's plausible. I don't hold that to be true, and the reason why is because there's been a series of things, experiences that I've seen, not with myself, but with other people, where knowledge paid even before this shit was done, right? So when he says that, it goes against knowledge's established character. So that conflicts with my, basically, like, applied evidence. So that's not, faith, no, right? It's the idea that you have an expectation due to previous experiences of certain things. Yeah, that's basically induction, right? Now, could it be the case that I want knowledge to pay for it? Maybe. To be honest, I don't really give a fuck. You said faith was two things, right? The first one, I think you moved away from because
I gave you two aspects of it.
It's a kill.
Whoever wants to go next
can go next. Okay, so anyways, the point is this about my wife, right? I'm saying, look, if I want to be charitable to the conversation, to say, hey, faith is basically the substance for things that you want to be true. I'll just agree that would be true. Just for the sake of it. I don't know it's true. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so do you believe that faith, right, do you believe that it's a substance for things that you...
No, substance is things hoped for.
Hoped for. You hope for that thing to be the case, right?
Yeah, want and hope is different.
Okay, do you have faith that the devil exists?
No, stupid, what the fuck?
Oh, but why do you believe the devil exists?
No, what you gonna do, bro? Belief and faith is two different things, Mike.
Belief and faith is what justifies your belief, bro.
Oh
my God, bro. Faith is the thing that you're using to facilitate your belief.
So it's not the same.
What do you mean, bro? You have a belief.
Oh my God, they gave you...
I asked you a question. I said, do you...
Mike,
I asked you this, very simple. Do you have faith...
It's not the same word.
Do you have... If you're saying I'm applying the word faith wrong, then you gave me a definition.
No, faith and belief is not synonymous.
Okay, I didn't ask you if... Look, if I'm using them separate, that means I'm making a distinction. Do you have faith that the devil exists?
No, I have faith in God.
Okay, perfect. Now, if you have faith in God, does that mean that you believe in the devil?
No.
Not necessarily, right?
No, not necessarily.
Okay, do you believe that a devil exists?
Yes.
Okay, do you have faith that that's the case?
No.
Okay, then why do you believe it?
Because he has faith in God.
Okay, exactly. So it's facilitated. So it's facilitated by faith, right, Simone?
It's like the second order effect.
Thank you very much. So in order for the devil to be true, yes, basically it's this. It's the story and the characters in the story. You can't pick and choose which ones you have faith in or not.
I told you faith is the evidence of the
God. Look, if you have, if the Bible is a theme, it's a play. Just because there's a bad guy in the play, it doesn't mean you can. There's no faith in this one. I believe it, but there's no faith. I'm just gonna put a faith in that one.
I don't got faith in the devil.
Yes, you do.
You got faith in the devil.
You have to, because you have faith in God, and God basically is why the devil exists.
Faith is the substance of things hoped for. You don't.
I know.
But we don't have hope in the devil, though, Mike.
I know that. That's a hey. So listen, Keith. That's a problem with his fucking definition. That's why I asked him that question. I asked him that question based off of his definition. I wouldn't ask him that otherwise. What I'm saying is this: if you believe in, if he is a Christian, generally speaking, and he believes in God, that he by default, right, generally speaking, believes in the devil. And if you're gonna,
I said faith is the substance of things hoped for.
Oh my God! Yes, exactly.
My faith is the evidence of the devil, but my faith is not in the devil.
So what's the evidence for the devil? God, right?
Faith.
God, right?
No.
Okay, then what's the evidence for the devil? What's the evidence for the devil?
His faith
My
in God.
faith.
Okay, that's what I just said. Your faith. And how did you define faith again?
By the evidence of things not seen. And it's the substance.
Oh, you see what he just did right now? Get the fuck out of here. Jacobus the jester, bro. I know. It's the evidence for things not seen. Okay, so it's the evidence for things not seen. It's a substance for things hoped for.
And it's the evidence of things not seen.
We'll see.
And it's the evidence of things not seen.
This is easy. This is like Crayola shit, bro.
Oh, shit.
This is basic Crayola. Crayola is like fucking grammar shit, bro. The idea is
cheating. Where you at, knowledge?
So look. I'm using my brain.
My full knowledge, I'm sorry. Get this
Yeah, you better make him fucking apologize.
Shit.
It was less than 20 seconds on everything.
I got 10 seconds after.
I was looking through my
I'll go after
I got the mic.
There's already a queue.
I know. I'm after someone with. Look, as soon as someone was talking for 10 seconds, I'm going.
I'm going at the mic.
No, you can't put that fucking second shit up. I'm going, and I'm gonna go for 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
I only need less than 20 seconds.
Hold on. Are you ready? I'm gonna time you.
Yo, watch how fast.
3, 2, 1, and go.
Thank you. Okay. I want to say, I heard Mike say one of the most disgusting things or most terrible, most crazy things that you ever heard was the back and forth with freaking Mountain and Brad. I want to say I heard something crazier than that. I heard somebody say earlier, later on makes sense. Thank you.
That was 20 seconds.
That's crazy.
That was good.
All right, real quick.
I got the mic.
Yeah,
did you get your revenge yet?
All right, add 5 seconds to my clock.
All right, here we go. You ready?
Add 5 more seconds to my clock. Thank you.
All right, 15, you want 15 seconds or 10?
Yeah, 15. So expectations are of like past evidence to show situation.
Start all over.
All right.
You ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, so expectation is evidence that has been collected from past events and then expecting that there would be a result if into the same exact type of situation. Faith, on the other hand, is in the future thing that a person is going to stand strong without there being any of the evidence in these scenarios outside of the evidence. So that's the faith in the future. So there you go.
18 seconds. I'll take that. And you know what? I agree with that. And to me, that's like consistent with faith is the substance for things hoped for, right? So I got that. There's no like pushback on that. That's kind of how I see it. There might be no more nuance to clean it up, but my point. Actually, let me time myself real quick. Hold on a second.
Yeah, because you cheating.
You're already at 30 seconds.
No, bro. I have a clock, so don't have to reset the clock. That was 17 seconds. Okay, look. So my point is this: is that when I asked him about the devil thing, right? It's applying this whole hope thing, and notice how he went back to this other explanation. Right? The question is this, Jacobus, right? You can answer this. Do you ever shut off the definition of faith is the substance for things hoped for? If you do shut it off, right, that means you're going to special plead in some cases. If it's the case that that's what it means, or that's one part of it where it's always applied to the thing, right? Then I'm saying, look, if you have faith in the devil through the fucking belief in God, then I'm sorry, brother. That's like the case. And why wouldn't
the opposite?
Then why wouldn't you? If God made it, shouldn't you want it?
No, stupid. Look, let me just
if God made it, if God made it, is it a part of God's plan?
If God made it, is it a part of God's plan? Yeah.
Then do you want God's plan to come to fruition?
What they got to do with faith?
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Do I want God's plans to come to fruition? Of course.
Okay, thank you very much. Checkmate. I'm putting my phone on my ball and I'm rubbing it right now. Stick your tongue out. Stick your tongue out.
That's prophecy, though.
Thank you. It doesn't matter. Everything that happens that doesn't happen, everything that happens that doesn't happen is a part of God's plan that you want. So, if it's the case that you want God's plan to come to fruition and God makes the devil's a part of God's plan, and if you want it to come to fruition, that means you want the devil to be the case. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Goodbye. With 1 minute left. Thank you.
More lawyers. You confuse faith with prophecy. Why would you do that?
I'm giving you an extra minute of my time because I whooped your ass and you need to walk it off.
Alright, so look, when you say this stupid shit about prophecy, I don't understand that. So let me just explain this.
But you answered the question. That supported what I was saying.
No, it wasn't. So faith is the substance of things hoped for. Substance. What something is, despite everything else around it. So you must keep that definition inside faith. Secondly, faith is the evidence of things not seen. So just because my faith in God is the evidence of the evil things in the world, does not mean I have faith in the world. I have faith in God because I have faith that God will save me, and I live by that. So the just shall live by faith. So by me living by my hope in God, that is an example of my faith. That's what faith is. So faith is the evidence of the things not seen, and faith is the substance of things hoped for. I don't have faith in the devil. I doubt any of you have faith that the devil will come save you or do anything for you. No. But my faith that God will come save me is proof of the things that are unseen around me, such as the devil and his wicked ways. That's different, Mike. You confusing prophecy for faith. In your faith, prophecy come true. Enoch, he was translated to God by faith. Abel offered up the sacrifice to God by faith. Sarah, when she was like 80 years old and she got pregnant, that was by faith. Faith is not this magical thing that you think of like you believe. Believe is different. Anybody, even the devils believe in God. But believing and faith, two separate things. Where we believe in God.
You don't
faith
get it.
is what you
like. I don't know why you're saying faith. When you have a belief and you ask for the justification of the belief, and then someone says faith, do you know at that point they're making a distinction between faith and belief?
That's what I told you. Faith and belief are different.
Okay. So like by you telling me that, it's not saying anything. The point is...
No, you confusing belief and faith.
No, I'm not, bro.
You believe that your basketball team go to win. That's not faith. That's stupidity.
No, I hope my team's going to win, right?
No, you believe they go to win.
Really? Why is that?
That's what you do.
No, why would I, though? Why would I believe they're going to win?
I don't know how Gentiles think, bro.
No, okay, fine. Why would you think if you had to guess? Would it be because they won other games? Would it be because they're playing a game with statistically worse stats? Would it be based off of that? Something called evidence?
So you calculated it.
Yes, cost benefits fucking analysis too.
That's not
yes.
Calculation and hope is
No. Hope is a preferred outcome.
And you calculating this outcome.
Determining who's going to win is based off of things, analytics, that either are accurate or right, but they're in your head. You're processing information. So, for example, who's going to win, God or the devil?
That's not by calculation or analytics.
I'm asking you, sir, who's going to win?
God will win.
Okay. Is there any chance the devil can win?
No.
Why? Okay, hold on, King. Why is that, sir?
Because
is it the case because the devil doesn't possess the power to do so, correct?
Because it's already written.
Okay, and who wrote that?
God wrote that.
Perfect. Does the devil have the power to even come close to challenging God?
No.
And you know that, don't you?
Yeah.
And do you take that in consideration when I ask you who's going to win?
It's not based on calculation.
Do you take that in consideration when I ask you who's going to win?
No.
Then what are you basing it off of?
Faith.
Faith?
Yeah, the substance of things hoped for.
Okay, so that's a separate question. I didn't say, do you want God to win?
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. Look, pay attention. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going 9. Look, the substance for things hoped for. I didn't ask who you hoped would win. I'm asking you, who do you think will win? And what I'm saying is that there are two separate questions, right? The same thing as belief. And when I said, who do you think will win? The first thing you said, it's written, which refers to somebody basically told the story, which to me says there's a power dynamic in somebody narrating and creating the story, which is God. So what happens is you factor in the attributes in comparison, or that's competing. That has nothing to do with who you want.
No, you calculating. I ain't calculating.
No, that's what you did, bro.
No, I didn't. You calculated.
That's what you did.
You calculated. I didn't.
Okay, one more time. Watch this. I'm going to get you again. Why is it the case that the devil can never win?
Because God says so.
Exactly. Right? Because God says so, correct?
Right.
Okay, and the devil can't outpower God, right?
Yeah, but I don't know.
There it is. You see what you just did? You don't know that?
How the fuck I'm gonna know that? Like,
I don't care what you. No. I didn't ask you. The
justification, or I'm sorry, I didn't ask you what you know in the sense of could you be wrong. I'm saying, are you factoring in certain things? No, Mike, hold on. I'm saying, do you factor in certain things? And you did. You gave me a reason. No, hold on. I know this is a difference between. I know what it feels like. I know what it feels like. Mike, all you did was factor in. You asked me if I hope. Okay, I know what I asked you. I know exactly what I asked you, and I know exactly why I asked you, right? And all I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is this. Look, all you did was say exactly what I thought you would. You asked me two different questions. That's fine. Look, that's fine. Mike, you asked me two different questions. Look, I hope God is going to win, or do I never asked you who you wanted to win. I never asked you that. I never said you said that. You said, do I know and do I hope? I never said, do you know? I never asked you that either. That was the last one you asked. I never asked you. I said, I didn't ask you who you know. Yeah, right? So I asked you why you think. I asked you why you think. We could do it again. I'll show you again. You want to try it again? You want to try it again? You want to get another chance? No, but let me tell you. Do you want to get another chance? Yeah, let me tell you. I'll give you another chance. No, ready? This I know I want. You don't want to do this again, do you? Because I did this test yesterday with somebody when they. No, it's okay. Watch this. Let me help you. Look, let me help you. There's a difference between knowing if God is. I never asked you what you know. I never asked you what you know. I never asked you what you know. You want me to do it again? Are you ready? So are you ready? Are you ready for it? 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 All right. Are you? So you? Yes, sir. Okay. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. Watch this. Wait. You gotta agree to this. Okay. I agree to it. Yes. Fine. I agree. Perfect. Are you ready? I agree. Are you ready now? Here we go. Here's the question. Again. Why do you think the devil can never defeat God? Why do I think the devil can never defeat God? Stop counting your fingers. No, because I'm listening to your words. So to think and to have a thought is an expression of reality. Okay. So to ponder expressions of reality of God winning and not seeing that in reality, since faith is the evidence of things not seen, and you can't necessarily see a hope. So therefore, I'm telling you, you can't see a hope. Listen what I'm telling you. You can't see a hope. Listen. So therefore, if you think of God winning, it's not. This is like what I want to explain to people just for the future. Did you hear how clear and easy it was to understand me? It was just so easy. It's like everybody usually understands what Mike says. Now this guy, hey, well, you have to see a hope, and then you go to the Pope. And then you turn around and spend 7 times. What the fuck are you saying? Nathan, help him, bro. He's asking deep questions, and I'm not asking you any deep questions. I'm saying this. What you do is this. What everybody does is this. The question was very simple, brother. It was this. Why do you think the devil can never defeat God? And I tried to answer him, and he ain't like my answer. You already gave me another answer. No, and then you said, think. His penis is red. You said, think. Think is... Okay, listen, Nathan, let me ask you a question. Why do you think God will defeat the devil? Nathan. No, it's not. I promise you it's not. Yes, it is. I'll explain after. I'll go after Nathan. Yeah. Why do you think that? Actually, do you think what to think, Nate? I'm not. Nathan, pay attention to my word. Do you think that God can defeat the devil?
God can defeat the devil?
Yes. Okay. Perfect. Now, why do you think that?
Because God is the most powerful.
Pause right there. That's all I need you to say. Thank you. So all you did was you said, this is God, this is the devil. God possesses these things, the devil possesses things or doesn't. So what you did was he used his brain, right? And the evidence based on the evidence and I'm explaining my point, sir. The evidence that describes these said characters are things to determine. Now, Nathan, if I said, hey, who do you hope will win? What would you say?
I would say God.
Now, if I said the faith is the substance for things that are hoped for, you could say I have faith
that God will win, which is something that you want to be the case. But you could also say, I believe or I think that God will win because of these attributes. Nathan, do you agree that those are two separate questions? One's based off of
God, you're saying what the fuck I just said.
Oh my goodness. No.
So Nathan, look, this is my goal. Watch this.
No, wait, you just interrupted me. You interrupted me. He's nervous. He's nervous.
Hold on, let me
Was I done? Nathan, was I done?
Just getting a little Jacobus. I'm just getting a little piece, man.
Yeah, let me get a little
piece. I'm going after Mike. Hurry up.
Just a tip.
And then after you go after Mike, you know I gotta get a little bit too, bro. I'm gonna wash my hands now. And I'm gonna slip right in after you loosen you up.
All right. So Nathan, would you agree that those questions are different from each other?
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Now, Nathan, I'm gonna start by asking you one simple question. Do you know God is going to win, or do you hope it?
Wait, ask again.
Oh, it wasn't hard. Watch this now. This is just the first question. It's not a tricky one. Do you hope God is going to win, or do you know it?
I hope.
You hope. You hope.
Yes.
And faith is the substance of things hoped for.
Yes.
What is substance? That was something is despite everything else around it. That is true substance. So
are you telling me or are you asking me? I'm sorry.
No, I'm telling you that part.
Okay.
Now, the next part I'm gonna tell you, faith is the evidence of things not seen. Now, you could have faith in God. You could have a hope that God will do this. But your faith is the substance of that hope that God will do this. And that faith is the evidence of things you cannot see around you. Now, that does not mean you have faith in the devil. Your faith in God makes it visible that the devil is there. That's what it means, that it is the evidence of the things not seen. So
I'm sorry, I don't understand my brother.
Yeah, I know.
So I got kind of lost because you using the words like
Nathaniel. Wasn't it just a lot easier to understand?
No, let me finish.
Wasn't it just a lot easier to understand?
I'm lost too, Kitover, so I'm trying to
Hey, you're taking them out to the desert like the fucking Jewish guy did Moses, okay? You're getting them lost, bro.
Oh my God.
Bring it back. I'll bring it back for you.
Y'all ain't gotta muddy the waters. You ain't gotta do that. Listen. So I'm gonna say it again for you. What I'm reading is what Paul tells you. Paul tells you that faith is the substance of things hoped for, and it is the evidence of things not seen. Now that is the axiom. The axiom is faith is the substance of things hoped for, and it is the evidence of things not seen, and that is according to the Holy Scriptures. So now that we have that axiom, what does it mean? It means we need to look at the word substance. Substance is a very simple word. It's not like essence. Essence is a set of qualities that make something what it is. But substance is what something is despite everything else around it. So when you speak of a hope in something, there is a substance within that. And with that substance, you live by it. And if you live by something for the hope that you have, it will make the darkness visible. For that faith is a light. Now, if I can make it simple for those who don't have a spiritual ear to hear, faith is the substance of things hoped for, and it is the evidence of things not seen. Some people confuse knowing for their hope. You barely know anything because you're barely certain of anything. So hope is based on uncertainty. But there's something within that makes you believe that it will happen. And just because I say believe, that does not mean believe is faith. So I already defined faith. Some of you cannot distinguish your beliefs from your faith and knowing from your uncertainty, let alone your thoughts. Because you cannot tell me what your thoughts are. It is only nothing more than mental representation of the things around you. Like you already know, you cannot think of a square circle because there is no square circle.
Are you done, Jacobus?
Yeah. He was done before he was finished.
Nah, I could
Jacobus, my brother.
lingering issue that does not come up recently, but that is the deficit. I think this war is projected to cost what, $1 trillion. We already knew coming into this administration